Good evening on what is a very significant day for the DP World ILT20. We are into the 4th season, but today, for the first time, we have a live player auction. 293 players will go under the hammer today, and the teams are going to have to be on point to get their auction strategy correct and make sure they assemble the best squad possible. And that's exactly what we've done in the studio. We've got Simon Dool on the way shortly, Owe Shah, part of our team, and the best auctioneer in the business, Richard Madley. Plus, drafts are great, aren't they? We all love drafts. But there's something about an auction, isn't there, that just adds to the theatre and the show of a league.
In auction, you can actually get the player you really want for the certain amount of money. So it's very strategically, has to plan everything. And I'm happy for the league ILT20. This is the 4th year. Everyone involved, Emirates Cricket Board, the owners, everyone involved. I think it's a big day for them. It's a big deal. That's how the league grows up. And this league has now credibility. Yeah. And obviously, the players from all around the world want to be in this league. So it's a big day for us and, of course, for ILT22 and for the players.
And you mentioned there the strategy. I mean, is that what we've seen? It's a bit of fun, but also, as we've seen in the IPL, it's very important, the auction, that you get your strategy right.
And to be slightly devious as well. It's not just about the players you want. It's about knowing which players the other team wants and trying to drain their purse. By just, you keep on bidding for a certain player, knowing, okay, listen, do the Giants want Ravichandran Ashwin? We're going to try and raise his price up. You may not want him, but you try and raise his price up so that their purse gets depleted. So there's a lot of strategy involved. You all obviously want to get the best bargain for yourself while trying to raise the price up for your opponents.
And again, in auctions, you can, even in draft or auction especially, you want the player, you can go after it, but sometimes it doesn't happen. And then you got to think there and then what is the plan B and then plan C. So that puts pressure on the teams as well while sitting on there and bidding for the players.
You never got to be part of an auction as a player.
No.
I mean, you'd have enjoyed it, wouldn't you? I mean, you'd have had quite a high base price.
Well, I'll tell you what, he would have enjoyed it. The team that's bidding for him wouldn't have enjoyed it. That's the difference. He would have definitely enjoyed it, but the teams that go head to head.
Yeah, and I can imagine all the players who were involved, 293 you mentioned. I mean, somebody got retained, some, there's still a lot of purse left. All these players must be live on YouTube or watching this coverage live, that how much he went for, which team picked him up. So yeah, that's very exciting for the players wherever they are in the world.
Okay, well, let's just remind you of the rules, and if you don't know. So each of the 6 teams have $800,000 to spend, plus whatever remains of the 1.2 million that they had for retentions and for new signings. The squads have to be a minimum of 19, a maximum of 21 players, a minimum of 11 players from full member countries, 4 UAE players, one of whom must be an under-23 player as well, 2 other associate nation players or players from other associate nations, and for the first time ever, 1 player from Kuwait and 1 player from Saudi Arabia, and we will be playing some games in Saudi Arabia probably next year as well in the ILT20. That is significant.
I think that's a great step. I think I'll tell you why, because that's how you spread the game.
Yeah.
That's how you develop the game in different countries. And obviously you've said, okay, listen, how do we develop the game in Kuwait? How do we develop the game in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? It's by giving players from those countries an opportunity to rub shoulders with the best, learn from the best. Even if they don't play in the 11, you'll be practicing with the best.
Spending month and a half
in the dressing room. That's priceless. So that's how you develop the game in different countries, in associate countries. So I think it's a great step, and well done to the league.
And I think that was always the idea of ILT20 to globalize the game, especially in this part of the world, not just in UAE, outside UAE, like Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and the cricket interest there is immense. I was in Saudi last year for a couple of days. I've seen people are playing cricket everywhere. Hopefully they're building some cricket grounds. They do have cricket grounds. They have 16, I think, districts where they play their cricket mostly, but they haven't got a turf yet. So now, like you said, next year ILT20 going there, so there'll be turf pitches there and in Kuwait. So it's exciting for those players as well. I'm so happy for them.
Could be the next big area of growth in cricket internationally in Saudi Arabia. I should also mention that each side has a right to match, but they can only use that on a UAE player. And they can also get 2 wild cards, spend up to $250,000.
So it's not complicated at all.
No, exactly, yeah. Clear as mud, clear as mud. But yeah, the wild cards don't count towards your purse. Some of those have already been chosen. We'll explain why. Right, let's go through some of the squads and all the squads and the retained players so far. Let's start with the Dubai Capitals, last year's champions, runners-up the year before. What have they done then in terms of their retentions? Well, I can tell you that they have retained and pre-signed 8 players. You can only retain and sign 8 players plus your 2 wild cards. So the retained and pre-signed player list is Jordan Cox, very promising young English batter who's effectively replacing Shea Hope, Rovman Powell, Gulbuddin Naib, Siddiqullah Atal, promising opening batter from Afghanistan, Waka Salam Khail, who is a UAE player, as is Haider Ali, and Mohammad Javadullah. So they've got 3 UAE players already, and they've brought in the experienced all-rounder Jimmy Neesham as well. Do you think they've strengthened wisely?
I think they've done well. I think what the Capitals have really done well is they've stuck with the management. It's the same management that won them the title last year. Hemang Badani is chief coach. He was coach of their IPL franchise as well. So he's got a lot of experience under his belt, and he has that happy knack of winning trophies. Venugopal Rao, again, director, he's there overlooking. So what happens when you've got 2 or 3 players at the board level? There's a clear strategy, a clear thought process. Saying, okay, listen, this is how we're going to play our cricket. This is how
To participate in the playoff from any team, he had to participate in a league game before getting into the playoffs. So last year we've seen players were coming and going. It's so much stress on the league, of course on the owners, because you know, travel is not cheap. Getting someone from West Indies for a day, it's a big ask. But I'm glad they made that rule, because then I think league cricket is all about loyalty. This league is paying you a certain amount of money. You make sure you're loyal there, make sure you finish the last game, and then move on to the next game, not in between. That doesn't look well for the league itself and for the player.
Well, the good news is we've got a different window this year, haven't we?
Yeah,
December,
that helps.
Mainly, a little bit into January. It doesn't clash so much with other leagues, so that should definitely help, as you say. How about the Desert Vipers then? Runners-up last year. In fact, they've been runners-up twice in 3 years, as he knows well. Right. Sorry, we're going to start with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Apology. We'll get onto the Desert Vipers. But the Knight Riders have come bottom, actually, in 2 of the 3 years. But when you look at the players that they've got there, I mean, I'm thinking Galacticos. This is like Real Madrid. They've brought in Liam Livingston, Alishan Sharifu, who's a very, very talented
and who's
young,
in good nick.
Good nick, young UAE player, and he's under 23 too, so he ticks that box.
Is he? Good on
He
him.
is. Alex Hales in. Sherfane Rutherford in, Sunil Narayan, Andre Russell, 2 legendary all-rounders. Retained. Phil Salt could be one of the buys of the competition, and then Ollie Stone, who's a fast bowler from England. I mean, when you look at that,
well, I'll tell you what,
a lot of bases covered.
A lot of bases covered, and we've said that about the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders from the start of the inception of this tournament. You know, 3 seasons.
They struggled a bit first 2-3 years.
But they struggled.
Yeah,
for some reason, when it comes to game day, when it comes to match day, they just seem to struggle. But they will be hoping that this year is different. Because when we look at those names, I mean, like you said, Galacticos, it takes you back to that era of the Brazilian Ronaldo, Zidane, all of them. So look, hopefully they'll be putting up a better performance, because I've got to say, you know, if I have to be completely honest, they've disappointed in the first 3 seasons.
Yeah, I can be completely honest. I think Sunil Narayan is a great cricketer, as a bowler, as a hitter as well, pinch hitter. But as a leader, last 2-3 years that I've noticed, he's not performing well. So you need somebody as a leader who can talk to his troops all the time, who's there, who's involved. I can understand Sunil probably will be involved, but he doesn't look it. He's a man of few words. But in cricket, especially in league cricket, you need a leader who's there all the time for players and chatting to them.
Should just mention the wild cards as well, who aren't on that list. So Dubai Capitals have got David Willey and Lewis Duploy in. The Knight Riders have brought in Jason Holder and Piyush Chawla, who was going to go into the auction, but he's now been bought directly by the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders.
He'll be handy.
He will be handy, because he's only 36, I think, as
yeah,
well.
but as far as the mystery leg spinner with the googly flipper, he has been exceptional bowler. I don't know, he's retired or not from international cricket. He has, because he's playing
Is he
here.
36?
36.
How old are you?
He's younger than a few.
I was just going to say he's played cricket with me, and I've been retired for 13 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must have been a while ago.
Good on him.
But one thing about the Knight Riders, if you look at that squad, it's a really good squad. Very batter heavy. Do you think they should focus on bowling really at this auction?
Yeah, the notes I've got, this written priority for Knight Riders are bowlers, batters, spinners and keepers.
Yeah, basically everything. Bowlers, top order batters, spinners and backup keepers. So they need a new squad.
You
basically.
don't need much.
They don't need
two
much.
bowlers, a few batters.
Just a few key areas.
Yeah.
But look, I mean, when you have a look at the batters, they've got Hales, and we spoke about Alishan Sharafu. He's done well for them in the past, and that's why that's why they've shown a lot of faith in him, and Sherfin Rutherford. And then you've obviously got maybe Sunil Narayan might open. We've seen that when he opens and he plays in the power play, he's a different batter.
But these wickets are different, remember?
They're different.
Not like Indian or subcontinent pitches, especially Dubai, Abu Dhabi. We have seen the ball seams around, especially in December, Jan, because of the weather, cool weather. It's not like 40 degrees, good 20, 18 degrees. So yeah, that's why he struggled here as an opener. But yeah, he's a handy batter, he can whack, sure.
All right, we're going to get onto the other four teams, go through them quickly before the auction starts in just a few minutes. But first of all, I mentioned Owe Shah, part of our team. He's over by the auction room. And Owe, so I want to get your thoughts on the squad so far, the 6 sides. Who do you think looks the strongest with the sides that they've retained and signed?
Well, I have just heard your discussion, and I've listened to Wasim Akram talking about Narayan not quite at the races, but you've got to look at that squad of the Knight Riders. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, to me, on paper, look outstanding. They've got the experience. They've got Russell Narayan played a lot of T20 cricket, but also, but then you've got Phil Sott, who has come into the squad, and to me, he's a wonderful cricketer. And I just feel that on paper so far, they look really good. Along with that squad, I think I also like the fact that Gulf Giants and the Dubai Capitals also look pretty strong. However, they're the 2 squads who I think have an advantage with, I think, about just over $1 million still to spend. So that could be quite an interesting scenario. They have the extra $200,000 compared to the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders to spend on the auction. So all going to be very exciting times coming up in the auction.
Okay, hope you got that. Watching at home, couldn't quite hear what Awais was saying.
No.
Hopefully you guys did. Let's go through the other 4 sides then, starting with the Mumbai Indians, MI Emirates, I should call them, who have retained and signed the following players. They, of course, were the champions in 2024. Fazal Haq Farooqi had a great tournament last year with the ball. Tom Banton had a great tournament with the bat. They've retained both of those. Romario Shepherd, Chris
That's
Woakes.
a good signing. Romario Shepherd is a very good cricketer. He's
Couple of good
pacey, he can
all-rounders
whack
in
the
there.
ball. Yeah. And then
Johnny
Chris
Bairstow, he could
Bairstow.
be a good signing too. Impressed for Mumbai Indians coming in as a last-minute replacement in the IPL. Gazanfar, very exciting mystery spinner.
Went for
19
lots,
years
actually. I
old.
saw his prize, so good luck to him and
Good
well
luck
done to him.
He is a very exciting, the latest Afghanistan mystery spinner. Mohammad Wasim, who is the gun in terms of UAE players.
That's why UAE has been doing so well from last 6-8 months. Him and Sharful and one more guy, really batting. He is the main guy, and he's in great nick. He's lost a bit of weight. He's looking really good. He's looking the part. So yeah, great signing.
So anyone who has him will be very happy. Kamindu Mandis is their other player. No wild cards for
Yeah.
So
MI
they can use
Emirates.
wild cards in the auction, can
Not
they?
in the
No,
auction.
afterwards.
Afterwards.
Okay.
So they have that in their pocket, which
And
is
the
important.
wild cards are only used for UAE players.
No,
right to match is UAE.
And with that right to match, I'll be really surprised if they don't use it on Mohammad Rohid.
Oh yeah.
The left arm seamer.
Yeah, I think he
was good.
will be a hot pick in this auction, and they've got that right to match. He was with my Emirates last year, so I think if they had to use that right to match,
And
it would be against
explain
him.
the reason we are saying that UAE players are important, because one UAE player has to be in playing 11. Am I right?
Yeah.
One or two. Two in playing 11. So you need the top-notch players. Hence,
Yeah.
this guy you were saying very important.
Right, golf giants then who've changed their head coach, actually. Jonathan Trott coming in, and he's already had a bit of an impact because two new Afghanistan players brought in to their side. They've got Ayan Afzal Khan, very good local player as well.
Yes.
Mark Adair of Ireland, Gerhard Erasmus, so he will count as another associate player. Blessing Guzarabani, big, tall, fast bowler from Zimbabwe. The veteran, Moeen Ali, good to see him still going. James Vince, they'll rely on him a lot for their
That's the
batting.
main batter for them,
Yeah.
James Wynn. So they need a couple of batters in this auction today. They'll
Yeah.
be looking to get top batters there first. I mean, 3, 4, 5 in my opinion.
Got Gurbaz in there as well,
He'll
and
open.
Azmatullah Omarzai, that's the
Omarzai.
Jonathan Trott influence. And their wild cards, Carl Mayers and Matthew Ford. I'm just wondering, looking at this squad, do they need a quality wrist spinner perhaps in there? They've got the left
Yeah, they
arm
have
spinner of Ayan
Moeen
Afzal
Ali.
Khan, Moeen Ali,
Exactly.
but maybe a wrist spinner.
Wrist spinner, mystery spinner would be
Well-
ideal.
Well, if they're looking for a spinner, there's again Ravi Ashwin. He's in the auction list, so if you can,
Yeah.
if you can get him,
And he is available
still
for the
call him a
whole
mystery
season. am I
Yeah.
right? Yeah, that's great.
Okay, Golf Giants, they were the inaugural champions. They came 5th last year, though first time not in the playoffs. Desert Vipers were the runners-up last year. They've been runners-up twice in 3 years. This is how they shape up at the moment. Dan Lawrence and Max Holden, David Payne, so 3 Englishmen in there. Kazaima Tanvir, Lockie Ferguson for some real pace. Wanindu Hasaranga, always a very important player in any squad. Sam Curran, who's actually the most expensive player so far. He's gone
He
for
did
over
well last year, Sam
300,000.
Curran, with the bat, with the
bat,
ball,
yeah.
and they have one of the best all-rounders in T20 format. The Hasaranga, the mystery spinner, bat, gun fielder, and Sam Curran. So their middle order is kind of sorted, and about 6 overs, not 8, 6 to 7 overs are sorted.
well, what Sam Curran did really well, as Wasim Bhai was saying, was his batting prowess last year
Yeah, yeah.
was exceptional. The way he came and he controlled the innings and he sort of played according to the situation, respected the conditions, and he was outstanding.
His batting has really improved, actually. He's back in the England white ball side
Yeah.
as well now. Andres Jose, the American,
Another very good cricketer from
Aggressive.
Their
South
other
Africa,
player.
but plays for USA.
he's the other one that's been brought in. Their wild cards, Shimron Hetmeyer, so they've got one wild card left as well. They might think about getting some backup for Hasaranga as well in terms of spin. And let's finish with the Sharjah Warriors, who actually made the playoffs last year for the very first time, ended up finishing 3rd. Big signing for them, DK. Dinesh Karthik, he's back.
He's back. Look,
Fantastic to see whether he's still got it.
Well, absolutely. Well, look, he's been
Wasn't he commentating just now? Just kidding.
well, coaching before that.
Okay,
He's
good
one
on
of
him.
those commentators who still plays.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
many
yeah.
of them
yeah,
around.
he does
Yeah, one
regular
of those
practices
coaches
and
as
all.
well, because he was part of the winning RCB side.
Oh, okay, as a coach.
As a coach.
Good on
So,
him.
You know, he brought success to RCB. But look, you know, when you have a look at this side, you said they made it to the playoffs for the first time last year. I'll tell you what, everyone in the com box last year was rooting for them. Was saying we hope
Yeah.
the Warriors get to the playoffs because they hadn't been there. But I think the key player for them will be TKC. I think TKC has been important for them over
Very
the last
important.
few
And
years.
man in form, Sikandar Raza.
Yeah, Sikandar Raza. I think so. You know, these will be the key players.
He's unstoppable.
I don't know if we could just
Yeah,
get
yeah.
that team up again, that retained and signed list, because I think the Sharjah Warriors actually have made some very interesting signings too. So they've got DK, Johnson Charles, Tim Southey, TKC, Saurabh Netravalkar, American left-arm
Yeah,
seamer,
yeah.
Tim Southey, Sikandar Raza. There is a list there. But also their wildcards, Tom Abel and Adil Rashid
Yeah.
as
And
well. They've made some
Adil-
very interesting signings.
Very interesting. Adil Rashid is really good. I love the way he bowls. He's a wicket taker in mid-overs.
He's a wicket taker.
That's why you need mystery or leg spinners, mystery spinners in the mid-overs. We've just seen recently Asia Cup, the way India thrashed everyone because they had two of the best mystery spinners in the world.
Yeah.
Nobody could cope with them.
He's handy with the bat as well, Adil.
Yeah.
He is. He can get you a few runs
Yeah.
down the order. Just quickly, because the first set, we're almost ready for the start of the auction. The first set is going to be UAE capped players. Now, you mentioned Mohammed Rohid as being a key player there. Who else do you think here the players are going to be looking at primarily? There's the likes of Junaid Siddiqui.
I think Junaid Siddiqui again will be...
Junaid is also very good. He's been getting wickets for UAE. So yeah, 2-3 bowlers will definitely go for good price, and I hope they should.
Yeah, Siddiqui is the leading wicket taker by a mile for UAE in T20 internationals. Asif Khan, real power
He
down
didn't
the
have a
order.
good Asia Cup. Apparently, he's a hitter who can actually, he's a finisher. He's done well against associate countries and a couple of more teams, but good luck to him. But, you know, like I said, I haven't seen him batting during the Asia Cup. He batted but didn't do well. But I think that's his time to do well in this ILT20 season 4.
Okay, they will all be watching right now, and the time has come for the start of the first ever DP World ILT20 Player Auction. Here is Simon Dool.
So if we can't hear them, how can we react?
I can't hear you. Can't even hear it.
World ILT20 has gained momentum continuously over the first 3 seasons, attracting world-class talent from around the globe, also promoting and nurturing talent in the UAE and associate nations. Continuing very much in that spirit, this season, franchises will get to choose from a pool of Kuwait. The 1st of October 2025 will long be remembered as the day we shape the future of T20 cricket in the UAE. So without further ado, let me invite the chairman of DP World ILT20, Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, for a welcome address.
Good afternoon, everybody. I would like to welcome our guests, our friends, our brothers here today, especially our 6 franchisees, Amai Emirates, Gulf Giants, Dubai Capital, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, Sharjah Warriors, Desert Vipers. Also, our media partner, Z Network, and our title sponsor, DP World. And today, I would like to introduce our new partners in our expansion plan, Saudi Cricket and Kuwait Cricket Board. Thank you, everybody. This is our first auction in our league, in our 4th year. And we look forward to a successful auction today and a wonderful tournament coming up on December 2nd. Good luck to everybody and hope it's fair to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Al-Zaruni. I know the amazing work that you and the whole team do to get this tournament going. The first 3 years have been brilliant, and I'm sure that is just going to continue making this bigger and better as we move along. Just how much has the DP World grown over the last 3 seasons? Well, let's take a quick look.
In 2023, the jewel of the Middle East, the United Arab Emirates, scripted a glittering chapter in its splendid story. This time in cricket, a sport followed by more than 1 billion people across the globe saw the realization of its latest and most exciting addition to the franchise cricket calendar, the DP World International League T20. 6 teams locked horns over a period
Yeah, tournament is truly showcasing the best that the world has to offer and also unearthing the best that the UAE has to offer and doing wonders for the game in this whole area. So long may that continue, and great to hear the new partnerships as well with Saudi cricket and with Kuwait as well. So looking forward to that. 3 different winners over the first 3 seasons, which shows you that it's not also easy to win the DP World ILT20. The Gulf Giants, My Emirates and Dubai Capitals have shown that, taking up the first 3 editions. Right, our auctioneer time. This man hardly needs an introduction, to be honest with you. He is the charismatic hammerman from Wales. Please welcome Richard Madley. Not sure how many years you've been doing this, Richard, but just take me back. Your first auction, when was that?
Oh, my first auction, my father was an auctioneer, my father-in-law was an auctioneer. I took my first auction 50 years ago. I know, you're probably thinking I was a child.
How much are you looking forward to today? What's the key in an auction room? What's the key for these guys to, and girls to get the best buys, the best lots?
These six tables here are my best friends, I hope, for the next 5 hours. And we want to see that there's fair play throughout. So I'm a cricket umpire back in the UK, so I see my role as sort of quite similar to an umpire. Keep it going, keep the pace going, make the right decisions, I hope, and then bring down that hammer and say sold.
Your very first cricket auction.
Oh, what?
Your very first cricket auction.
The very first, oh yeah, well that was
What a famous name.
2008, yeah indeed, Oberoi Hilton, Mumbai, Shane Warne. Shane Warne came out of the bag and sold for $450,000, and the world of cricket changed forever that day. And I was the lucky fellow there with this little fellow in my hand.
Well, it is an absolute privilege to have you here with us, Richard. Take it away, please.
Thank you very much, Dooley. Can we bring the house lights up so I can see my bidders? Marvellous. There they are. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Richard Madley, your auctioneer for the day, and what a privilege it is to be here today. Thank you very much for inviting me. I've got up to 291 players to offer you today. And they come from 24 countries, bidding for 73 slots. So this is the most international player auction ever, and it's a privilege to be here. So the players have been divided into sets. The players will be drawn out at random from a velvet bag that will be delivered to the stage. And I will ask for an opening bid, the base price, and go up in increments throughout the afternoon. There are no jump bids. I will call the bids. The increments are set, so it's very clear what the next bid will be. For all the teams, they each have a right to match the bidding. A right to match the bidding. That means that if a player has played for their franchise before, they have the opportunity to match the bid, not raise it, match the bid that has been made in the auction itself. I am going to request one more time that the lights go up so that I can see the bidders. There we are. That's it. That's what I've got to do. That's really important that I can see the bidders. Thank you very much indeed. So, the first set of players to go under the hammer of the first ever DP World ILT20 auction will be delivered by the iconic DP World Smart Truck. And here he is. What a beauty. This is an auction first for me. I'll go back into the back of the truck. And there is the velvet bag. And inside the velvet bag, here we have the first players who will be offered in today's auction. I'll place the bag into the box, say goodbye to the DP World Smart Truck, and invite onto the stage, back onto the stage, the chairman of ILT20, Mr. Khalid Al-Zarouni, who is now going to do the honours and draw out the first ever players in the first auction. Welcome, sir. So who will that player be? Who will that player be? Thank you. It is player number 708. I will keep that one there. Thank you. Player 708 is the first ever player in the DP World ILT20 Player Auction. Player 708. There he is. So this is Tanish Suri. My screen needs to give me the player's details. That's what I'm here to read from my script in front of me. So player's details should be coming up on my screen. UAE player, played for the Vipers last year. There he is on the screen. And with a base price of $10,000, who would like the honour of opening the bidding in today's auction? Who will start the bidding here at 10,000? An opening bid here at 10,000. I need an opening bid to start the bidding here for the first player in today's auction. For the first player, Tanish Suri. Do I see an opening bid? Do I see that opening bid? An opening bid anywhere. That's what I need to start an auction. I do need $10,000. But I see no bid for the first player. Well, if there is no bid, I can't sell the player. So if you're all done at $10,000, there is no bid for this player. The player remains unsold at this stage in proceedings. But any player who is unsold throughout the day can be represented in the final round of the auction this afternoon. So it's not goodbye, it can be au revoir for a player. Thank you. The next player, it is player number 780. Player number 780. This is Ethan D'Souza. Ethan D'Souza, 19-year-old batter from the UAE. Played for the Sharjah Warriors in the past. 10,000 for him, please. $10,000 to start me off now, an opening bid of 10,000. Start me off here at 10,000. An opening bid. Who's going to go first? For Ethan D'Souza at 10,000. An opening bid. Who'd like to start the bidding? Have you marked him? Yes or no? Is there an opening bid at $10,000? I'll ask one more time. Look round the room. The player remains unsold at this stage. Need more light. I do need more lights. I'm working in the dark here, so we do need to get more house lighting in. The most important people in the room are the bidders. After you, sir, of course. Thank you. Player number 679 is the next player. Next player up. So this is Vritya Aravind. What a good hairstyle he's got there. There we go. Right, for Vritya now. Let's get going. Played for MI Emirates in the past. And 10,000 to start me there. An opening bid here of 10,000. Opening the bidding at 10,000. Bid now, we've got an opening bid. We have a bid, we've got a bid in the auction now. It's the Desert Vipers, the first team ever to bid in our auction at $10,000. Bid now at 10,000 now. There you go. You never thought you'd get a round of applause for a 10,000. Now bid on from here now. Bid on from here. I've got 10,000 bid now from the Desert Vipers. Bid at 10,000 now. Who's going 12? Who's going to go 12,000 now? Here we are at 10, an opening bid. That is the opening bid here now for $10,000. Opening up now for Vritya Aravind. Are you going to go on from there? Is that my opening bid and my closing bid? One bid only. One bid only. Well, that's all it takes. It only takes one bid. It comes from the Desert Vipers. So hold that thought. I've got a bid of 10,000. I have the bid of 10,000. I'll drop my hammer. However, there is a right to match. There's a right to match here for British Arabian. So therefore, I'm going to look to the MI Emirates and say, would you like to exercise your right to match the bid at 10,000? The answer is no. No, in that case, thank you, I've got a no there. In that case, the player is sold for 10,000, will play for the Desert Vipers. Next player out. Thank you, very quick. Who have we got? Thank you very much. Player number 753 is next. 753, this is Rowan Mustafa. Now for Rowan Mustafa, UAE batter. For Rowan, let's say 10,000. Straight in here, $10,000 to start me off. An opening bid of 10,000. Start me off, will you, at $10,000. To start the bidding here, we're looking for 10,000 now. This is Rowan Mustafa. Looking, and I'm looking, and I'm looking. I see no bids. No bids then. If there's no bids, I can't sell the player. Unsold players can be represented, but for the moment, Rowan is unsold. Thank you, sir. The next player out of the bag. It's player 702. 702. It's Basil Hamid. Basil Hamid. Another batsman here, another batter. Played for the Vipers before. 10,000 for him. Straight in here. An opening bid of 10,000. Starting off the bidding at $10,000. Who comes in to start me? Looking for the opening bid. It's got to be 10,000. Got to be 10,000 for Basil Hamid. I see no bidding. If there's no bid, I'll look one more time. Player remains unsold. Thank you. Asif, player number 773. Asif Khan is our next player. Asif Khan, remaining anonymous by the look on the screen there. Well, you're a 35-year-old batter, young batter there, Asif. And who's going to bid me for him? Who's going to bid me? 10,000. Straight in. $10,000 for Asif Khan. You bid. Gulf Giants open the bidding. Thank you. Gulf Giants bid 10,000. I have an opening bid. I've got the opening bid, so bid on from here. Now we have the opening bid of 10. We are at 10,000 to start now. Starting off the bidding now. Gulf Giant 10-12 bid now. 12,000 bid now. Well, Abu Dhabi Night Riders coming at 12,000. Here we are at 12,000 now. Against you now at 12. Bids at $12,000 now. ADKR, 12,000, 14,000 bid now, say the Gulf Giants at 14,000. I've got 14,000 now. Are you going on from here now at 14,000? That is where the bid rests at 14. 16 bid now, 16,000. 16 against you now, sir, at 16,000. ADKR now, 16,000, 18,000. 18,000 bid now. Gulf Giants say 18,000. Against you, madam, now at 18,000. Here we are now then. 20 is bid now, thank you, at 20,000 bid, at 20. 20 I've got now. Going on from here, sir, now I've got 20,000. Ladies bid now, ADKR at 20,000. Here we are, the bid's at 20. For Asif Khan now we're at $20,000. Against the Gulf Giants now at 20. 22 bid now, 22,000 I have. Now I have $22,000 bid now. 22,000 the bid now against the Abu Dhabi Night Riders, now at 22, 24 bid, 24,000. 24 it is. And 6 is next now at $24,000. 26 I have, thank you, 26 bid now. Here we are then, 26,000. Asif Khan at 26,000. Sitting with the Gulf Giants at 26,000 now. Night Riders, what do you say? At 26,000. No, you're out, but thank you anyway, you're out and you're in, sir, at 26,000. Gulf Giants in now at 26,000. Anybody else coming in now at $26,000 now? Asif Khan selling at $26,000. Last chance, and I sell now at 26,000. Sold to the Gulf Giants at $26,000. Thank you very much indeed, and thank you very much indeed for the excellent picking of the stumps. Thank you. And so a new bag coming up then. New bag will come on stage. Oh, come out then. That's why it was so quiet. Marvellous. Excellent. Okay. So, onto the stage. I would like to invite my second stump picker of the day. I'd like to invite the ICC Chair of Associates, Mubashir Osmani. Mubashir Osmani, please, if you come up to the stage. As the Chair. Oh, we met on the way earlier, didn't we? Welcome. If you could do the honours and choose the, from set 2 now, UAE players. Who is the first player in your set? Player 778, thank you for player 778. You know that's Mohammed Rahid. Mohammed Rahid is player 778. Seam bowler, 23 years of age. Played for MI Emirates in the past. 10,000 for him, please. 10 for him. 10 bid to start now. Sharjah Warriors open the bidding at 10,000. I have the opening bid straight in here at 10. 12 bid now from Dubai Capitals now at 12,000. At 12,000, 14,000 bid now at 14,000, 16,000. At 16,000, 18,000, 20,000 bid now. Here we are, 22,000 at 22, 24,000 at 24,000, now 26 is bid, now 28,000 at 28,000, 30,000 straight back, 32,000 bid now, 34,000 going on, 36 it is now, 38 bid now, 40,000 I have now, at $40,000 now, 42,000 say Sharjah Warriors at 42, and 44 say the Dubai Capitals, 44, 46 is straight back, and 48 I have now, at 48, at 48,000, 50,000 bid now, at 50 now we raise to 5 now, 55 is bid now, 55,000, 50,000, 55, 60 bid now, 60, 65,000 now, 65, 70,000 now, at 70, 70,000 now, great pace of bidding here, I like the bidding, I like it at 70,000 now. So now, at $70,000, bid sits with shot 75 bid, they're back in 80,000, straight back now, straight back at 80,000. Sharjah Warriors say 80,000 now. You're out. Thank you, Dubai Capitals, you're out. And you're very much in, sir, at $80,000 bid now for the Sharjah Warriors now. At $80,000 bid, 85 bid, a new bidder. Gulf Giants come in now at 85,000, 90 straight back now at 90. At 90 bid now, 95,000, at 95,000, 100,000 bid here. I've got 100,000 bid now. Yeah, now why not? Why not? The first ever $100,000 bid now from the Sharjah Warriors. They've led the bidding from the start now at 100,000. 110 is bid now at 120. Straight back now at 120,000 now. Still the Sharjah Warriors at 120,000. Still against the Gulf Giants at $120,000. Mohammed Raweed at 100. I'll wait. Of course, I'm asked to wait. That's fine. These are big numbers. is still against the Gulf Giants, and I've got the bid resting of the Sharjah Warriors, who've set the pace from the start at 120,000 for this player. 130, they say now, at 130,000 worth. Waiting, you see. 130 it is now. So at 140 going on, they're going on at 140,000. Sharjah Warriors at 140,000 still. They've been there from the start, now at 140,000. What do they say on the Gulf Giants? You're out. Thank you very much, and you're very much in at 140,000. Is there any advance on that bid? Then I'm going to sell the player, Mohammed Rahid, for $140,000 to the Sharjah Warriors at 140,000. 140,000. I dropped my hammer. I dropped my hammer at 140,000. No, please, wait, don't get excited. Do not get excited. At 140,000, I now look to the MI Emirates, who have the option, the right to match that bid. Remember, I talked about the right to matches beforehand. So now the Emirates have the opportunity to match that, and they say yes, they will match that bid. They will match that bid at 140,000. So at 140,000, Mohammed Rahid is sold to the MI Emirates at 140,000. I know you do all the hard work there on the Sharjah table, and then get pipped to the post. That's what the right to match does, you see. But Mohammed Rahid will be quite happy. So, who's our next player? Player number 743, thank you. Player 743. This is Simranjeet Singh. And Simranjeet Singh is my next player up. Played for the Warriors in the past. So for Simranjeet, 35-year-old spinner, 10,000 for him, $10,000. An opening bid. Opening up now at 10,000. An opening bid. Who'd like to start the bidding? Have you marked him, yes or no? Is he on your list, yes or no? I see no bids. I see no bids for Simranjeet. You're quite sure? I can wait, but not too long. If there's no bid, the player remains unsold at this early stage of the auction. He could still come back, we know that, at the end of the afternoon. Meanwhile, thank you, we're going to offer player number 662 next. So this is Matiullah Khan. Matiullah Khan is player 662. Seam bowler. Played for the Vipers before. 10,000 for him. $10,000. 10,000 now to start the bidding here. Now who's coming in to start? Who's marked this player at 10,000? Do I see a bid now? An opening bid. Matiullah Khan at 10,000. Is he on your list? No bid then at 10,000. Unsold at 10,000. Coming up next, though, in this set, thank you, is player number 776. 776, Zohaib Zubair. Zohaib Zubair is player 776. Played for the Gulf Giants before. Young spinner here, 21 years of age. And 10,000 for him, please. An opening bid of 10. Starting off the bidding. $10,000 now. Zohaib Zubair at 10,000. Looking for that bid. Still looking at 10,000. Well, oh wait, I've been asked to, a hand went up and I got excited. Dubai Capitals have asked me to wait before I've even got a bid. Oh, that's fine. Well done. 10,000 bid to start now. I've got 10,000 now from Dubai Capitals. Bid at 10,000. I've got the bid of 10,000 now. Here it is at 10. Who's going on from here at 10,000? Who's going on here at 10,000? That was the opening bid. Now do I see 12? Do I see 12,000? Do I see 12,000 anywhere? Well, that's it. I've got the opening bid. I can sell. I can drop my hammer at 10,000. I can sell him for 10,000. However, at 10,000, remember there is the RTM. We are at 10,000 now for Zuaib Zabir at 10,000. You're all done. So at 10,000, I now look to the Gulf Giants and say, would you like to exercise your rights to match? A little huddle now on the Gulf Giants table. Do they want to use their right to match? Each team has one right to match, and you will match the bid. Well done. If you'll match the bid, then the player is sold for 10,000. He'll play to the Gulf Giants. Sold he is at 10,000. Thank you. So, next player out. Player number 681. And there he is, player 681. This is Mohammed Farouk. Mohammed Farouk played for MI Emirates in the past. So, for Mohammed Farouk now at 10,000, starting me off here at 10,000. Start me off here at 10,000. An opening bid now to start the bidding now at 10. Who's going to go first? Who's got to march? You are, thank you. Dubai Capitals open the bidding at 10. I've got the opening bid at 10. That is my opening bid, so you bid on from here now. We have the opening bid now. The base price is bid at 10,000. Dubai Capitals open at $10,000. Opening up at 10,000 then. Well, we'll be closing at 10,000. I've got the one bid at 10,000. And I'm going to sell the player to the Dubai Capitals at 10,000 because the player is sold at 10,000. Dubai Capitals, thank you very much indeed. So we're moving on. You're very quick there, well done, excellent. Player number 692 is next. 692. This is Zahur Khan. For Zahur Khan, seam bowler. Seam bowler. Right for MI in the past. 10,000 for him, please. $10,000. An opening bid here at 10,000. Who'd like to start the bidding? For $10,000 now. Zahur Khan at 10,000. I'm looking. Seeing no bids. No bid. I can't sell him. Player remains unsold at this stage. Player 777. Thank you. Junaid Sadiq is the next player out. So for Junaid Sadiq, previously with the Warriors, player 777. Will be up on my screen very quickly, I'm sure. Junaid Sadiq. Well, I'm sure you know who he is. I'm sure you have all done your homework. Player 777, Junaid Sadiq, played for the Warriors in the past. 10,000 for him. 10,000 bid to start now. Dubai Capitals open the bidding at 10. They open the bidding now, so bid on from here at 10,000. I have the opening bid. I have the opening bid at 10,000, 12,000 bid now, 12 Gulf Giant, 12,000, 14,000 at 14,000, 16,000, 18,000, 20,000 bid now, 22,000, 24,000, 26,000, 28,000, 30,000, 32,000, 34,000, 36,000, 38,000, 40,000, 42,000, 44,000, 46,000, 48,000, 50,000, 55,000, 60,000, 65,000, 70,000, 75,000, 80,000, 85,000, 90,000, 95,000, 100,000, 110,000, 120,000, 130,000, at 130,000 now, still there, Gulf Giants now at 130,000 now. Here we are now at 130,000 now against the Dubai Capitals now at $130,000 bid now. Here we are, 130,000 now for June 8, 140 bid now, 140 they're back in, 150 straight back now. Straight back, you're out. 150,000 it is now, it's the Gulf Giants bid now at 150,000. Dubai Capitals, 60 they're back in, they changed their mind. They're back in at 160, 170 bid now, 170 I have. I've got 170. They say no for the second time now at 170,000. My bid's right in front with the Gulf Giants at 170,000. This is Junaid Siddiq at 170,000. Now you are out, Dubai Capitals, thank you. You are in, Gulf Giants, at 170,000 now. At 170,000, I'll raise my hammer. I will raise my hammer at 170,000, but just wait. Just wait now at 170,000. You're done? Oh, you want? Oh, 170,000. Dubai Capitals want to wait now. They want to wait too. I was going to wait at 170,000. What are you thinking? Oh, they're going into a huddle. They're in a huddle on the Dubai Capitals table. They've said no twice already at 170,000. But who knows? Here we are at one. You are out, but thank you anyway. So you are in at 170,000. The bid rests. It's resting with the Gulf Giants. Don't get excited at 170,000. I drop my hammer. I drop it at 170,000. And now, I look to the Sharjah Warriors. You have the right to match that bid of $170,000 made by the Gulf Giants for Junaid Siddiq. Yeah, and they say yes, they would like to match the bid. They'd like to match it. So Sharjah Warriors want to match the bid at 170,000. In that case, at 170,000, this is Junaid Siddiq to the Sharjah Warriors. He is sold at $170,000. Well done. Okay, that's it. By my reckoning too. Thank you very much. Excellent. Excellent. We're just going to see. Are you going to? I'm just thinking. I think we'd actually. Can you stay up? You happy? You're in the groove now. You're doing a good job. Excellent. So we've got an empty bag here. You're going to take new bag coming up. Now I've got an experienced picker on stage with me. You see, I want to stick with you. So the next set, the third set in today's auction. Got me going? Excellent. So for the third set in today's auction, UAE players capped. We're into batters and all-rounders now. Set number 3. And the first player that we're going to offer in this set is player number 693. Thank you. 693 is our first player out. It's Aryan Lakra. Aryan Lakra is our first player in set number 3. And for Aryan, please, 10,000 to start me off now, an opening bid of 10,000. Start me, will you, here at $10,000 now. Let's go to start now at 10. That would be the base price, the opening bid, which I look forward to start the bidding now at 10,000 now, but I'm looking around and seeing no bidding. If I see no bids, I can't sell the player without a bid. At 10,000, I'll ask one more time now. Aryan Lakra, is there a bid of 10,000? No bid for Aryan Lakra, who will remain unsold. But let's try the next batter or all-rounder coming out in the hat. Thank you. It's player 660. 660, so this is Mohammed Sagir Khan. Played for the Gulf Giants in the past. And for Mohammed Sagir Khan, 26-year-old all-rounder, 10,000 please to start me off. Starting me here at 10,000. Who's going to go first? Who'll open the bidding here at 10,000 now? Let's get going at 10. Looking for that opening bid now. Round the room I look now at 10. Seeing no bids at 10. Ask one more time. Is there an opening bid now? Sagir Khan now at 10,000. Last chance at 10. Unsold at 10,000. To be brought back in the auction later on in the day if they would like. Teams get the opportunity at the end of the day to ask players who've been unsold throughout the session if they can be represented. So every player gets a second chance if he's been unsold in the first round of bidding. Meanwhile, player 779 is my next player in the auction. It's Dhruv Parashar. For Dhruv Parashar, formerly with the Vipers, 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me off now, an opening bid now at 10,000 now. Who's going first at 10? Who'll open up the bidding here at 10,000 now to start me off now? An opening bid I need from someone now, base price of 10. Dhruv Parashar here at 10. Is he on your list? Have you marked him, yes or no, at 10,000? Got a no at 10,000, so player unsold. Thank you. Player 716 is next. This is Sanchit Sharma. For player 716 and for Sanchit Sharma, previously played for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, 24-year-old all-rounder. And for Sanchit, please, 10,000 to start me. 10 to start me off. Opening bid, $10,000. Start me, will you? That opening bid at 10,000. Nice sound effects, but no bidding yet at 10,000, now at 10. Looking around the room, seeing no bids at 10,000. I shan't dwell then. If there's no bid for this player at 10,000, we'll pass the player. And I'll move on to the next player. Thank you. Player 695 is next up now. For player 695, it's Nilansh Keswani. And so Nilansh Keswani, 22-year-old all-rounder, played for the Vipers before. 10,000 for him. 10 for him. $10,000. Opening up here at 10. Who'll give me that opening bid of $10,000? Nilansh Keswani at 10,000. Is he on your list at 10,000? Seeing no bids at 10,000. Without a bid, I can't sell him. Player remains unsold at 10,000. Which takes us on then, I think, by my reckoning, and yours, I think, to the final player. It's player number 775. This is the final player in the capped UAE section of batters and all-rounders. 775 is Rahul Chopra. And for Rahul Chopra, I'm looking here for an opening bid of 10,000 to start the bidding here at 10. An opening bid, will you now at 10,000? Who will start the bidding now? Who's marked him at 10,000 now? At 10 it is now at 10. I'm still looking. But I see no bids for this player at 10,000. If there's no bids, I'll pass the player at $10,000. The player's unsold at 10,000. Thank you, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So that concludes the first of our 3 sets, the UAE capped players. And therefore, we will now take a short break, and I mean a short break. It is just 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Thank you.
Right, so a very interesting start to proceedings. That's the UAE capped players all done with. Oasis joined me and Wasim in the studio for this little chat. And the big talking point, well, 2 really. We thought Mohammed Rohid, 140,000 he went for to MI Emirates. And then Junaid Siddiqui came in and stole his thunder, 170K. That's the most ever for a UAE player. And Sharjah Warriors, very, very clever. They just waited, bidding war between the capitals and Gulf giants, and then just put the money on the table.
Right to match. It's like you said just in the break, it's a life-changing moment for these boys. It's a big deal, not just the money, the teams. Obviously money matters, 170 grand for about a month. That's going to, give them a lot of motivation. I'm happy for Junaid, he has been doing well for UAE. And then of course the young boy Rohit, the left armer, he went for 140. Imagine 21, 22 years old getting 140 grand. It's a huge deal.
Of course, I was just going to mention that the fact that, UAE cricket, yes, it's on the up and up, but in the domestic system, you don't get wages like that. So like Wasim Bhai said, that amount of money within a month is definitely changing his life. And look, rightly so, he's had a wonderful Asia Cup. He's probably the pick of the fast bowlers. In fact, both of them, one of them is very talented, one of them had a very good tournament, and they're rewarded very nicely. So good on them, and I hope they really keep their feet firmly on the ground and use this to get themselves in other leagues in the world as well.
This will also motivate the young kids who are coming up to play for UAE as well. That's some kind of motivation they will have. Okay, if we do well for our clubs or whoever they're playing for to get into UAE side, eventually we'll go to play ILT20.
Can you see, though, why someone would splash out that amount of money for these 2 players, particularly, say, Siddiqui, because if you look at a lot of franchise tournaments around the world, often it is the strength of your local players that gets you over the line.
Because you need to play 2 UAE players in playing 11. That's why they are spending money on the main players, because these players can make or break the game or the tournament for these teams. So hence, it's very important to invest in the local talent, and that's what exactly they did.
But also, you got to realize that the tournament is at a different time of year this year, where, yes, you've seen the Asia Cup, very spin-dominated.
So could that affect conditions at December instead of January?
I really do think so, because if you go back a few years ago, when the T20 World Cup happened in UAE, I think it happened in January, February, you won the toss, and generally, teams chased and they ended up winning. So it just shows you that ball comes onto the bat. So conditions are different, and I think the 2 fast bowlers which they've picked, I think, will come into their own in those conditions.
The other thing we took away from that little section there was the use of the right to match.
Very important.
So if you've got it, maybe you just do what Sharjah Warriors did.
Just sit back and watch and relax.
Let the others tire themselves out. And then we'll pay for it.
Wait for this player. This is what we want in a playing 11, and just chill back, and you have right to match. And I think they did perfectly well there.
It's probably quite deflating, though, isn't it? If you're in one of the teams that's bidding and that eventually wins the bid of 170K, and you've done all that work, and then it's all for nothing.
Well, of course, but I mean, it is a tough call, and you've got to be very well prepared when you come into an auction as a coach or as the thinking tank of a team, where if you don't get your main guy, you've got to have your backup players lined up, and of course, if they've missed out, they've got to have the replacements
Not
ready.
just plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D as well. You have got to have 2-3 options. If, like I said, if you don't have your main player, if you don't get your main player.
Having said all that, they also could, So, for example, MI Emirates could have bought Mohammed Rahid or retained him initially.
Yeah.
The same for Junaid Siddiqui with the Sharjah Warriors. So if they had done that, they probably could have got them significantly cheaper, couldn't they?
Cheaper. I think MI Emirates, we know they're very experienced in auctions. They've been doing it in IPL, in other leagues as well. So they've got to have something up their sleeve. They've got to be a method to their madness, I suppose.
And if you're a player that's gone unsold there, I mean, most of the players have gone unsold. Some of them surprised me. Dhruv Parashar, very exciting.
Yeah, very exciting young boy, off spinner.
But, you know, I guess at this point you're just thinking, right, fingers crossed, just praying, look, there will be another round later on for unsold players. But it must be quite a nervous place to be for a player if you go unsold in the first round.
It is and it isn't. I think it's very early on in the auction. I've been in that situation in the past where I've gone unsold and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm not going to play. And you know, the day is run out, and then as the day is sort of coming to an end, then teams start thinking, okay, who can we pick up with the money left over? And that's where I think guys still
So any
get
message you want to give any young cricketer who hasn't got picked up, what message you would give?
Stay calm.
Yeah. Easier said than done.
Easier said than done, but stay calm. You know, if you have the talent,
yeah,
I'm sure the teams will know about you, and you may well get picked up a little bit later on. So don't lose heart.
Patience is the key.
Correct.
Yeah, maybe don't have too much caffeine as well while you're waiting. Just keep the nerves down. Maybe something like a nice pizza or something just
or
to
something,
relax.
yeah. I had 2 coffees, I'm like Speedy Gonzalez now.
Me too. We're going to have to be there. We've got a few hours.
I suppose, yeah.
A few hours to go. Asif Khan was also picked up there.
Yeah.
Big hitter. One of the few UAE big hitters down the order. Didn't have the best Asia Cup. But if you look at his T20 international record, he's actually hit more sixes than fours. So you know what you're going to get with him. Were you not particularly surprised?
See, Asia Cup was against the top sides of Asia. All the 5 bowlers or 6 bowlers are top-notch bowlers. But in ILT20 or any league, you just have to see of 1 or 2 bowlers and you can attack the others. And I think he will be very handy on those pitches and of course on against those opposition.
And he went to the Gulf Giants for just 26,000.
That's I think that's a bargain. Yeah, that's a bargain for him, for Khan.
Yeah.
26 grand. I think he's going to make a difference in any score, in any side.
I just want to say, like Wasim said, making a difference. You know, that's what this guy can do with his 6-hitting power play. Nowadays, the game has changed from, say, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
If you can come in and make an impact on a game within, say, a space of 10 balls, that's the kind of position I reckon he'll be utilised in. Come in, and even if it hits 3 sixes of 10 balls, he's done his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you kind of did that role a little bit, didn't you? Towards the back end, you but a bit longer than that.
A long time ago. Long time ago, and the game was a little bit slower. Now, I mean, if you look at how fast the game is evolving all the time, it really is scary.
Even 10 years ago, there was a psyche of the batters. If you hit a 6, take a single.
Correct.
But nowadays, if you hit a 6, you're going to go for the next 6. There's no singles.
Yeah. Right, coming up, of course, we have the main part of the auction, you'd probably say. We've got the full members coming up, full member players. So each side has to have a minimum of 11 full member players. We've got some big names coming up here, guys. The likes of Fakhar Zaman. We've got Ashwin, of course, is the headline. Jason Roy. Shakib Al Hassan, Muhammad Amir, plenty of big name players, but Ashwin is the one, isn't it, that really excites today.
Even Amir in my book, because Amir has been bowling really well. He only played the league crickets. He's done amazingly well in CPL for the Knight Riders there, Trinidad Knight Riders. I think they won the CPL if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So Amir also is a big buy in this tournament.
With Ashwin though, he's the only one that's in at 200,000. The other brackets are 80, 40.
One of the top all-rounders in world cricket, 400 wickets in test cricket, in white ball. He's got the carom ball and experience behind it. And I think he'll go for more than 200 grand.
And I think just more than just his cricketing ability, the experience that he will bring and the calm he will bring to the bowling unit, especially in the middle order. Yes, of course, I did mention that the conditions may well suit fast bowling, but the spinners will definitely play a role in the Middle East. And him being a premier spinner will also, I reckon, help the other spinners. As a spinning unit, I think it'll be a really good buy in this auction.
So far, I think the most expensive player who was retained was Sam Curran. It was about 310,000, I believe. So do we think Ashwin could break that today?
It appears that way. It depends how much purse they have, what sort of mindset they have. Are they looking for sponsors, or are they looking to win the tournament? But knowing the owners, I think they're there to win they're here to win the tournament. So he will go for big bucks for sure.
How old are you, Alex?
I'm 47 next month. I reckon still got it.
Ladies and gentlemen. You've been in the gym, haven't you?
Golf.
But my point being is that Ashwin is 39, right? He's spinner, so it's a little bit different. But what does it say about him? He could have easily retired from all cricket once he finished international cricket. But he sees this now as his chance to travel the world, sample some different tournaments. What does that say about his just desire and his love of the game to keep going at that age?
Well, it just shows you that you're a long time retired. I think he's pretty lucky that because he's a spinner in a T20 game, you don't have to run in and really bend your back. So you've got 4 overs. You're never going to really be out of breath. But you can also just rely on the experience and then get yourself in the right fielding positions. And it's a great opportunity for him to almost sort of give back to the game. I think he can bring a lot of experience to all the other teams that will possibly sign him. I think he's a great advocate for modern day cricket.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a guy in this auction who actually makes him look like a young whippersnapper, and that's one Jimmy Anderson, 43 years young. I mean, who knew? Jimmy Anderson, actually, pretty good T20 bowler, isn't he? We've seen it in the T20 Blast and the 100. Do you think there could be interest in him?
They should. I think especially on the wickets, especially in December, there'll be a lot of grass, especially in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Sharjah, we know Sharjah have changed as well. A lot of grass on the scale. And I met the great man just now I was in England. I have a place just near Old Trafford. So I went to see him and I said, how? He said, I love it. I'm still passionate about the game and I'm enjoying T20 so much. Just 4 overs, swing the ball. I think somebody should go for him.
Okay. I mean, what I look at Jimmy Anderson, I almost think, I understand why he didn't play much T20 cricket, but do you think that if he had, he actually would have been one of the top T20 international bowlers in the world because he's got all of the skills? Surely he would have adapted his game if he wasn't playing Test.
Look, I don't ever want to take anything away from the great
I'm not
Jimmy
saying
Anderson.
I wanted him to play Test cricket, but if he hadn't...
But if he hadn't, I think he definitely would have. His skills are up there. He has got the ability to swing the ball both ways, albeit be a white ball. And we know that white ball doesn't swing for long. So I understand why he excelled in the red ball compared to the white ball. But I still feel that, Jimmy Anderson was amazing with the red ball, and that's where I think his forte lies. Whether he gets picked or not, you never know. The conditions may well suit fast bowling, so it could be a very good outside chance of a buy in this auction today.
Okay, we'll find out very shortly. Right, Simon Dool, what have you got for us, please?
Recommence in a few moments' time, but first of all, our title sponsor, DP World. They continue to develop cricket around the world using the power of smart logistics. Let's take a look at some of their creative activations to push the sport in the region outside of the playing field across the last 3 seasons.
Yeah, I can hear you there. I can hear you. Yeah, say, do it again.
So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the live auction. Just a small announcement to make before we start the next set, which are the full member batters. The teams would have been sent an email an hour before the auction started, just instructing them that player number 837, Dan Mousley has now a base price of $80,000. I will obviously mention that when he comes up for sale, but just in case it affects your calculations now, then just make a note of that. And so without further ado, it is my pleasure then to invite to the stage the next picker of the stumps to assist me. He is the COO of Digital Technology at DP World, GCC. It is Mohammed Abu Hamra. Welcome to the stage. If you'll do the honor now of picking out the next players these are full member batters. So, Mohammed, who is going to be our first batter out? Thank you. It's player number 225. So it's Hazratullah Zazai. Hazratullah Zazai is the Afghanistani batter. And for Hazratullah, would you start me there, please? Straight in there, 40,000. New base price here, 40,000. $40,000 to start me off now. Starting off at 40,000 now. Do I see that opening bid anywhere now? 40,000 now for this Afghanistani batter. An opening bid, and I'm looking, still looking for a bid, seeing no bid. If you're quite sure, if there's no bid for this player, he will remain unsold at this stage. Therefore, let's see how our next player goes, Mohammed. Thank you. Player number 285 is next. Player 285, first English player, Sam Hain. Sam Hain, 30-year-old batter, 40,000 for him. 40,000 start me off, opening up at 40. Start me, will you, now at 40,000 now? Let's get going at 40. Is there a bid, yes or no? This is Sam Hain now at 40,000, and I'm still looking for that opening bid at 40,000. No bid at 40,000. Sam Hain is unsold. Out to the velvet bag, the third player in this set. Thank you, ma'am. It's player number 411. This is Fakhr Zaman. Fakhr Zaman is our next player, number 411. For this Pakistan batter, and 80,000 for him, please. 80,000 to start me off. 80 bid, thank you. Desert Vipers, open the bidding. I have the opening bid now at 80,000. So here we are now at 80,000 bid to start now. Bid on from here. Will you bid on from here? I have the opening bid now from the Desert Vipers at 80. 80 it is now at 80. Is there any advance on that opening bid? Is that the opening bid and the closing bid? It is the main bid. It is the maiden bid then at 80,000. Well, it's with the Desert Vipers. This is Fakhr Zaman at 80,000. Any advance on the opening bid? I'll sell then for the opening bid. It is my closing bid. The player is sold for 80,000 and will play for the Desert Vipers. Thank you. Next player in set number 4, full member batters. Thank you. Player 501 is my next player. Again, another English batter here. This is James Rue. And for James Rue, and I'm asking for this young batter, 10,000 for him. 10 to start me off now. An opening bid for James Rue here at 10,000. Looking for that opening bid. Looking again. One more look now at 10,000 now for James Rue. Is he on 10 bid now? Thank you. I've got the 10,000 bid. The Sharjah Warriors open the bidding at 10,000. I've got an opening bid now at 10,000. So bid on now if you want him. I've got an opening bid at 10,000. Are you done then? Is my opening bid my closing bid? One bid only, that's all it takes. I've got the opening bid. It is for $10,000. This is James Rue selling to the Sharjah Warriors at $10,000. Sold, 10,000. Thank you very much, and we'll play for the Sharjah Warriors. Others. Next batter up. Thank you. Player number 364. 364, another English batter here. This is Jason Roy. And for Jason Roy, straight in there, 80,000 to start me. An opening bid here at 80,000. For Jason Roy here at $80,000. Starting off here at 80,000 now. Have you marked him, yes or no, at 80,000? Is Jason Roy on your list at 80,000? Looking, seeing no bids for Jason Roy. Quite sure. No bidding. No sale. Of course, as I've mentioned before, unsold players can be represented during the final round, so it's not the end of the day. If a player is unsold in the first round of bidding, he can be brought back at the end. So, who have we got next? The next batter up. Thank you. Player number 155 is our next batter from South Africa. It's Temba Bavuma. Temba Bavuma is my next player up. And 10,000 to start me for him. $10,000 here. An opening bid of 10,000 now. To start me off here at $10,000. Opening up. Is there that bid of 10? For Temba Bavuma, I'm looking for a bid, but I see no bidding. The player therefore remains unsold. Which then takes us through then to, I think, the last one. You and I are right there, Mohammed. Thank you very much. Another English player, thank you. Yep, player number 449 is our next player. Oh, sorry, Irish player. I mustn't get him confused. He wouldn't want to be called English if he's Irish. Harry Tector is an Irish batter, 25 years of age, 10,000 for him. $10,000. Harry Tector at 10,000 for an Irish batter at $10,000. Have you marked the player at 10,000? I'll look one more time. No bid, no sale for Harry Tector. Thank you, Mohammed. Pleasure working with you. That is the end of the full member batter set. Thank you. So, next set on the stage. And most importantly, our picker, our ball picker, is the chairman of the Saudi Arabian Cricket Board. It is His Royal Highness, Prince Saud bin Masal Al Saud. Welcome, Your Highness. Good luck. Now, these are all-rounders now, and our first all-rounder in set number 5 this afternoon. Thank you. It's player number 386. 386 is our first player in the all-rounder section. It is Jordan Thompson. Jordan Thompson, 28-year-old from England. 40,000 for him, please. $40,000 to start me off here. 40 bid now, thank you. MI Emirates open the bidding now at 40,000 bid now. I have the opening bid straight in at 40,000. Bid on from here with you now at 40. I've got the opening bid of 40,000 bid now. It is an opening bid of 40. Jordan Thompson bids at 40. Any advance on that opening bid? Is that the opening bid and the closing bid? Just one bid only. It's all it takes. 42 bid now, 42,000 Dubai Capitals. 42 is bid now, 42, 44, 44,000 at 44, 46, 46 bid now, 46,000 bid now, Dubai Capitals at 46,000. 46,000 against MI Emirates, 48 I have now at 48,000. Bids now at 48,000 now, going on from here, are you now at 48? We have the bid at 48,000 now against the Dubai Capitals now at 48,000. Are you going to go one more? You're not, you're out. Thank you anyway, but you are in. MI Emirates in at 48,000. Capitals out at 48,000. Anybody else coming in now? At 48,000 for Jordan Thompson. At 48,000. My hammer's raised at 48,000. I'm going to sell the player to MI Emirates at 48,000. Jordan Thompson is Unsold for $48,000. Well done, Jordan. 48 MIE. Thank you. And our next player, out of the velvet bag, sitting in the wooden box. Thank you. Player number 233. 233. It's Safe Zabe. This is Safe Zabe at player 233. English all-rounder, 27 years of age. 10,000 for him, please. $10,000. 10 for him. An opening bid here at $10,000. Have you marked him? Is he on your list at $10,000? I'm looking around the room but seeing no bids at 10,000, in which case, no bid, no sale, unsold at 10,000. So, shall we try another one, Your Highness? Let's see who could come up next in the full member all-rounders section, set 5 in today's auction. It's player number 99. Well, needs little introduction. Player number 99, Ravi Chandran Ashwin. Well, Ravi, not even a photograph of Ravi on my screen. I guess he needs no introduction. This is an opportunity that rarely comes along. An opportunity to buy one of India's greatest all-rounders. Well, for Ravi Chandran Ashwin, who would like to open the bidding, and open the bidding at $120,000 to start me off. Who will go first? For Ravi Ashwin at $120,000. You're all thinking, who will raise their paddle first? That opening bid for Ravi Ashwin. Well. I was expecting someone to be straight in at $120,000 for one of the great all-rounders. But it's your auction, not mine. I will ask one more time, is there a bid of $120,000 for Ravi Chandran Ashwin? One more time, you're quite sure, at $120,000. Ravi is unsold at this stage of the proceedings. Remember, as I told you, any player unsold in the early rounds can be represented. This is not the end of the line for Ravi Ashwin. Well, who have you got next then? You and I were slightly surprised by that one, perhaps. Thank you. Player number 220. This is Sharafuddin Ashraf. Player number 220 for Sharafuddin Ashraf there, and I'm starting there at 40,000, please. $40,000 to start bidding here at 40. Straight in here at 40,000 now. Who's going first? Who's going first at 40? Who's going to open my bidding here at 40,000 now? Opening up now for this all-rounder. Is there a bid in the room now at 40,000 now? No bid so far. No bid and I can't sell the player. You're quite sure now at $40,000. Players unsold at 40,000. Let's try another. Still got a couple of all-rounders left in the bag, I hope. Thank you. Player 846. So this is Naveen Bidesi. Naveen Bidesi is a West Indian all-rounder. And I'm asking 10,000 for him to start off here now at 10. Starting off the bidding here at 10,000 now. Who's going first here at 10,000? An opening bid now. Will you now at 10,000? 10,000 it is now. I'm looking, but I see no bids for 10,000, in which case the player is unsold at 10,000, which will take us on, therefore, to, by my reckoning now, we've got the next player to come out of the bag. It is, thank you, player number 306. It is Jordan Clark. And for Jordan Clark, English all-rounder, I'd like 10,000, please, to start me. 10 to start me. Opening bid here at 10,000 now to start me off now at 10. Start me, will you, here at 10,000 now? For Jordan Clark now on your list, is he marked at 10,000? Looking for the opening bid of 10. Still looking at 10,000, seeing no bids at 10,000, therefore passing the player at 10,000. And we'll move on then to the, by my reckoning, the last player in the bag. I hope we agree on that. There he is, last player out. Thank you very much indeed, Your Highness. 837 is our next player. Now, this was the player, Dan Mousley. I announced beforehand his base price was changed before the auction. You were all notified. Player 837, this is the 24-year-old English all-rounder, Dan Mousley, and 80,000 is the base price now, at 80,000 now to go first. Start me off now, will you, now at 80,000 now. Who's going first at 80? An opening bid now at 80,000. All done here at 80,000. Now you're quite sure now at 80. Looking for that opening bid, seeing no bids for Dan at 80,000. The player is therefore unsold at 80,000, which completes the set. Thank you, Your Highness, for your expert ball picking. A pleasure working with you. Thank you very much indeed. And we will therefore move on. Let's move on then to the next set. Player, it's set number 6 now. 6th set in today's auction. Still full members here. This time it's bowlers. And I'd like therefore to invite on stage a board member of the Emirati Cricket Board. Zayed Abbas is my next stump picker to come up on stage. Welcome. Pleasure. In your bag there, you will have seven bowlers to be offered, all full members. So if you'd put your hand into the velvet bag and pull out the first. Shall we see who the first bowler is in set number 6 in today's auction? Thank you very much. It is player 486 from the West Indies. From the West Indies, it's Obed McCoy. And for Obed McCoy, first fast bowler out. What, seam bowler? Probably quick. I bet he's quick. 80,000 for him. 80,000 to start me off now at 80,000 now. Who goes first now? Obed McCoy here, opening up at 80,000 now. Is he marked now at 80,000? Looking for that opening bid anywhere now at $80,000. Seeing no bid for Obed, so Obed will remain unsold. Let's have a look at who our next player we can bring out. Another bowler, full member. Thank you. It's player number 469. 469. This is Tamal Mills. Tamal Mills, England quick. And for Tamal, please, 80,000 to start me off there, straight in here. An opening bid now at 80,000. At 80,000 now to start me off now. Tamal Mills now at 80,000. An opening bid. I'm looking around the room, still looking now. Is there that opening bid for Tamal? Bid now, thank you, Dubai Capitals. Open the bidding now at 80,000. I have the opening bid here at 80. It comes from the Dubai Capitals now. Bid on now for Tamal Mills now at 80. I have the opening bid. Opening up at 80,000 now. Is there any advance on that opening bid? Is my opening bid my closing bid then? That's all it takes. One bid only. One bid only. It comes from Dubai Capitals. This is Tamal Mills selling now for $80,000. If you're all quite sure, bids with Dubai Capitals. Therefore, Tamal Mills is sold at $80,000. Thank you very much, the Dubai Capitals. And we can move on. Thank you. We can move on. Our next bowler out in set number 6. Thank you, player. Ooh, good cat. Dropped it. He's still there. Don't take offence. Don't take offence, player 424. It's Jimmy Anderson. Okay, Jimmy. Okay, James Anderson to his mother. Jimmy to the rest of the world then. Well, for James Anderson, never played franchise cricket yet. Who'll give him a chance? 40,000 now. $40,000 for Jimmy Anderson here now at 40,000 now to start the bidding now. Who's going to go first at 40,000? Who will open the bidding now at 40 now to start the bidding at 40? Has anybody marked him now on your sheet at $40,000 now? I need that opening bid. Without the opening bid, the player can't be sold. But I see no bids for Jimmy Anderson at 40,000. Therefore, the player is unsold. Moving on then, next bowler coming out of the hatch. Thank you, Zahid. That's player number 416. 416, an Irish bowler, all the way from Ireland, Josh Little. 416 is his player number. And Josh, seam bowler, 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me off here at $10,000. Starting off now at $10,000 to go now at 10. Do I see that bid of 10,000 to start the bidding? Is there a bid for Josh Little? I'm looking around the room for a bid, but seeing no bid at 10,000. Pass at $10,000, unsold. So there must be another bowler in that bag that we can tempt you with. Let's see who we've got. We've got player 326. This is Nathan Souter. Nathan Souter is player 326. And for Nathan, English spin bowler, 40,000 for him. 40 to start me off now, $40,000 now. Who's going first now? For Nathan Souter now at 40. 40 bid now. Thank you, Desert Vipers. Open the bidding now at 40. I've got the opening bid now at 40. I have the opening bid now at 40,000 now. Bid here at 40, 40, 42 bid now. Sharjah Warriors come in at 42,000, at 42,000, 44,000, at 44,000. Desert Vipers bid 44,000, 46,000, at 46,000 now against you. 48,000 bid now, 48,000 and 50. Say the Sharjah Warriors, they say 50,000 at $50,000 bid now. Here we are at 50,000. Are you going on, Desert Vipers, now at 50,000? Because the bid's against you now. At 55 bid now, at 55, 60 straight back at 60, straight back now at 60,000, now still against you now at 60. Bids with the Sharjah Warriors now at $60,000 now for Nathan Souter. At $60,000 now, doing the maths on the Desert Vipers table. We will wait now at 60,000. I'll hold. I will hold at 60,000. You're in. You're in at 60,000. That's fine now. I'm holding for the Desert Vipers now. Calculators are out at 60,000 now. This is Nathan Souter, remember, at 60,000. Five bid now at 65,000, 65, straight back now 70,000 now. Say the Sharjah Warriors straight back at 70, thank you anyway now. Shakes her head, you're in then at 70,000, you're out, but thank you at 70,000 it is now. Anybody else going on now for Nathan Souter now at 75 bid, a new bidder. A new bidder, Dubai Capitals come in at 75,000, 80,000 bid here. I've got 80,000, at 85,000, 90,000, straight back at 90,000 now. Sharjah now at $90,000 for Nathan Souter now at 90. What do you say on the Dubai Capitals table? They say 95,000. 100,000, it is now 100. At 100, you're out, but thank you anyway. And 100,000, you are in. The Sharjah Warriors are in at $100,000. This is Nathan Souter at 100,000. Dubai Capitals are out. You are in at 100,000. I raise my hammer then. Look round the room for one last chance. At $100,000, this is Nathan Souter to the Sharjah Warriors. The player is sold at 100,000. Thank you. Sharjah Warriors. Marvellous. Okay then, moving along then in this sixth set. Full members. We're taking a short break, by the way, at the end of this break of the set, so nearly there. Thank you very much indeed. Player number 241 is my next player into the auction. Player 241 from Afghanistan. It's Naveen Ul-Haq Murid. Naveen Ul-Haq Murid is the next player up there, and 80,000 for him here. 80,000 to start me off now. 80,000 bid, thank you. You've got 80,000. MI Emirates open the bidding at 80,000 bid now. I have the opening bid here. Opening up at 80. Who goes on from here now? Who's going to go on from here? We have the opening bid. MI Emirates at 80. Anybody else take them on? 5 bid now, 85. Gulf Giants say 85. 85 bid now, 85, 90. 90 bid now, 90,000. 90,000 bid now against you, Gulf Giants now, 90. 90,000 now, not your player at 90. $90,000. Try one more at 90. 5 bid now, 95,000. 95 bid, 100 straight back now to 100. Thank you anyway, you're out to the 100,000. You're in. MI Emirates open the bidding and close the bidding at $100,000 now. Naveen Ul-Haq Murid at $100,000. Anybody else now at 100,000? I'm going to sell the player to MI Emirates for $100,000. Sold, MI Emirates, $100,000. So, by my reckoning, there should be one lonely player left in the bag. There he is. I thought so. Thank you very much indeed. There's player 292. 292 is, well done, you're quite ahead of it. 292, this is Mohammed Amir. Mohammed Amir, Pakistani quick. And for Mohammed Amir, please, 80,000 for him. 80,000 to start the bidding now. Who's going first now at 80? At 80,000 now. An opening bid, will you now at 80? Will you at 80,000? Give me that opening bid now. I'm looking for the last time now. Mohammed Amir, still looking for 80,000, seeing no bids. So therefore, at the end of that, at 80,000, we're going to pass a lot. I thank you for your expert ball picking or stump picking. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to take a short 5-minute break. But don't rush away, because very shortly we'll be moving on to set number 7, and this is full member batters. So 5 minutes. Look forward to seeing you back then.
என்னன்னு பேய் பேர்லாம் கேக்குது. விட்டா ஆதார் கார்டு பேன் கார்டெல்லாம் கேட்கும் போலீங்க.
உங்களுக்கு என்ன வேணும்னு பேய் நம்ம கிட்ட கேக்குதே. ஒரு 2 சவரன்ல கோல்டு செயின் கேட்டு பாப்போமா?
the room. So I'm therefore going to continue with the auction. This will hurry you back. When we say 5 minutes, we mean 5 minutes, don't we? And therefore, those of you who have got a cup of tea, bring it back to the table. Because the next set I'm going to offer you, these are full member batters. It is the 7th set in today's DP World IL20. Nice to see you here, Ravi. And therefore, it is my pleasure then to invite to the stage to help me pick the players from the velvet bag, which contains full member batters. He is the CEO of Saudi Arabian Cricket Foundation. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Tariq Sagar. Thank you very much. Tariq, welcome. Very nice to meet you. In that bag there will be 7 stumps, all with the player's set number, player's number and his name. And we're straight in. The first one is, thank you, it's player number 270, player number 270, and player 270. It's Mohammed Harris. Mohammed Harris is the next player in today's auction. And for Mohammed Harris, the Pakistani bowler, number 270. See if the screen will keep up with me. We are setting the pace today. Let's hope the screen will catch up now. Well, for Mohammed Harris, you know the player, you know if you've marked him. Dubai Capitals haven't got someone to hold the paddle, but I'm sure somebody else. We can start without him, can we? We can start without him. The paddle's there. You could raise it for him. So we lost a paddle holder on the Dubai Capitals table, but everybody else is there. Let's go straight in then. Let's go for player number 270, Mohammed Harris, Pakistan bowler. 40,000 to start me off there at 40,000. Now go first, now at 40. Open the bidding, will you, now at $40,000. They are straight in. Oh, Mohammed Harris, I've got a different. Okay, let's base price. We need to check the base rate. My base price is different to the one that's on the screen. What is the base? Can we confirm the base price, please, for Mohammed Harris? Mohammed Harris, player number 270, Pakistani bowler. The screen tells me one thing, my sheets tell me another, so not quite sure who to believe here. Don't want to sell him for 10. 40, thank you. 40,000. 40,000 is his base price, thank you. Player number 2, this is Mohammed Harris. 40,000 to start me off there at 40,000. An opening bid now at 40,000 to go first now. Who's marked the player at 40? At 40,000. At 40,000 now. He's a wicket-keeper batsman at 40,000 now. At 40,000, I'm still keep getting the same number, but there's no bid for Mohammed Harris. Therefore, the player remains unsold. Let's try the next player in the batters today. Thank you very much. It's player 165. Player 165, Ibrahim Zadran. Afghanistani player. Player 165 for Ibrahim Zadran. There he is, 23 years of age now, straight in, 40,000 now to start me. 40,000 now to start the bidding. An opening bid, will you please, at 40,000 now for Ibrahim Zadran at 40,000. Looking for that opening bid, seeing no bids at 40,000. Moving on then at 40,000. Thank you. It's player 395, next full member batter. 395 is next now. And it says from England, it's Sean Dixon. Sean Dixon is next. 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me off now for Sean Dixon now at 10,000 now. An opening bid of 10. Opening up at 10. Will you start the bidding at $10,000 for Sean Dixon now at 10? An opening bid anywhere. 10 bid now. Thank you, Gulf Giants. Open the bidding. The Gulf Giants say yes at 10,000 now. At 10,000 it is then. Are you going on from here? Is that it? The opening bid, the closing bid, the maiden bid is 10,000. I see no advance on that opening bid. It comes from the Gulf Giants. This is Sean Dixon selling at $10,000 to the Gulf Giants. Thank you very much indeed. Excellent. Thank you. One stump out, one stump in. Thank you very much. Okay. Player number 187 next up there, another English batter. This is Toby Albert this time. Toby Albert is player 187, and for Toby, and 10,000 to start me off there, please. 10,000 for Toby Albert now at $10,000 now, starting off now an opening bid. Opening up, are you bidding now at $10,000 now for Toby Albert? Is he marked yes or no at 10,000? I got a no at 10,000. Moves on then for the next batter. Aha, thank you. It's player 491 from the West Indies. It's player 491. This is Andre Fletcher. Andre Fletcher, next player up. So for Andre, for Andre, I need to start the bidding there, please, at 80,000 bid. Thank you, MI Emirates Open. MI Emirates Open, the bidding at 80,000 bid. I've got that opening bid, so you bid on now if you want him. You bid on now, 85 bid now, Dubai Capitals 85, 85, 90 bid now, 90, 90,000 bid now, 90, 5 is bid now, 95, 95, 100, 100 bid now, 100, at 100, 110 bid now, Dubai Capitals 110 now, 110, 120, going on MIE now, 120 bid now. Here's the bid of 120,000 now. 120 is Andre Fletcher bid, 120, 130, 130, 140, 140 now, 150, 150, 150 bid, 160 now, the 160,000 now, at 160,000 bid now, 70 I have now, 170, 170 going on, 180, 180 still with MIE now, at 180,000 now. Here we are, Andre Fletcher. At 190,000 bid now, 192 straight back now at 200,000. At 200,000 it is then. At $200,000. Andre Fletcher now. At $200,000. Highest price, highest bid in the auction to date now at 200,000 now. Firmly with MI Emirates. At 200,000, who opened the bidding, had been there from the start. At 200,000 now. Big debates going on. 210 bid now at 210. At 210, 220 straight back now at 220. At 220 it is. At 220 still MIE 230 bid now. At 230, 230, 240, 240 I have now. At 240,000 bid now, still against the Dubai Capitals now at 240,000 now. We are at 240,000, wait, they've asked to wait, I'll wait. Hold it now at 240 now, waiting on the Dubai Capitals table now. At 240,000 bid now. You're out, but thank you anyway now at 240,000. MIE are definitely in. They started the bidding and they're still there at 240,000. Any advance now? I'm going to sell the player then. Andre Fletcher is selling. Oh, you changed your mind. 250 bid now at 250. They came straight back in now at 250. Having said no, they've tried one more bid. We're a $250,000 now. At 250,000 bid now. And it's the Dubai Capitals now leading the bidding now at 250,000. Of course I'll wait. I'm going to wait now at 250,000 with the MI Emirates. I waited for the Dubai Capitals. I will wait for you, of course. At 250,000, still waiting, just filling the space. Making a call. Get on the phone. What do they say? 250,000. Okay. These are big numbers, so we've got to wait. Of course, we'll wait at this stage. $10,000 increments. Bidding at 250. Bid with Dubai Capitals. 260 bid now at 260 going on. Going on now at 260,000. Going on now at $260,000 now, Andre Fletcher. 260,000, now you're out. You're sure this time now at 260, you've said it before now at 260. MI Emirates are definitely in at 260,000. This is Andre Fletcher at 260,000. Bids with MI Emirates at $260,000. The player is sold at $260,000. Thank you. After Andre. Marvellous, thank you. Player number 389. Next player out, English batter. 389, Michael Pepper. Michael Pepper is next up. And for Michael, I'm going to ask for 40,000 to start there, please. 40,000 starts me. Opening up at 40 to start the bidding here. Michael Pepper at $40,000. Opening up. Have you marked him on your list at 40,000? 40,000 bid now, welcome now. Abu Dhabi Night Riders come in and open the bidding at 40,000. I've got the opening bid here at 40. Opening at 40 now, bid on if you want him now. I have that bid at 40. I've got the bid of 40,000 now. Is there any advance on the opening bid? Well, we're in the market at 40,000 now from the Abu Dhabi Night Riders at 40,000. Anybody else coming in? My hammer's raised then at 40,000. This is Michael Pepper selling at $40,000 to the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. The player is sold. Thank you very much at 40,000. Sells to ADKR, which by my reckoning should mean that there is one player left. Thank you, in the bag. Correct, thank you, I thought so, thank you. It is player number 467. This is Tawanda Moyaye. And for Tawanda Moyaye, I am asking 40,000 to start there. Asking 40. Asking 40,000 to start the bidding now. Who's going to go in to start? Is there that opening bid? Have you marked him at 40,000? At 40,000, I'm asking the bid now. I'm looking, but I see no bids at 40. No bidding at all at 40. If you don't bid me, I can't sell him. If he's not marked at 40, not quite sure, Tawanda Moyaye at this stage in the auction is unsold at 40,000 and can come back later. Thank you very much indeed for helping me on the ball picking side. It's the Tariq Saga. So our 8th set in today's auction, again, they're all from full member associate. These are all rounders. It's the 8th set. I've got all rounders to offer you, and I therefore would like to invite to the stage, as my stump picker, Sajid Ashraf. Sajid is the Director General of the Kuwait Cricket Club. So Sajid, welcome to the auction. Welcome. Inside that box there, you've got a list of all-rounders. You've got a velvet bag. If you open up the velvet bag and pick out at random the first stump with the player's name and set number on it. Thank you. Okay, it's player number 26. Player number 26, somewhere in my earlier career, I've sold this player. It is Shakib Al Hassan. Shakib Al Hassan from Bangladesh is the first player in this all-rounder set. And for Shakib Al Hassan, 40,000 please. An opening bid of 40. Opening up at $40,000 now. Let's go first now at 40. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be now at 40,000? Have you marked him at 40? Is he on your list at 40,000? Shakib Al Hassan. Yes or no now at 40,000? The answer was no at 40. Shakib, you are unsold at this stage in proceedings. Let's keep going and see who the next all-rounder is. Thank you. It's player number 838, all the way from England. It is Ethan Brooks. Ethan Brooks is player 838. English all-rounder, 24 years of age. 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me at 10,000 now to start the bidding. Will you go first now at 10? Will you open the bidding at 10,000 now? Let's go at 10,000 now, an opening bid. Do I see that base price bid at 10,000? Looking, but seeing no bids at 10,000. So Ethan Brooks at this stage remains unsold. Next all-rounder, set number 8, out to the bag. Thank you, Sajid. Is player number 578. 578, another English all-rounder. It's Scott Curry. And for Scott Curry, straight in there, young all-rounder, 40 for him, 40,000. $40,000 now to start the bidding here for Scott Curry now at 40, at 40,000. 40 bid now, thank you. Desert Vipers open the bidding at 40. Desert Vipers start the bidding at 40, so you bid on now if you want him now at 40. You bid at 42 bid now, Sharjah Warriors bid 42, 42,000, 44,000, 44,000, 46,000, 46,000 bid now, 48,000, 48,000, 50 I have now at 50. I've got 50,000 bid now at 50. 50 it is now, 5 say the Desert Vipers, 55, 55, 60 from the Sharjah Warriors at 60,000 now. Got 60,000 bid now, 5 is bid now, 65. 65 against you, thank you anyway. Got 65,000 right in front of me. I've got you at 65,000 here. They shake their head. You're out at 65, and Desert Vipers are in at 65,000 now. 70 a new bidder at 70,000. Welcome Gulf Giants now at 70,000, new bidding. 5 is bid now at 75. 75, 80. 80 I've got now at 85 bid now. 85 I have now. 85,000, 90 bid now at 90. Now it's at 90. Gulf Giants bid now at 90. 5 I have now at 95. 95 I've got now at 95. Desert Vipers bid 95,000. 100,000 bid now. 100,000. Gulf Giants go 100 now at 100,000 now. Here we are then at 100, 110 bid now, 110 I have now, 110 now, Scott Curry now at 110, 120, 120 is bid now. Here we are at $120,000 bid now, at 120 it is now. Out, you're out. Oh, wait, no, yes. 120,000 now, I'm asked to wait now at 120. I'll wait at 120, the bids sit with the Gulf Giants at 120, 30 going on now at 130, going on at 130. 130,000 now, Desert Vipers bid here. 130 now against the Gulf Giants now. At 130 it is now. 130,000 now, Scott Curry now at 130. I'll wait, I am waiting at 130,000 now. I'll just fill the time by calling the bid at 130 now. 40, there you go, they're going on at 140, going on at 140 now. So here we go, 140,000 from the Gulf Giants now at 140. They hold the bid now at 140,000 now for Scott Curry at 140. 50 going on that 150. Desert Vipers say 150, 50, 60, 160. Straight back now 160. Straight back at 160,000. So it's still against you, Desert Vipers. 160,000. I'll wait again. Wait again. I'm asked to wait 160. Gulf Giants hold the bid at 160. Holding the bid at 160,000. It is now. It is Scott Curry now at 160. At 160,000, you're out. Thank you, NA. 160, you're out. 160, you are in. Gulf Giants now at $160,000 now. At 160 now, Scott Curry is selling then at 160. Bids with the Giants at 160. New bidder now 170. A new bidder now 170,000. Welcome Dubai Capitals now at 170. 170,000 now at 170. 80 is bid now at 180. Now it's still the Giants now at 180,000 now at 180. 180, 190 going on now at 190. Going on at 190,000 now. So at 190,000 it is. That's against the Giants at 190. Do all the hard work at 190. They come in at 190. You're still there though at 200. They're still there at 200,000. Giants are still there at 210 bid now. 210. 210 I have now. At 210,000 bid now. At 210,000 from the Dubai Capitals now at 210,000. 210,000 bid now. Come a long way at 210,000. 220,000 bid now at 220. At 220, 230, straight back now at 230. At 230,000 it is now. Capitals bid now at 230,000 now. Where are we going to go now at 230? Scott Curry at $230,000 with Dubai Capitals at 230 against Gulf Giants at 240 going on now at 240, 240, 250 is bid now at 250,000, $250,000 is bid now. We've got 250,000 bid and you're out, but thank you anyway. At 250,000, the Giants are out now. At 250,000, Dubai Capitals are in at $250,000. This is Scott Curry selling at $250,000. Bids with the Dubai Capitals. The player is sold at $250,000. A bit of action there in the all-rounder set. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's player number 269 is next. This is Saeem Ayub. Saeem Ayub is the Pakistani all-rounder, player number 269. Young, and I'm asking 80,000 for him here now to start, now at 80,000. Opening up at $80,000 to start the bidding. Who's going to go first now at 80? That is the starting price, no less. Now it's got to be 80. Got to be 80 to start the bidding. Is he marked now at 80,000? I'll look one more time at 80,000. I'm seeing no bids at 80. You're quite sure now at $80,000. We're going to pass the player at this stage. 80,000. Could well see him come back later in the day. Aha, thank you. Player number 81 is next. This is Dwan Pretorius. Dwan Pretorius is next. Player 81, South African all-rounder. 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me off now at $10,000 now. At 10,000 now. Who's going to go first now at 10,000? To start the bidding here at 10. Opening up the bidding now. This is Dwan Pretorius now. At 10 bid now, thank you, 10 bid now from the Sharjah Warriors. I've got the opening bid here at 10, 12 bid now, ADKR 12, 14,000 at 14,000 now, 14,000, 16,000, 16,000, 18,000, 18,000 against you, madam, now at 18,000 now, 20,000 bid now, 22,000, 22,000 Sharjah bid now at 22, at 224, 24, 26, straight back now at 26,000. At 26,000 is against you now, 28,000 bid now, 28 and 30 I have. Now I've got 30,000. I have 30,000 Sharjah, 32 bid now, 32, 34, 34 bid now, 34,000 still against you now, 36 I have, 38 I now, 38's the bid now. Here we are then at 38,000 now against you, madam, now, 40 bid now, 40, 42, 42 bid. 42,000 the bid now, 42, 42, 44, 46 bid, straight back now at 46,000 now. Good pace of bidding here at 46,000, 48 I have, and 50 is bid now, 50, and 50 and 5 is next now at 50,000 bid now. Here we are at 50,000 bid now, at 50,000, Dwan Pretorius now at 50,000 now. Sharjah's bid at 50,000, 55 I have now, 55 and 60 bid now at 60. Still there now. Sharjah's bid now at 60 against the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. I've got 60,000. That's not yours. At 60,000 the bid now. At 60, I will wait. I will wait now. 65 bid now. 65. 65 it is now. So it's $65,000 now. The bid's with the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. 70,000 bid now. 70 say Sharjah. They say 70,000. They say $70,000 now. What do you think now? In Abu Dhabi now at 70,000 now. 75 going on now at 75, 80 bid now, $80,000. 80,000 it is now. Dwan Pretorius now at 80,000. At 80,000 bid now. Against you Abu Dhabi now at 80,000. With you Sharjah now at 80,000. You're going on from 5 bid now, 85, 5 bid now, 85 now, at 85, 90, still there now at 90. Still the Sharjah bid now at 90,000 now. Still smiling on the Abu Dhabi table, that's what I like. At 90,000 now, at 90. You're all smiling at 90,000 now. But it's still not yours at 95 bid now, at 90, 100 straight back now at 100,000 now. Strong bidding there from Sharjah Warriors now at 100,000. Here we are. At 110 going on now, 110, 120, 120, 120, now it's still there, bid. Sharjah's not yours, 120 it is now. At 120,000 now, against the Abu Dhabi franchise now, 120,000. It's not the Night Riders at 120, it's the Warriors at 120,000 now. Bidding at 120,000. And they're doing the maths. Shall we wait at 120? Are we going to get, you're out. You are out at 120. Thank you anyway now at 120. Sharjah Warriors, you are in at 120,000 now. This is Dwan Pretorius at $120,000. I'm going to sell the player. It is Dwan Pretorius. It is 120,000. The bid is with the Sharjah Warriors. The player is sold for $120,000 and will play for the Warriors. Which therefore, by my reckoning, out of the velvet bag. That is our last player. Oh, excellent, marvellous. Thank you very much indeed, Sajid. It's player number 336. This is George Garton, and for George there, English all-rounder. And how about 10,000 for him, please? 10 to start me off there at 10,000 now for George Garton here. An opening bid of 10. Opening up at $10,000 now to start the bidding now at 10. Is there that opening bid? Can I see an opening bid for George? 10 bid now, thank you. Abu Dhabi Outriders say 10. 10,000 bid now to start now. Bid on if you want him now at 10. Now I have the opening bid. I have an opening bid at 10 now. Is there 12 or no? That is the opening bid. It comes from the Abu Dhabi Night Riders at 10,000. My hammer's raised. I'm going to sell George Garton, just one bidder. That's all he needs at 10,000. My hammer's raised. ADKR, I'm going to sell. Sold for $10,000. That is the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. Thank you, Sajid. A pleasure working with you. Thank you very much. And that is the conclusion of, thank you very much, of the set. That was set number 8, all-rounders. Let's move on now to set number 9, the 9th set in today's auction. And appropriately enough, these are bowlers. So who have we got to pick the bowlers? None other than Pakistan cricket legend and now broadcaster Wasim Akram is my next picker to come on stage. Ah, there he is. Well, that's set 10. Thank you. Wasim, welcome. Inside this box is a velvet bag. Inside the velvet bag, you've got 2, 4, 6, you've got 8 bowlers. Up to you then. You go first then. Wasim, thank you. Thank you. First bowler out. Player number 465 from the West Indies. This is Shemar Joseph. Shemar Joseph is our first seam bowler from the West Indies. And for Shemar Joseph, let's start at 80,000, please, now to start the bidding here at 80. Starting off at 80,000 now. Who's going to go first now and start the bidding? Who will open up the bidding here for Shemar Joseph at 80? Is he on your list at 80,000? I'll look round the room one more time, looking for that opening bid of $80,000. You're saving your money, so let's try and have a look, Wasim, who you can bring out next. Thank you. It's player number 461. This is 461 Tabrez Shamsi. Tabrez Shamsi is my next bowler in today's auction. And for Tabrez, the 35-year-old spinner, maybe I shouldn't mention his age. For Tabrez Shamsi, and 40,000 for him. $40,000 to start the bidding here now. Who goes first at 40? An opening bid of 40,000. Will you now at 40? Will you start me? For Tabrez Shamsi at 40,000. I'll look round the room. Last chance now to raise up 40 bid now. Thank you, Gulf Giants. Open the bidding here at 40. I have the opening bid now at 40,000. Gulf Giants say 40. Will you bid on from here? Will you bid on from here? I've got the opening bid now. That's it then. Opening bid, closing bid, just one bid. That's all I need. It is for $40,000. It comes from the Gulf Giants. My hammer's raised now at 40,000. This is Tabrez Shamsi. Bids with the Gulf Giants, and the player at $40,000 is sold at $40,000. And that goes to, thank you, GG. Thank you very much indeed. And next player, thank you, Wasim. It's player number 98. Player number 98. This is Nazim Shah. Nazim Shah, Pakistani bowler. Player number 98. And for Nazim Shah, straight in there for Nazim, 80,000, please, to start me off there. 80,000 for this young quick now at 80,000. 80,000 bid, thank you. Desert Vipers open the bidding now. They open up at 80,000. I've got the opening bid here at 80. Got an opening bid of 80, so you bid on from here now at 80,000, will you? Bids right in front of me here at 80,000. At 80,000, any advance on that opening bid? I've got the opening bid, that's the base price. The player can be sold then, unless I see an advance on that opening bid. So bids right in front of me, right in front of me. This is Nazim Shah. bids at 80,000, hammers raised now, comes from Desert Vipers at $80,000. Sold at 80,000. Well done, Nadeem Shah. You're going to play for the Desert Vipers. Thank you. And next player out. Thanks very much, Wazim. It's player 386. 386, English quick bowler here. This is Sam Cook. And for Sam Cook, player 387, Sam Cook. Let me give you the right auction number. Sam is an English quick bowler. 387. Well, I haven't quite got the graphics yet, but you will have marked the player. You will know the player, Sam Cook. He has a base price of 40,000. So for Sam Cook, who want to bid me 40? Bid me 40,000 to start bidding here at 40,000. Opening bid now at 40,000. Who goes first? Who opens the bidding now? Sam Cook now at 40. The English quick now at 40,000 bid. No, I haven't got bid 50. I'm asking 40, but I see no bids. No bidding for Sam Cook. Nobody at this stage in the room at 40,000. That's his brace price. There is no bidding. The player is not sold at 40. Better luck next time, perhaps, Wazim, with, okay. Player number 503. This is Usman Tariq. Usman Tariq is player 503. And Usman Tariq is the Pakistani bowler. Pakistan, 27 years of age. And for Usman Tariq, 40,000 for him, please, to start me off now. 40,000 now. An opening bid, will you please, at 40,000? Will you open the bidding at 40? Opening, will you now, at $40,000 now? Usman Tariq now at 40. Any bid now in the room at 40. This is Usman Tariq, and I'm looking for the opening bid, seeing no bids. Alas, Usman, at this stage in the proceedings, you are unsold. You could be called back, though, in the later rounds of today's auction for any unsold players. Thank you very much. I've got player 847 next, all the way from the West Indies. 847, this is Jaden Seals. And for Jaden Seals, West Indian bowler, and starting off there, 80,000 to start me there, please. For Jaden Seals now, an 80,000 bid now to start me off now. Let's get going at 80. $80,000 to go first now. An opening bid I'm looking for now, looking for any bid at 80. 80 bid, thank you for an opening bid. Sharjah Warriors open the bidding now. I have the opening bid at 80. I have that opening bid of 80. You bid on from here. Bid on from here, will you now? I have the opening bid at 80. Is there 5 anywhere? That is the opening bid then. I can sell the player for the base price. I've got one bid only. That's all I need. Jaden Seals, one bid only. The opening bid is 80,000. My hammer's raised. It comes from the Sharjah Warriors. And Jaden Seals is therefore at $80,000. Sold, Sharjah Warriors, $80,000. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, marvellous. Thank you very much. Okay, so we've got player number 493. 493, next bowler. It's Kais Ahmed. Kais Ahmed is our next bowler up. And for player 493, base price there, I'm looking for 40,000 to start me. Looking for 40,000 here. Starting off me with at 40,000 now. Who's going first at 40? 40 bid now. Desert Vipers open the bidding now at 40. I've got the opening bid here at 40,000. Bid on from here. Bid on, will you now? We're opening at 40. At 40 it is now. Any advance on the opening bid? That is the opening bid. The maiden bid could be the closing bid. With just one bid, that's all I need at 40. So that's the bid now for Kais Ahmed at 40,000. Comes right in front of me here. Desert Vipers bid at $40,000. He's sold at 40,000. Thank you very much to the Vipers. And my next player, the final player, that's it. He is the man. Thank you very much indeed. So, by my reckoning, it is player number 168. There he is. This is Taskeen Ahmed. Taskeen Ahmed, Bangladeshi. And for Taskin Ahmed, I'm going to ask 80,000 to go first at 80. Start me off at 80,000. Starting off at 80,000 now. Do I see that opening bid of 80 now? Are you sure now at 80,000 now? Is he on your list? Have you marked him? Taskin Ahmed now. Here's your chance now. If you've marked him, raise your paddle at 80,000, or I'll pass the player at 80,000. At 80,000, he's unsold at this stage. He could be coming back. Wasim, absolute pleasure working with you. Thank you very much indeed. I'm moving on then to the 10th set of today's DP World ILT20 auction. And for the penultimate set, before we actually take a break, we'll be taking a longer break at the end of this particular set. Set number 10, these are full member all-rounders. So, it's my pleasure therefore to invite to the stage for set number 10 all-rounders, the CEO of Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub, Matthew Boucher. Matthew, welcome. Hi, welcome, welcome. Right, Matthew is going to help me pick out some all-rounders now. First one out of the velvet bag this afternoon, Matthew. Thank you. It's player number 431. 431 from the West Indies. It's Fabian Allen. Player 431, Fabian Allen is our first player in this particular set. And 40,000 for him, please. $40,000. To start the bidding now for Fabian Allen now at 40,000 now. To start the bidding, have you marked him at 40 now? Is he on your list at 40? I'm looking for a bid of 40. I'm seeing no bidding at all at 40,000. Fabian, you are unsold at this early stage of proceedings. Let's go again then, Matthew. See who can pull out this time. Another all-rounder. Who is it going to be? Ah, there you are. Player 468. From England, 468, it's Liam Dawson. Liam Dawson is our next all-rounder up. And for Liam Dawson, I'd like 80,000 for him, please. $80,000. Bid now, MI Emirates open the bidding at 80. I've got the opening bid of 80,000. I have the opening bid of 80, so bid on now if you want the player now at 80. I've got the opening bid of 80,000 now. Liam Dawson at 85, bid now, Gulf Giants say 85. 85 bid now, 85,000, 90, 90,000 I have now, 95,000. Gulf Giants now at 95. 95,000 bid now, got 100 now, 100 bid now. Here we are at $100,000 now. MIE at 100,000 now for Liam Dawson, and 10 bid now, 110. 10 I have now, 110. 110, 120 bid now, 120. 120,000, 130's bid now, 130. Gulf Giants now, 130 bid now. 130,000 now. 40 I have now, 140. MIE at 140 now. 140, 50 bid now, 150. So we're at 150,000 now for Liam Dawson at 150, 60. 160,000 here. 160 now. At 160 it is now. 160, 70 I've got now, 170. 170 it is now, 170. And it's against you, MIE at 170. The bids from the Gulf Giants at 170, you're out. Thank you very much for your bidding at 170. You are in at 170,000 now. It's a Gulf Giants bid at 170,000 for Liam Dawson now at $170,000 now. Bids right in front. Anybody else? Hammers raised. This is Liam Dawson going to the Gulf Giants at 170,000. The player is sold for 170,000. Thank you, GG. Thank you very much. Right, here we go again. What have we got this time? Okay, got player number 362. Another English all-rounder there. Ben Charlesworth, player number 362. And for Ben Charlesworth, I'm going to start there. I'm going to ask 10,000 for him. 10,000 to start me. For Ben Charlesworth here at $10,000 now. At 10,000, opening bid, do I see it? 10. Do I see that opening bid in the room? I'm looking for 10,000, seeing no bid at 10,000 there. No bid. Well, if there's no bid for Ben Charlesworth, I can't sell him. So at this stage of proceedings, for Ben Charlesworth, you are Not sold. Thank you very much. Player number 295. 295. Another English all-rounder here. It's Paul Walter. Paul Walter is player 295. And for Paul, straight in there, 40,000 for him to start. 40,000 now. An opening bid is there of $40,000 to start the bidding now at 40. Do I see 40 or no then? To start the bidding, no less. It's got to be 40 for Paul Walter. Is there that bid in the room at 40? No bid, Paul, at 40. $80,000 to start me off here now at 80. Asking $80,000 to start now at 80 now. Do I see 80 anywhere? Do I see that opening bid here at 80,000 now at 80? Looking for the opening bid, seeing no bid for this player. I'll say 80,000 one last time. Drop my hammer, and you are unsold at this stage. Imad, we could well see you later, because in the DP World ILT20 auction, unsold players can be represented at the end of the day. Thank you. Player 849 is my next player. Mohammed Nabi, 849, Afghanistani all-rounder. And for Mohammed Nabi, and 80,000 to start me off there, please. Straight in at 80. An opening bid, please, of $80,000. At 80,000 now. Do you have that player marked on your list at 80,000 now? Mohammed Nabi at 80,000. I am looking. I'm still looking for that opening bid of 80,000. Bid now 80. Dubai Capitals open the bidding now at 80. Bid 80,000 to start now. Bid on if you want him. I've got the opening bid now at 80,000 now. Anybody else coming in here now at 80? That is the bid now. The opening bid could be the closing bid. The only bid at $80,000. It's from Dubai Capitals now. At 80,000, nobody else coming in. Selling then, base price at 80,000. Hammers raised to the Dubai Capitals. This is Mohammed Nabi, and he is sold for 80,000, and he's going to play for the Capitals. So, by my reckoning, that should be Matthew. We got one left. There he is. Lucky. All right. Okay. Player number 100. Player 100. Thank you. For player 100, this is Mohammed Nawaz. Mohammed Nawaz is player number 100, for whom I'm asking 80,000 to start here. At 80,000 base price. To open the bidding at 80,000. Who's going to go first now at 80,000? Now, this is your last all-rounder in this set. It is Mohammed Nawaz now at 80,000. I'll ask one more time for 80, but I see no bids at 80. If you're quite sure, you're quite sure at $80,000. The player is unsold at the moment. So thank you very much, Matthew. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a break. The break will be 15-minute break, and I look forward to seeing you back here sharply to continue in the next session of the sale, and that will be associated batters. So enjoy the break. I'll see you back here at 15 minutes. Thank you. Thanks.
That the full member players, of course, some of them can be bought later on in the auction as well. The ones were unsold. Rohan and Simon alongside me to reflect on that. I mean, we should start normally on players that have been bought, but we've got to talk about a player that wasn't bought first of all. Ravichandran Ashwin. We gave him the big build-up. 120,000 was his base price, and there was just silence in the room. Are you shocked that no one came in for Ashwin?
A little shocked, but also not shocked. Having watched so many of these auctions in the past, they're saving a little bit of money. All these teams have got a bit of money left. Now, they're trying to fill in around. What you want to do with a big player is not waste all your money early on. You want to try and get your team sorted out, and then if you can save 220, 230, you know you might get that big guy. as he comes back around. And that's what the teams are trying to do, I think, at the moment. I can see that sort of strategy from 2 or 3 of the auction tables out there at the moment. They're just trying to build a team in and around, and you're looking for teams without spinners. Now, Golf Giants, no, they're out of the picture. I think they've got 2 quite high-quality overseas spinners and a very good, Zubair, a very good local leg spinner. So I think they're off the table for an Ashwin bid, but there's a few teams that are still short of a spinner.
I've got no doubt he'll be part of some team.
Yeah.
I've got absolutely no doubt he'll be part of some team. I think what's also happening is a lot of teams are saying, okay, listen, as Julie said, Golf Giants out. There might be 2, 3 other teams by the end of, when the players that are unsold are brought back into on the table, there might be 2 or 3 other teams who might be out of the picture. So again, you've got to be shrewd. As Dooley said, you don't want to waste too much, not waste, but you don't want to spend too much of your money on one player. You've got to build a team. So look, I've got no doubt that he's going to be part of this league.
We will find out later on whether Ashwin is included in the accelerated round of the auction. We're pretty sure that he will be, but let's wait and see. Some players have already gone for big money, none less than Andre Fletcher, who's been around for a long time, West Indian keeper batter, but Mumbai, I can call him Mumbai Indians,
yeah.
MI Emirates, splashed big on him, didn't they? What was it in the end?
260,
the most so far.
Yeah, he's been a MI Emirates guy, really, hasn't he? I mean, he's been, even in the IPL, he's been a Mumbai Indians player as well. So, he's one of those guys that gets you off to a flying start, keeps wickets. If he doesn't keep wickets, he's pretty good in the field as well. The Spice Man, great guy to have around the side. It's big money, but at times when you see Fletcher play, he's a sort of player that can win you the game. And you imagine him at the top with Mohammad Wasim, which is what they're going to have. There's going to be some fireworks in that My Emirates outfit, I think.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is one of the specialities of, I'm going to say, the Mumbai Indians franchise across the leagues. They show loyalty. If you have been performing for them over seasons, they will do what they have to make sure they retain you. And again, this, I think, is reward for the Spiceman Andre Fletcher for all the performances that he's put in over the last few years for the My Emirates.
You mentioned the Spiceman. We'll get on to the bowler who went for the most, which was a bit of a surprise as well. But before we get to that, we've got the prospect, possibly, of Salt and Pepper opening the batting for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. I am so excited about that. I want to be on commentary when they walk out together, and I'm going to say, this is a seasoned opening pair coming out right now.
Just a sprinkling. We just want to see a sprinkling from those two of class. Look, it's it's a combination that's been used before. We've seen it in the T10. We've seen it in the UK. They've opened the batting together. So I think we had it just recently, actually, and the DJ was on cue as they walked out to bat. Salt and Pepper started playing. So I can imagine the DJ, who's very good, by the way, at Zion Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. I can imagime he's got it all sorted out, if that's the case.
Is it Push It? Is that the big one?
Push it,
Push it real good, yeah.
Well, well, if they don't get off to a good start...
Yeah, they'll be pushing it, they'll be pulling it.
They'll be smacking it a little bit. I mentioned there the bowler that went for the most. This was a surprise. Scott Curry, the English/Scottish bowler. He's played for Scotland, but he's also played for England in T20 internationals. 250,000 that he went for in the end. I mean, you've watched him quite a bit, Simon. Dubai Capitals picked him up. A lot of people watching this won't have seen much of him. So why have they spent that much on him?
Absolute gun. I said it during the series in England, the Blast, and all the cricket at home this summer back in the UK. He's been absolutely superb. He's got great changes of pace. He bowls at 84, 85, 86 mile an hour at times, but he's got brilliant game awareness from a bowling point of view. He'll bowl through the middle. He'll bowl at the back end of the innings for them. He can certainly bat. He's got more than enough ability with the bat to come in at 7 or 8 and win you a game with the bat. And quite possibly from a fast bowler's point of view or a quick bowler's point of view, some of the best hands in the business in the field. So he is the complete package. I was not surprised at all to see him go for decent money, perhaps a little bit higher than I thought. But yeah, 3 international games for Scotland and now being picked up by England as well. So the Scottish days, I think, are done. And he'll be in the England setup, I think, for some time now. He really is a terrific cricketer. Yeah,
blossoming quite late in his career, actually, Scott Curry. How about bargain buys, guys? I mean, there were a few, weren't there? I'm going to toss a couple at you.
I'm going to go up with one first up. Kes Ahmed. when he went up on the auction table, I told Dury I think it might be about over 75. And he went for base price of 40. So I'm going to toss KS Ahmed up because he tosses the ball every now and then. So I think he's a great buy.
Yeah,
at base price, unbelievable.
How about Sean Dixon for 10,000 to the Golf Giants?
He is as good a batter as you'll find in the auction from a T20 point of view. But at 10 grand, I mean, you are stealing a high quality player. Had a terrific time of it this summer for Somerset. Finished, you know, I did the quarter-final game where he hit 64 off 20-something balls, won in the quarter-final at a blast. He is a terrifically talented batter, and for 10 grand, please, sign me up. You know, that is an absolute bargain.
I'll go to his agent anyway.
Well, I've got a question. If you know you're such a good player, and you've gone only for 10 grand, would your motivation still be right up there?
I think for someone like Dixon, yes. You know, not been part of overseas franchises much at all, overseas leagues. So this is a stepping stone. And a lot of these guys, whether they be English, you know, Afghanistan players, anyone coming into a tournament situation for the first time in an international franchise tournament, it's your stepping stone. You have a great year. You're not going for 10 next year. And that's that. You look at it from a point of view. Okay, it's an opportunity. If I make the most of this opportunity, I'm not getting 10 grand again next year. So that's the way you got to look at it.
Quite a few bargain buys we'll continue discussing as the day goes on. Tabrez Shamsi for just 40,000 to the Golf Giants. He will do a very good job there, I'm sure. Right, let's get over to Owe Shah for his thoughts on what he's seen so far.
But the talk in the town right now has been Ravichandran Ashwin going unsold. However, Fletcher, he's been around for a long time, has turned out to be the most expensive buy so far, going to Mumbai Indians. Sorry, MI. So that's been probably the talk of the whole auction so far. It's been interesting that they've spent nearly $250,000 on one player. Yes, he's versatile. He can bat, he can bowl, he can also wicket. He can bat. He's a very good fielder and he can wicket keep. However, it just seems a little bit expensive in my book for one player to go for $250,000.
I'm sure it was very good. Anyway, just overall in terms of the teams and what they've got. I mean, I'm looking at Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, and we said that they needed to get some bowlers in at the start of the day, and so far they've got Pepper in, who's obviously a batter. They've got George Garton, left arm.
He's another pretty good buy at 10k, to be honest with you, George Garton. I mean, you obviously some good left arm pace and seam up front. Another player who's more than capable at number 7, 8 with the bat, can, you know, not to win you games, but he's more than capable with the bat. So at 10k, he's another guy that you're probably going to make the starting 11 and open the bowling. So if you're getting an opening bowler who's played a lot of cricket for 10k, I think you're doing pretty well.
If you're getting anyone in your starting 11 for 10k who's an overseas player, I think you've done well.
But they do need more bowlers, from what I can see. They've got such good batting there. You know, Hales,
they've got a lot of all-rounders, haven't they?
Rutherford, Sharafu, Salt, Pepper, a lot of all-rounders, Russell and Narayan, but maybe some more out-and-out bowlers in. They've got Piyush Chawla, Ollie Stone, George Garton. I just wonder if they need to just focus on bowlers for the rest of
They might be looking at a local seam bowler in the sort of this accelerated round, something like that. I think they could do with maybe a local seam bowler just to look at in that accelerated round, so that might be somewhere they look.
How about Golf Giants and their spin options at the moment? Because we did say at the start they need probably a wrist spinner, and they've gone out and got Shamsi. They've also got Liam Dawson as well. They spent quite big on Liam Dawson, and they've got Moeen Ali. So are they starting to look like they've got a really nice balanced spin attack?
Yeah, they talked about Zohaib Zubair as well, the local wrist spinner. So they've got him as well. So they've got 4 very good spin bowling options. Liam Dawson, I mean, you know, anyone who's been in and around English cricket knows how good a T20 bowler he is. He'll be brilliant for them. Shamsi, you know, he was probably one of the early ones we saw that was so successful from a left-arm wrist spinners. Now they're popping out of Afghanistan on a conveyor belt at the moment, aren't they, with the left-arm wrist spinners? But everybody wants one in their team row, don't they? I mean, if you've got a left-arm wrist spinner, it's kind of where you start. A left-arm quick or a left-arm wrist spinner.
Yeah, because it just, well, for some reason it's a wicket-taking option. Yeah. A left-arm wrist spinner in the middle overs. You've got a left-arm quick at the start, at the top of the order. You've got, you know, got that wicket-taking option. But you're right. It's, you know, you look at the left-arm wrist spinners across leagues, across international cricket. You want one of them just in that to settle yourself as a unit, as a bowling unit in the middle overs.
That's why I'm slightly surprised they only went for 40,000. I thought there'd be a few more teams in.
Well, I've got to say, there have been a few decisions which is probably a reason why we're sitting here not at the auction table. Because
I'd like to do it once.
Huh?
I'd like to do it once.
Yeah, but I'd love to see what's on that laptop.
Yeah, I know.
What's the thought process behind, you know, teams say, okay, no, we're not going to go for X player, but we're going to save our money. Yeah. Even though X seems to be a bargain at 10K or 20K, we won't go for him. It's just a thought process to sort of try and understand and learn would be fascinating.
A couple of other players that weren't picked up I want to touch on as well. First of all, Shakib Al Hassan, whose base price was only 40,000. Surprised that no one came in for him?
A little bit. I mean, are you thinking now, and the team's thinking? I know, you know, we've heard the news coming out of Bangladesh in the last week or so. He's not going to play for the country ever again. Are his best days beyond him? You would say possibly, but is he still good enough to play? I would say probably.
Well, look, I just no disrespect meant to anyone, but if you've got players, if you've got Dinesh Karthik coming in, he's not been playing. If you've got Piyush Chawla coming in, he's not been playing. Surely Shakib can find a place. And again, we might see him in one of the teams. So. Look, who knows?
What about Jimmy Anderson? I mean, you know, he's 43 years old. He's defying physics at the moment, isn't he? Really, with his body, but he's been bowling well in the T20 Blast.
He started well in the Blast for Lancashire. The one side I thought might have been an opportunity for him was Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, because it's probably the quicker of the surfaces, and you know, he might get that new ball to skid off a little bit, and he swings the ball, and that's the ground that offers the most swing in this league as well. You know, we see the numbers come up each season because of that gentle breeze that blows across the ground. That's the place that gets the most swing in this tournament. So I thought that Abu Dhabi Knight Riders might look at Jimmy at base price, and not only that, you've got a guy like Jimmy Anderson in and around your environment and your team, talking to your young bowlers, talking to your other bowlers. I think it can only be beneficial. So a little bit surprised on that one.
Just looking there at the purses remaining for the teams and the players left, which is quite interesting. So Gulf Giants and Abu Dhabi Knight Riders have the most, quite a lot to spend, almost 800,000, both of them. Dubai Capitals, Desert Vipers have a decent chunk. Sharjah Warriors, 545 as well, that's not too bad. But look at MI Emirates. They've only got 252,000 left, but they've got to get at least 7 players. Is that a bit of a concern?
Well, it should be. But then you think, okay, listen, what are the players they're going to get? They're probably going to go back into the auction and get those 10, 20,000 players. And maybe 1 or 2 big buys at the most. And when I say big buys, it would be probably a 60, 80. 60, 80 would be.
How many locals have they got? I mean, they retained Mohammad Wasim.
No, Mohammad Rohit and Mohammad Wasim.
So they've got 2 there.
But they will need another local.
Well, they've got to have 4 in this squad.
And they've got to get an under 23 player.
So they'll be looking at someone young at a 10K option. They'll probably get their next two locals will probably be in that 10K bracket if they can steal them. But again, if they're players that are decent and other sides think they're decent, then you just keep pushing them up. If they want them, you keep pushing them up, because they're very reluctant to put their paddle down at times. My Emirates. So, you know, but what I liked about that, Gulf Giants have got 15 players. They've got 15. Was I right? Did I see that right?
Was it? And they've got a big purse as well.
Have they bought 15 players? Or that's
They've got 15 in their squad total.
Already? And they've got 770.
They've got about 700.
Their wild cards as well.
Ashwin might be going there, but I didn't think he would be. But
but they've already got enough spinners in there.
So
I think Ashwin might end up at the Capitals.
Capital.
There's a bit of history across franchises in leagues with the Capitals.
Yes.
The Capitals got about 500 or 600 still left in their kitty. So I think we might see Ashwin at the Capitals. Not that it should matter, but Hemant Badani, who's the coach of the Capitals, is from Tamil Nadu. Ashwin's from Tamil Nadu. So, you know, there's that little sense of feeling, understanding. The communication will be a lot better. So I think we might see Ashwin ending up at the Capitals.
Tell you what, you heard it here first. Let's just remind ourselves then where we are. Yeah, as you rightly say, Dooley, that's incredible. They're in the best position, really, when you think about it. 779,000 left. They only need 4 players. They might have to fill a couple more UAE slots, I believe. But that's the thing with the MI Emirates plans with Andre Fletcher. That's why I was a bit surprised. They spent so much money on him, and now it's left them in a slightly tricky position.
It's simply because if you have a look at every other team, they've got more than 540. Well, the Sharjah Warriors just about them at 545. Yeah, more than double to spend. So they've got flexibility. Basically, as things stand, every team other than My Emirates can go to a plan B or a plan C. My Emirates don't have that luxury at the moment, only because they've got 252,000 players, 1,000 left, and they've got to get at least 7 more players.
And Abu Dhabi Knight Riders are in the same position from a player point of view. They've got 517,000 left to play with.
No, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders.
Well, on top of My Emirates, I mean, they've got another 500,000 to play with.
And they need the same. That's not impressive.
So MI won't be getting involved in any bidding wars here, will they? They can't afford to. Should be very, very interesting. There's still quite a few players. I mean, of the players that didn't get picked up, we think Ashwin will come back in. Anyone else who you think could still go for a decent amount? Shakib, you do think?
I think Shakib will come back.
Yeah, Shamar Joseph, maybe. Look at that. I tell you, he's another player. I mean, I go with the England guys because I've seen them all summer. But we called him Uncle Albert, Toby Albert. If you wanted a cheap buy who can bat at the top of the order, really high quality batter and a good player for the future. So he's one that I think might get a look in. Cook, no. Tuscan Ahmed.
I'm surprised he didn't go.
A little bit surprised he didn't get a bid. But yeah, I think Shamar Joseph, Fabian Allen, maybe he and Ahmad Wazim are very similar, sort of, haven't really been in and around the international setup that much. But they could come back into calculations later on in the
How about Dan Mosley?
Sure. Well, Mosley's another one. A genuine all-format player and fielder, batter, bowler at base price. What was his base? I think his base was 40 though. So you're going to be in that last bracket thinking, have we got a spare 40 to put on another guy who might be able to bat 6, finish off with the ball for us, even though he's bowling spin, and do a great job in the field.
Yeah. All right, it's been a pretty dramatic start so far to this first ever player auction of the DP World ILT20. We are far from done though. Some of those unsold players will be coming back in the accelerated auction a bit later on. But before that, we've got the UAE Uncapped players, the associate players that aren't from the UAE, and for the first time ever, Kuwaiti and Saudi Arabian players will be picked by a team in the ILT20. Stay with us.
Lights bright, जैसे हो रहा cricket festival.
So welcome back to the DP World ILT20 Player Auction. We've had 10 sets so far in today's auction. We're halfway through the specialist sets. And there have been some interesting prices so far. So we're now going to move into the second half of the auction. All you teams, I'd invite you to come back. I could start without you. But Gulf Giants, Dubai Capitals, we said 15 minutes. So I'm going to invite to the stage to assist me with the stump picking. Remember, the stumps go into a velvet bag, and the velvet bag is then placed in the box beside me. And the players are then drawn out at random. Each player has a base price at which I will start the bidding. And at the fall of the hammer, if the player is sold, then that stump goes off to the purchasing table. And on top of every table, you will see there's a plastic stand which denotes all the players that the franchises have bought so far. In the event of a player being unsold, I retain the stump and it stays with me here. And we move to the accelerated process of the auction, when we will be able to, teams will be invited to draw up to 8 players from the list of those players that haven't been presented so far. And at the very end of play, we go to a final round whereby any players that have been unsold during the day, either during the set process or during accelerated, they can be represented. So it is a very fair and transparent way of selling. Tables are now filled up. Gulf Giants, we've got one person, that'll do. I've got the main man now. As long as he's here, that's fine. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'd like to invite to the stage former New Zealand cricketer and best known as broadcaster, our MC for today, Mr. Simon Dool. Oh, welcome, Simon. Right, now Simon's task is to dig deep into the box, and he's going to help me pick some batters. This is the associate batters. There are just 4 in this small set. Who's the first one out? Thank you very much, Simon. It is player number 574. This is Dipendra Singh Ari, a Nepalese batter. 574, Dipendra Singh Ari. And for this player, I'm asking 10,000 to start off here, $10,000. Opening up at 10,000 now, an opening bid of 10. Who will start me off now at $10,000? Is there a bid of 10? Yes or no now at 10,000 now? Here's your chance to bid, make no mistake. Dipendra Singh Ari at $10,000. I'm seeing no bids at 10,000. The player is unsold at 10,000. So the next batter coming out of set number 11, thanks Simon, it's player number 583 from the United States of America. That's a first for me. Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is a 30-year-old batter from the USA. How about 10,000 for him? How about $10,000 now for Aaron Jones? Your chance for an American batter in your squad at 10,000 now. Is there the opening bid for Aaron at 10,000? Can't see a bid at 10,000. Pass the player at 10,000 and move on to our next player out. Thanks, Simon. It's player number 525. It's Brandon McMullen. Brandon is a Scotsman. What's happened to Brandon? 10,000 for Brandon McMullen here at 10,000 now. 25 years of age now for Brandon now. What can we say for him? 10,000 bid now. Desert Vipers open the bidding now. 10, 10, 10, 12 bid now. 12 bid now. 12, 12 bid now. 12, 14,000, 14,000 bid here. I've got 14,000, 16,000, 16, 18,000, 18,000 the bid now at 18 against you, ADKR. 20,000 bid now. Here we are at 20,000 now at 20. 22 I've got now from the Vipers now at 22, 22, 24, 24, 26,000 bid now. 26,000 Desert Vipers bid here. at 26,000, 28,000 now, 28,000, 30 bid now at 30. 30 I've got now at 30, it's against you now at 30,000, 32 bid now, 32, 4 bid now at 34,000 now, against you now at 34,000, 36 is bid now at 36. 36,000, 38,000 now, Desert Vipers bid 38,000, 40,000, say Abu Dhabi now at 40,000, 42 going on now at 42,000 here, 42,000, 44,000 now, 44,000 the bid now at 44. 44,000 bid, 46 I've got now, 46, 48, 48 now, 48 now, 48, 50 bid now, 50. 50,000 bid now, Brendan McMullen here at 50,000 bid now, at 50,000. It's a Desert Vipers bid here at 55 bid now, 55. 5 I've got now, 60 straight back now at 60, straight back now at 60,000 now at 60. 60 it is now at 60,000, Desert Vipers still. 5 I've got now at 65,000. Abu Dhabi bid now 65,000 here at 65,000 bid now 70. 70 bid now 70. 70,000 it is now, still going on. Still the Desert Vipers bid 70,000 now. So what are you saying, Abu Dhabi now? Going on 75, they say now 75. 75,000 bid now 75, 80. 80 I've got now. Now I've got 80,000. $80,000 bid now from the Desert Vipers now. 80,000, 5 going on now, 85 it is now, 85,000, 90 straight back now at 90, still there now at 90,000 now at 95, 5 I've got, 95 it is, 95, here we go at 95 now, he shakes his head, thank you anyway, at 95,000, Vipers are out now, you are in. At 95,000, Abu Dhabi Night Riders now at $95,000 now. This is Brandon McMullen now at $95,000. At selling there at 95,000 to the Abu Dhabi Night Riders at 100,000. Oh, hello, 100,000 now at the death now. New bidder, a new bidder comes in right at the end now at 100,000 now at 100,000 now. What do you say now then? What do you say? You've done all the hard, I know, you've done all the hard work, then someone comes in the end, I know. 100,000 it is now bid now, Sharjah Warriors bid 110 bid now, 110, 110 it is now, Abu Dhabi bid now, 110 it is now. So at $110,000 bid now against the Sharjah Warriors, 110 it is then. It's an Abu Dhabi bid at 110. Not yours, thank you anyway, at 110,000. I am back with the Abu Dhabi Night Riders at $110,000. This is Brandon McMullen, and he is sold. Thank you very much indeed. 110,000, and he's going to play in Abu Dhabi. So that should leave one player in there, Simon. Well done. It is player 554. Got him, thank you, 5-4, Monank Patel, another American player here. So for Monank Patel here, and 10,000 for him. Straight in here for 10,000 now to start the bidding here for this batter now at 10. An opening bid of 10,000. Opening anywhere now at 10,000 now. Monank Patel now at $10,000. Your last chance. Monank is unsold at that stage. Simon's going to stay on stage now. Next bag up. I need the next bag. You're going to stay up with me, Simon. Thanks. Oh yeah, we can put that one there. We want the bag now for set number 12. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, set number 12. Okay. Just to remind you, I know you all know the rules and regulations, but for those of you who perhaps just need a bit of a reminder, all teams must have at least 2 associate players in their squad. So do bear that in mind, please, as you build your squad. You've got to have at least 2 associate players in your squad. Simon, we're moving on to all-rounders now. We've got 4 all-rounders in this small set, number 12. The first of whom in your velvet bag is player number 567. This is Sanjay Krishnamurthy. Sanjay Krishnamurthy is my next player, number 567. And for Sanjay there from America, 10,000 for him, 10 for him, $10,000 now to start the bidding here at 10. An opening bid now. Will you go first now at $10,000 now, looking for that opening bid? Sanjay Krishnamurthy at 10,000. Any bid at all for Sanjay? No bid, no sale. Thank you, Sanjay. Who have we got next then, Simon? Okay, player 521. from Namibia, David Visa. David Visa is our next player out. He's player 521, and for him I'm asking 40,000. Start off here, 40,000 to start me off. Now David Visa here at 40. Opening up at $40,000. Start me, will you, at 40? Who wants David Visa first at 40,000 now? To start the bidding, please, at 40. Is he on your sheet at $40,000? I'll ask one more time, go round the room. I'm seeing no bids for David Visa. David, alas, you are unsold in today's first round. We could see you later in the day. Thanks, Simon. Player 619 is next. Again, another American player here. Player 619 all the way from the USA. Here is Ian Holland. All-rounder from America. 10,000 for him, please, to start now at 10. $10,000 now, starting off now. Who's going to go first at 10,000? Start me, will you, for Ian Holland now at 10,000. Is there that opening bid of 10? Looking for the opening bid of 10,000. No bids at all for Ian, who is unsold at today's date. And finally then, in that short set, two short... Thanks, Simon. It is player number 625. There it is. It is player 625 from Germany. This truly is an international auction. Justin Broad. Justin Broad is a German all-rounder. And for Justin there, 10,000 for him. $10,000 for Justin Broad now at $10,000. At 10,000 now. Is there a bid for Justin now? Anywhere at 10,000? Yes or no now? Justin Broad. That was a no for Justin. Simon, thank you very much indeed for your excellent ball picking. We didn't sell as many as we should, but there you are. There's always later on, isn't there? Exactly. Right, so player number. Let's move on then. So let's go on to player number, to set number 13 now. These are still the set. We're into bowlers now. We're into bowlers, and therefore I would like to invite my next stump picker onto the stage. He's next Indian player. He's well known as a broadcaster. He is, of course, Rohan Gavaskar. Rohan, please come up to the stage. Absolutely. That's a big name in the world of cricket. Rohan, pleasure. Very good. Welcome. In that wooden box, Rohan, you're going to have the name of 6 bowlers, if you pull them out at random. Thank you very much indeed. Your first player you've chosen is player number 564. That is Noshtush Kenjige. Noshtush Kenjige is our first player in this set. Noshtush is a spin bowler from America, another USA player here. How about 10,000 for him to start off now at 10? An opening bid here of 10,000 now to start me off now. Will you go 10 bid? Thank you, Emirates. Opening bid 10,000 now. I've got that opening bid. I have the opening bid now. You bid on if you want him now at $10,000 now. We're in the market with an opening bid MIE at $10,000 it is then. Well, an opening bid could be a closing bid. This is Noshtush Kenjige playing for MI Emirates, and the bid's at $10,000 so far. If you're all done, my hammer's raised. I'm going to sell the player for $10,000. Sold to MI Emirates. Thank you. $10,000. Thank you very much. Player number 636 is next. 636. This is Roelof van der Merwe. Roelof van der Merwe is from the Netherlands. So if you want a Dutch player in your team here for Roelof, I'm asking 40,000 for him. Asking 40,000 now to start at 40,000 now. Who's going first here at 40,000? That's $40,000 now, opening up now. Have you marked him at 40,000? Is he on your list? Do you want him at 40,000? Seeing no bids for Roelof van der Merwe at $40,000. Roelof is unsold at this stage of events. Next player, Rowan, who have we got there in the velvet bag in the TP World ILT20 Player Auction today? Thank you very much. Got player number 616. Another American. This is Harmeet Singh Badan. Harmeet Singh Badan is the next player in the auction. Player 616. And for Harmeet, please, 10,000 for him. 10,000 for him here now at 10,000. At $10,000. Opening up, bidding at 10,000. Who wants to start? Who wants to go first? Don't be shy now at 10,000 now. I'm looking around the room, see no paddles up at 10,000. Yes, I do, 10,000 bid now. Sharjah open the bidding at 10. Opening up at 10,000 now. I've got an opening bid on if you want him. I've got the opening bid now at 10,000. The base price is 10. Are you going on from there, or are we going to sell him for a maiden bid, the opening bid, the closing bid? Just one bid for Harmeet Singh at $10,000 from Sharjah Warriors. The player is sold for 10,000. Thank you very much. He'll be happy to play for Sharjah Warriors. Thank you. Then we go on then to the next player. Thank you very much indeed, Rowan. I've got player 642 as my next player. Another Dutch player here, Logan van Beek. Logan van Beek is the next Dutch bowler, and 40,000 for him, please, at 40,000 now. Opening up at 40,000 now. Who's going first here at 40? Going first here at 40,000 now to start me off at 40. 40,000 it is now. Do I see that opening bid? There is no bid for this player. The player remains unsold at 40,000. So we've got another bowler coming out from the associate set here. This bowler is number, thank you, 639. 639, again from America. It is Ali Khan. 639, Ali Khan here. And to start me there, please, 40,000 for him. A 40,000 bid to get the bidding going now at 40. Starting off at 40,000 now. Are you in at 40? Anybody marked him at $40,000? I shan't dwell then. No bid here for Ali Khan at $40,000. 40,000 players unsold, which would then, by my reckoning, Rowan leave the just one. That's the one. There he is there. We've been holding him back. Player number 640. This is Fred Klaassen. Fred Klaassen, again from the Netherlands. And for Fred, give me 40,000 for him, please. 40,000 to start the bidding here now. An opening bid of 40 now for Fred Klaassen here at 40. At 40,000, do you want him 40 bid now? Thank you. Gulf Giants open the bidding at 40. They open the bidding now at 40,000, so you bid on if you want him from here. I've got the opening bid. It is at 40,000 now. Is there any advance on that opening bid? The maiden bid, the opening bid, the closing bid, the only bid. It's here from the Gulf Giants. It is for 40,000. It is for Fred Klaassen. The player is sold at 40,000, and he will play for the Gulf Giants. Rowan, thank you very much indeed. Expert picking there.
Next 2 sets, this boxing's over.
Okay. 1 minute. Just. So moving on then to the 14th set. Gosh, we are getting through these sets today. Specialists, we've got 20 specialist sets to offer you today in today's auction before we then move to the accelerated process. So this is the 14th set, and therefore these are the UAE Uncapped players, and these clarification on the RTMs. So for sets 14 and 15, for the next 2 sets, I'm going to invite onto the stage a board member of the Emirates Cricket Board. It is Mr. Zayed Abbas. Zayed Abbas, welcome to the stage. Welcome. Zayed, we are going to pick a UAE uncapped batters and all-rounders here. And thank you very much. You're straight in. You are straight in with player number 730 now. Okay, right. So remember, we've got UAE uncapped batters and all-rounders in this particular set. Player number 730. Okay, I just want to check on the, let's clarify the RTMs. Okay, MIGG, okay, I'm going to GG out, GG out, sorry. They're not in. Am I? Warrior, oh yes, Warrior's out. That's it. Yeah, okay. Sorry, just a little bit of just want to make sure that we get these right to matches absolutely straight. Remember, each team has got one right to match which they can use, and therefore we're going to have these, this option for still a number of the teams in this particular section. So I'm going back to, I'm offering you player number 730, player 730. This is Jonathan Figgy. So for Jonathan Figgy and UAE batter, for whom I'm asking $10,000, asking $10,000 to start me off now at $10,000. At $10,000, an opening bid. Jonathan Figgy. Anybody at 10,000? Seeing no bid for Jonathan, so he remains unsold. Let's try another UAE Uncapped player. Thank you very much. Player number 713. 713. So 713, this is Sega Kalyan. Sega Kalyan is my next player up. 713. 29-year-old batter, played for Abu Dhabi in the past. 10,000 for him, please, to start off now at 10,000. An opening bid here of 10,000 now to start the bidding here at 10. Who will open up the bidding at 10,000 now? Who's going first? Sega Kalyan at 10,000. Do I see a bid? Looking for a bid, seeing no bids. Are you quite sure? If you're quite sure, well, I can't sell him if you don't bid me. If you're all quite sure then at 10,000, the player will remain unsold at this stage of proceedings. Could see any unsold back in the auction later on in the day. Thank you very much. I've got player number 756 is next. 756, this is Luqman Faisal. Luqman Faisal played for the Dubai Capitals. And for Luqman, 10,000 for him, please. $10,000. For 10,000. For Luqman Faisal at 10,000 now. Who'd like to bid 10? Who will bid me 10,000? Luqman Faisal. Last chance, hammers up at 10,000. No bids at all at $10,000. Luqman, you are unsold at this stage. But we'll keep going because there are still more UAE Uncapped batters and all-rounders, including player number 765 then. Now 765, this is Farhan Khan. Player 765, played for the Capitals before, and for Farhan Khan, I'd like 10,000 for him, $10,000. An opening bid to start me off, just 10,000. To go first now. Who's it going to be now at 10,000 now for this uncapped player at 10,000? Looking for the bid now, looking. Seeing no bids at 10,000. 10 bid now at 10,000 now. Dubai Capitals open the bidding now at 10,000. They open the bidding now at 10,000 bid now. Well, at 10,000 bid now, it is your bid. It is your bid. He's paid for you in the past now at 10,000. It's your bid though. It is your bid at 10,000 now. Anybody else now? Any advance on that opening bid? It's the Dubai Capitals bid at $10,000. I'm going to sell the player to the Dubai Capitals at $10,000. The player's yours at 10,000. Thank you. 10K, Dubai Capitals. Thank you very much. Got that one there. Marvellous, thank you very much. So, player number 741 is next. 741. This is Haider Razak. Haider Razak is player 741. And for this particular player, I'm asking this all-rounder 10,000 for him. 10,000 to start me off now at 10 now. An opening bid of 10,000 now. Who's going to go first? And open the bidding now for this all-rounder here at 10,000 now. Haider Razak now at 10,000. Seeing no bids, 10 bid now at 10. 10 it is now. Gulf Giants open the bidding now. They open the bidding at 10,000 now. You bid on if you want him. Bid on here from $10,000. I've got the bid now, the opening bid. That's enough to sell the player. Unless there's any advance on that opening bid, it is for 10,000. 12 bid now at 12,000 now at 12,000. 12,000 bid now, Sharjah now. 12, 14,000 now. Here we are at 14,000 bid here at 14. At 14 now, going on, are you now 14? Are you going on 16 bid, thank you. 16,000, 16,000, 18,000, 18,000 here. Here we have 18,000, still the Gulf Giants at 18.20 now. Sharjah say 20,000. They say $20,000 here at 20. So at 20,000 now, it's against you Gulf Giants at 20. 20,000 at 22 going on now, 22, 22, 24, 24, 26, 26, 28, 28,000, 30 bid now at 30, at 30,000 here now at 30, 32 bid, 32,000 now at 32, 34, 34, 36, 36,000 here now at 36,000 here, at 36,000 now against you Gulf Giants now. 36,000 is the bid now, and it's with the Sharjah Warriors. 38 they're going on now, 30 at 40, straight back now, straight back at 40, straight back at 40,000 here. 42, 2 bid now, 42, 4, 44,000 now, 44,000 here. Here it is at 44,000 now, 46,000 bid now. From the Giants here at 46,000 now, it's not yours Warriors at 46,000 now. 46, 48 going on now, 48, at 48, there's 50 bid, there is 50. At 50,000 now, 50, and 5 is next now at 50. I have the bid of 50,000. It comes from the Gulf Giants at $50,000 now. Haider Razak at 50,000 now. Against the Warriors now, you're out, thank you anyway at 50. You are in at 50,000. Gulf Giants player then at 50,000, unless there's any advance anybody else in the room. My hammer's raised now for Haider Razak. It is at 50,000, the bid's with the Gulf Giants, so at $50,000 the player is sold at 50,000. Thank you very much indeed, 50k. Play for the Gulf Giants, marvellous. Thank you very much. And I'm moving on then. And who have we got next? Oh, we got player number 758. Player 758. So this is Mohammed Irfan. Mohammed Irfan is our next player. Next UAE Uncapped player. Mohammed is an all-rounder for whom I am looking for 10,000. I'm asking $10,000. Asking 10 to get going. Open the bidding here at 10,000 now for Mohammed Irfan now at 10,000. Are you going to bid me 10? I'm looking for the opening bid of 10,000, seeing very little bidding, in fact none at all at $10,000, in which case the player is not sold at 10,000. I'm going to then re-offer him possibly, if you want him back in the auction later on in the day. Your choice who you want to be represented. Thank you very much indeed. Player 712. 712 is next player up. It is Ahmed Tariq. Ahmed Tariq is a wicket keeper. Wicket keeper. Well done. A bit like me in the old days. That was a long time ago. Right, okay, Ahmed Tariq then. Right, 10,000 for Ahmed. 10 for him. Who needs a keeper now at $10,000 now? At 10 it is now to start the bidding here at 10,000. I need an opening bid now. If you need a keeper now at 10,000. Looking for that opening bid. Looking for it. Seeing no bids. No bids in the room at 10,000. You're quite sure one last chance at 10,000. Sorry, Ahmed, at this stage of the proceedings, you are unsold. And therefore, we've got another uncapped player coming up. Thank you very much. It's player number 697. This is Sanjay Pahal. Sanjay Pahal is player number 697. Played for the Vipers before, and 10,000 for him. 10 for him. $10,000 now. 10 bid now. Vipers bid 10. They bid 10,000 now at 10. I've got the bid now at 10,000. Bid on if you'd like him now at 10. At 10,000 it is now. I've got the opening bid now for the Desert Vipers now. Anybody going on from here at $10,000? He sold back to the Desert Vipers. Thank you, Sanjay Pahal at 10K to the Vipers. Excellent. Marvellous, thank you very much. I've got player number 717 next. Player 717 is, it's Usaid Amin. Usaid Amin is my next player, and I'm asking 10,000 for him. 10 for him. 10 to start me. $10,000. Usaid Amin at 10,000. Anybody? 10? Quickly now, yes or no now at $10,000. Got a yes, got a no. Got a no at 10,000 for Usaid Amin. Which therefore, by my reckoning, and I hope for yours, that is the last player out of the hat. Player 724. 724, this is Ibra Ahmad. Ibra Ahmad is our next player up, and for him, we'd like 10,000 to start. 10 for him. Quickly, $10,000 now. To start the bidding here at 10,000 now. Who's got him here at 10 to start off now? Bid, thank you. 10 it is. Sharjah bid. Sharjah Warriors bid 10,000. Sharjah Warriors bid 10,000 now at 10. Now bid on now if you want him now at 10. Bid on now 10, 12 bid now at 12,000, 12,000, 14,000, 14,000 bid now against you now, 14, 16 bid now, 18,000, 18 I've got now at 18, shakes his head, thank you, you're out now, but you're in at 18,000. Sharjah's in at 18,000 now, at 18,000 bid now for Ibra Ahmad. At 18,000 the bid now, anybody else coming on from here now? So that is the bid stands at 18,000. The bid stands at 18,000, but hold your horses at 18,000. Now the bid sits with the Sharjah Warriors at 1820 bid now. Vipers back in now, back in at 20. They are back in at 20, 22,000. 22,000 now. Shakes his head again, thank you anyway. 22,000. Sharjah Warriors still at 22,000 now. So bid stands at 22,000 here. At 22,000 it sits with the Sharjah Warriors at 22,000. I'm going to drop my hammer, but wait. At 22,000, you all done? I drop my hammer and I look to the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. Look to the, and would you like to, you would like to exercise, you'd like to exercise your right. So after all that hard work, at 22,000, this is Ibra Ahmed. The player will go to the Abu Dhabi Night Riders, who exercise their right to match the bid at 22,000. He's sold at £22,000. Are you all done there? I hope so. Yeah, good. Good. Okay, that is excellent. Right, we got that player sold there. Thank you. So, Subhan, you're going to stay up with me? You're going to stay? Thank you. So, Subhan's staying on stage with me. More UAE capped players here. Here's your opportunity for young UAE talent. This is the 15th set of today's auction, and here are uncapped bowlers. Uncapped bowlers. So, just 5 here before we take a short break. Thank you. And the first bowler out is player number 762. This is Said Nazir. Said Nazir is my first player. Said Nazir is 10,000 to start me. 10 for him. $10,000 to start me now. Who's going first here at 10? An opening bid. Will you start me, please, at 10,000? Now I'm looking around the room. Still looking for the opening bid now for Said Nazir at 10,000. No bids at all for the player at 10. Players unsold at 10,000. Next bowler, uncapped bowler. Thank you. It's player number 740. It's Wasim Akram. Wasim Akram is my next player out. Well, for Wasim, 10,000 for him. $10,000 to start me off now at 10,000 it is now. An opening bid, please, for Wasim Akram now at $10,000 now at 10. 10 bid now at 10. Abu Dhabi Night Riders open the bidding at 10 now. Bid on from here now at 10,000. I've got the opening bid here at 10,000 now. 12,000 Warriors say 12,000 at 12,000 bid now at 12. 12,000, 14,000, 14,000 here. at 14,000 now. Abu Dhabi bid now, got your bid at 14,000. Tis your bid 16. 16 now against you now at 16,000. 16, 18,000. Ladies bid now at 18,000. 20,000 I've got now at 20. I've got 20,000 at 20,000. One more, thank you. 22 bid now. 22. Night Riders bid now at 22,000. 22 now against the Warriors now at 22,000 here. 22,000 is now 24,000. 24,000 bid here at 24,000. So now it's against the Night Riders now at 24,000, filling out the forms and doing the bidding. She does it all. You can do it all on that table at 24,000, but the bid is against you. It is against you now at 24,000. 26 now, 26,000 now. We've got 26, and now it's against the Warriors here at $26,000 now. 8 bid now, 28 now, 28,000. 28,000 bid. We are at 28,000. We are against the Abu Dhabi Night Rider. 28, 30 bid. Thank you at 30. At 30 now. 30,000 is the bid now. 32, say the Warriors now at 32 bid. 2 is the bid now at 32,000. 4's next now at 32,000. 34 I've got now at 34. At 34 against Sharjah. 36 bid here. 36,000. 36,000 it is now. They're on the phone at 36,000 now, all the way back to Kolkata, 36,000, 38,000, probably Mumbai, isn't it? 38,000, 38 now. Ladies bid now, 38, 40, 40 bid now, 40 at 40 pounds, 40,000 bid now at 40, 40,000 bid now. So against the Night Riders now at 40,000, the bid is 42, they're going on now. They're going on at 42,000 and 44,000. Say the Sharjah Warriors here at 44,000. And we're going up all the time now at 44 now. What are you going to say at 44,000? 46,000, say the Night Riders at 46, 48 bid. 48 now, it's still against you. 50,000 bid now at 50. 50, there's the Abu Dhabi bid now at 50,000 here. At 50,000 against you, Sharjah. 5 going on now at 55,000. Going on now at $55,000 here. 55,000 now, Sharjah v Abu Dhabi now at 55,000. Well, they say, you're out. They're saying, no, that's it, you're out. But thank you anyway. And you're in at 55,000. So the Sharjah Warriors at 55,000 now. For Wasim Akram now at 55,000. The Sharjah now at 55,000. Anybody else now? My hammer's raised now. Wasim Akram now. The bid's at $55,000. And I'm going to sell to the Sharjah Warriors. The player is sold at $55,000 and will play for the Sharjah Warriors. Thank you very much. Okay, well done, Wasim. Okay. Thank you. Player number 764 is Zishan Nazir. Zishan Nazir is player 764, 25-year-old seam bowler. Played for the Dubai Capitals in the past, and there, start me please at 10,000. Start me please at 10,000. Open up the bidding with you at 10,000 to start me off. That opening bid. We're looking for the opening bid. I'm seeing no bids for Zishan Nazir. You're quite sure. Players unsold. Thank you. Player number 721. 721. This is Zia Mukhtar. Zia Mukhtar. And for Zia, who is a 24-year-old seam bowler, and I'm asking 10,000 for him. Looking for 10,000 to start now at $10,000. At 10,000. For Zia Mukhtar now at 10,000 now. Bidding, looking for 10. Looking for that opening bid of 10. Do I see a bid anywhere? For Zia Mukhtar at 10,000. At 10,000 is. Are you done? Quite sure? If you're sure, then I can see no bids. If I get no bids, I can't sell the player, so he is not sold in today's auction. Which will take us on neatly then onto the last player. Thank you. The last uncapped UAE bowler in the DP World ILT20 auction. It is player 727. It's AJ Kumar. AJ Kumar is next up, and 10,000 for AJ, please. 10 for him. $10,000 now to start the bidding here at 10 now. Who's going first at 10,000? Who's going to start me? 10 bid, thank you. Abu Dhabi open the bidding now at 10,000 now. I've got an opening bid, so you bid on from here. We've got the opening bid of 10,000 now. We're looking for 12 now. I've got 10,000 bid now. It's the Knight Riders bid now at 10,000. It's an opening bid. It's a closing bid. It's a maiden bid. Just one bid only for AJ Kumar, but that's all you need at $10,000 from the AD Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. The player is sold for 10,000. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much for expert ball stump picking. We're now going to take a 5-minute break. And I mean 5 minutes, so please don't leave the room for any longer than you need to.
Lights bright, guess they hold a cricket festival.
DP World ILT20 Player Auction. We've had 15 sets so far, and now we're into the next session. Set 16. Now this is for Kuwaiti and Saudi players, and just a reminder, each team has to select at least one Kuwait and one Saudi player to complete their squads. So, without further ado, how very appropriate for me to invite to the stage the CEO of DP World IL20. Ladies and gentlemen, David White. David, welcome. In that box in front of you, there's a velvet bag. At random, any stump you like. And the first stump coming out of David's bag is player number 821. 821 is Mohammed Umar. Mohammed Umar is the first Kuwaiti player, and 10,000 for him, please. 10 for him. $10,000. Dubai Capitals have got nobody in the room. That's an intro. Yes, you have. You've got 3 of you. Anybody got the paddle? Hey, what? You're in charge. Yeah, fine. You're fine there. That's all you need. All I want is a paddle holder. That's absolutely fine. Now, anybody bid me 10,000? 10,000 to start me. An opening bid. This is player number 821. Kuwaiti batter, Mohammed Umar. Do I see that bid of 10,000 anywhere? To open the bidding. Yes or no? We've got a no for Mohammed. Next player out. Thanks, David. It's player number 825. 825. It's Nimish Latif. Nimish Latif, and 10,000 for him, please. 10 for him. $10,000. Opening up at 10,000. An opening bid of 10,000 is there. I can't keep saying $10,000 all night, or I will be here all night at 10,000. No bid at 10,000 for Nimish. Who's next, David? Thank you. How about player number 806? 806, this is Asanka Silva. For Asanka Silva, please, and I'd like 10,000 for him. 10 for him. Quickly, 10,000 to start me off now. Put your hands up at 10,000, quickly now at 10,000. Is there a bid of 10,000? Can't keep saying it again all night. No bid at 10,000 for Asanka Silva. However, the next player we've got is player number 822. 822. This is Naveen Raj, TR. Naveen Raj, TR, and 10 for him. 10 for him. 10,000. $10,000. Opening at 10 at 10,000 now. Who's going first at 10,000? Any bid of 10. No bid at 10,000 for Naveen. Thank you. Next player is 815. This is Mathan Kumar. Mathan Kumar is player 815, and 10 for him. 10 for him. $10,000. Opening up at 10,000. Anybody did be 10. No bid at 10,000. Mathan is unsold. Let's go to player 803. Let's go to Adnan Idris Muhammad. And for Adnan, please, 10 for him. $10,000. For Adnan here at 10,000. Anybody mark a 10 bid now? Can you go to bid? I've got a bid. Yeah, 10,000 bid now. Abu Dhabi Night Riders bid me 10,000 now. I've got an opening bid of 10 now. Bid on if you want him. Adnan's bid 10,000 now. Anybody else now at 10? I've got the opening bid now. Abu Dhabi Night Riders at 10,000. That's the opening bid now. Anybody advance on that bid? That's my bid. My opening bid and my closing bid comes from the Abu Dhabi Night Riders at 10,000. Sold for 10,000. There we go. Adnan, well done. You have been bought by the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. Who have we got next, David? Thank you very much. I've got player 816. Here's Meet Babshah. Meet Babshah. And for Meet, please, 10 please, 10,000. 10 bid, thank you, Gulf Giant, say 10. Now I've got the bid of 10,000 now, opening up here at 10,000. An opening bid of 10 now. Anybody go 12 at 10,000? Maiden bid, 12 bid now. Desert Vipers say 12,000. They say 12,000 now at 12. At 12,000, you're looking shocked. At 12,000 now. At 12,000, Desert Vipers bid 12. At 12,000 now, you're out then. You're out. You are out then. That was your bid. Your only bid was the opening bid. You're in at 12,000. Are you sure now? My hammer's raised. I'm going to sell the player. Make no mistake. To the Desert Vipers at $12,000. not the Gulf. Oh, 14,000, you see 14. I knew you wanted him at 14,000 now. At 14 it is now, at 14,000. At 14, no, you're out then at 14,000. You're in, Gulf Giants are in at 14,000. For Meet Bavshar now, selling at $14,000. Sold for 14,000. Well done, Meet. You're going to play 14,000 for the Gulf Giants. Well done. Okay. That means, schoolboy error. Schoolboy error. Indeed, in my enthusiasm, there we are. There is, sorry, Meet. I hope he doesn't take it personally. No, you've very much sold, Meet. Well done. So, next player up is 814. Player 814. Another Kuwaiti player, obviously. This is Manjula Prasan. Manjula, I'm looking for 10,000 for you. I'm asking 10,000. Asking $10,000 for Manjula Prasan. Anybody mark him at 10? Is he on your list at 10,000? No bid for Manjula, which takes us on then to the next player out. Thanks, David. It is player number 810. It's Govind Sunil Kumar. Govind Sunil Kumar. 10,000 for him. 10 again, please. 10,000. Opening bid, 10,000. $10,000. Is he on your list at 10,000? Seeing no bids. No bid, no sale at 10,000. Which should be the last player in. Thank you, David. This is indeed, it is player 831. It is Usman Patel. And for Usman, please, I'd like 10,000 for him. $10,000 now for Usman Patel, now at 10. At $10,000. Anybody now at 10? Will you open the bidding at 10,000 for Usman Patel at 10,000? No, because you didn't bid me at 10,000. Which means then we're going to move on to a new set altogether. You're staying where you are, aren't you, David? Yeah. Up comes the next bag. This is set number 17, ladies and gentlemen. David will stay on stage now. We've got a good speed going here. And David, this time we're going to offer Kuwaiti bowlers. Kuwait bowlers, first one out of the bag. It's player 8, number 820 for player 820. This is Mohammed Akif Farouk. So for Mohammed Akif Farouk, and I'd like 10,000, please. 10 for him. 10,000 now for this bowler here at 10,000 now. Opening bid. Start me, will you, at 10? Yes or no at $10,000. No bid at 10,000. Next bowler, player number 805. 805, this is Anudeep Chentarama. Anudeep Chentarama is next. 10 for him. 10,000. 10 bid. Thank you, Dubai Capitals bid 10,000. Got the bid at 10,000, now bid. At 10,000 bid, now opening bid, maiden bid, the closing bid, the only bid. Now for Anudeep Chentarama at $10,000. Sold, Dubai Capitals at 10,000. Anudeep will be very happy at 10,000. Dubai Capitals. Thanks, David. I've got player 824 next. 824, this is Nimesh Ridmika. Nimesh Ridmika is my next player, and 10,000 there, please. 10 for him. $10,000 to start me. At $10,000. Last chance to bid now at 10,000. No bid for Nimesh. Player number, thank you, 830, 830. So this is Suman Raj Karunithi. Suman Raj Karunithi is my next player, and 10 for him. 10,000. $10,000 here. At $10,000. Anybody in at 10,000? At $10,000, I can't keep saying it for too much longer. Too late, I've dropped the hammer at 10,000. And I've moved on to my next bowler. My next bowler is bowler number 813. This is Lahiru Dilshan. Lahiru Dilshan is player 813 and 10 there. 10 for him. 10 for him. 10 to start me off now at $10,000. A bid of 10,000. Yes or no? $10,000. The player is unsold at 10,000. And for player 812 then, how about Khalik Anwar? Is Khalik Anwar on your list? Have you marked him at 10,000? Is he marked at $10,000 on your list now at 10? Is there a bid of 10,000 anywhere? An opening bid of 10,000 for this Kuwait spin bowler at 10,000. No bid for Kali. Therefore, I'm going to move on to player number 826. 826. And 826, this is Rowan Wijawadana. Rowan Wijawadana. And for Rowan, please, 10,000 there. 10 for him. $10,000 to start me off here at 10. To start me off at 10,000. Anybody? Yes or no at 10? I got a no at 10,000. Sorry, Rowan. You're unsold today. You might come back in the accelerated auction. 819 is Mohammed Shafiq. Mohammed Shafiq is player 819 and 10,000 for him there. 10 to start me off now. Opening up now at $10,000 now. Opening up at 10 now. 10 bid now, thank you. MI Emirates bid 10,000. I've got an opening bid here of 10,000 now from MIE at 10,000. Anybody else bidding on from here now? Mohammed Shafiq now at 10,000. I've got the opening bid. I've got the opening bid. Is that my closing bid? I'm going to sell the player. It looks like it. Just one bid from MIE. And I sell. Sold 10,000 MIE. There we go. That will go there. We can move on then. MIE. Thanks, David. Player 811 then. This is Ilyas Ahmed. 811 is the player. Ilyas Ahmed there in 10,000 for him. 10 for him. 10 to start me off now at $10,000 now. $10,000 it is now. Coming in now. Who wants to start at 10? Is he on your list at 10,000? It looks like a no to me. So I'll drop my hammer and move on to, I hope, good, I'll be agreed on that. That is your last, my last. At 10, no, not your last, you've got to stay up here, you're still there. 817 is the last player in this set. This is Mirza Ahmed. Mirza Ahmed is the last player, 10,000 for him. For Mirza Ahmed here, $10,000 now, who's going in at 10,000 now to start me off now. Do I see a bid of 10? Is there an opening bid of 10,000 now? Looking. No bid at 10,000. So that completes that set of Kuwaiti bowlers. We're therefore going to move on now to set number 18. These are Kuwaiti batters and all-rounders. David's staying up because he's got such a system going here now. So who's our first player? Thanks. That's 828 is our first player here. 828, this is Shahid Shamim. And for Shahid, please, 10,000. 10 for him. $10,000. Opening up at 10,000. Do I see a bid of $10,000? No bid at 10,000 for Shahid. Next player out, it is player 832. 832. Yasin Ishak Patel. And for player 832, I'd like 10 again. 10 for him. $10,000. Base price 10. Have you marked him at $10,000? No bidding at $10,000. I've got player number 808 coming out next then. This is Ravija Sandaruan. Ravija Sandaruan and 10,000 for him, please. 10 for him. Opening bid, 10,000. Base price 10. Anybody 10,000? No bid at 10,000. And 829 is next then. Shiraz Khan Sharif. For Shiraz Khan Sharif, player 829 and 10,000 there, please. 10 for him. $10,000 here. At 10,000 now. Anybody bid me at 10 to start the bidding? No bidding at 10,000 for Shiraz. So let's try another one of the Kuwaiti batters all-rounders. I've got player 823. This is Nawaf Dadakar. And for Nawaf Dadakar, I'm asking 10,000 here. At 10,000 now. Looking for 10,000. Any more? 10,000 or anybody at all at 10,000? I'm afraid, Nawaf, you haven't made it yet. You could come back later on. How about player 809? How about Clinto Anto? Great name there. Clinto Anto. I'd like 10,000 for Clinto. Clinto now at $10,000. At 10,000 now. At 10,000 now. Have you marked him at 10,000? Nobody's marked him at 10. He's unsold then at 10,000. The next player up then is player number 818. 818, this is Mohammed Norfa Mohammed Aslam. Player 818 and 10,000 for him there. 10 bid, thank you there. Bid, 10,000 now. Sharjah Warriors bid 10. I've got an opening 12 bid now at 12,000, at 12,000 now. Vipers say 12,000, 14,000, 14,000 bid now. At 14,000 bid now. It's the Sharjah bid now at 14,000 here. We are at 14,000, shakes his head at 14. You're in at 14,000. Sharjah's bid now at 14,000. Vipers out then at $14,000 and I sell. Sold at 14,000. Well done, Mohammed. 14,000. You are going to play for the Sharjah Warriors. Thank you very much. Next player out there. Thank you very much, David. I've got player number 804. I've got Ali Zahir. Ali Zahir and 10 for him. 10,000 for Ali Zahir now at $10,000. An opening bid of 10 now, anywhere now at 10,000. Are you quite sure then at 10,000? No bid for Ali. So Ali, you are unsold at this precise moment. Never know though. And player number 827 is next. Player 827, Sandaruan Chintaka. Sandaruan Chintaka is player 827 and 10,000 for him. 10 for him, please, now at 10,000. Now start me off now. Will you at 10,000? Is there that opening bid of $10,000? No bid at 10,000 for Sandaruan, which by my reckoning means you've got one left, David. Oh, we're too good, aren't we? Player number 807 is next, and Bilal Tahir. Bilal Tahir, last chance to bid in this section. 10 for him. 10,000 to start me off now. 10 bid now 10. I've got the bid now. Desert Vipers bid 10,000 now. I have the opening bid at 10 now. Will you bid on from here? Will you bid on from here now at 10,000 now? That is the bid at 10,000. Opening bid, closing bid. I'm going to sell Bilal Tahir to the Desert Vipers for the opening bid of $10,000. He sold at 10,000. Well done, Bilal Tahir at 10,000. Thank you very much indeed, David, for your prompt ball picking, or stump picking really. So that therefore that concludes the Kuwaiti batters all round the bowlers. Therefore the penultimate set in today's auction. I'd like to call upon stage the man who's made this all happen, the man who is responsible for everything you see today, and what a fantastic production it is, and what an honour it is to be here conducting his auction. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the tournament director of the GP World IL20, my boss, Salman Hani. Okay, Salman, okay, you know how it's done now. We've got 2 sets left. We've got 2 sets left now before we finish the specialist section. So you're going to choose Saudi Arabian batters. Why not? There's a first. That's a first category for me. First player out, Salman. There we are. It is player number 793. 793. This is Hasib Ghafoor. And so for player 793 for Hasib there. 10,000 please. 10 for him. $10,000 to start me off now at 10 now. An opening bid of 10. An opening bid of 10,000 now. Do I see that bid anywhere of 10,000 now? No bid at 10,000. So Hasib, you're not sold at this precise moment. You might come back again. You never know. Player number 783, thank you, is my next player. 783, this is Faisal Khan. And for Faisal, please, 10,000. 10 for him. $10,000. Faisal Khan bid now, thank you, bid 10. 10,000 bid, Desert Vipers bid 10,000 now. I've got the opening bid here at 10. I have an opening bid of 10,000 right in front of me here. Is there any advance on that opening bid of $10,000 for Faisal Khan, in which case he is sold at 10,000. Well done, Faisal Khan. You are now a Desert Viper. And so who have we got next then, Salman, coming up then? Player number 796 is our next player coming up. This is Nawazish Akhtar. Nawazish Akhtar, and 10,000 for him, please. $10,000 now, opening up the bidding at 10 now. Who's going to come in first now at 10,000? Any bid at all at 10,000 now for Nawazish Akhtar. At 10,000 now, no bidding. Got to pass that player, I'm afraid, at this stage. Let's move on then, shall we, Salman? Let's see who's next out of the velvet bag in today's DP World ILT20 Player Auction. Thank you. Player 794. 794. This is Sajid Imran Chima. And for Sajid, please 10 for him. 10,000 now. At $10,000 now. Quickly now, an opening bid of 10. Anybody mark them at 10,000 now, looking for 10,000. Seeing no bids at all at 10,000. Sajid, I'm afraid you are unsold at the stage, but there are still some more options to come. Our next player, thank you, Salman, is player number 798 then. This is Siddharth Sankar. Siddharth Sankar now, 10,000 for him, please. 10, start me off now at 10,000 now. Siddharth Sankar looking for 10. Any bid at all at $10,000. No bid, Siddharth. So unsold at the moment. And next player out then. Thank you, Salman. It's player number 787. 787. There he is. This is Abdul Manan Ali. And for Abdul, I've got to ask 10,000. 10 bid, thank you now. 10 bid to start now. I've got 10,000. I have an opening bid. Abu Dhabi Night Riders bid 10,000. There's the opening bid of 10. Bid on now if you want him. I've got the opening bid of 10,000 now, right in front here now at 10. Any advance on that opening bid of 10,000, in which case Abdul Manan Ali is sold for 10,000 and he's going to play for the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. Excellent, well done, thank you indeed. And then who have we got now, Salman? Player 784. How about Abdul Wahid Abdul Ghaffar? And so for player 784 there, and 10 for him, 10,000. Opening bid now on the base price now of 10,000 to start the bidding now at 10. Opening up at 10,000 now. Abdul Wahid now at 10,000. Is there that opening bid? No bids at all for Abdul. Abdul is unsold in today's auction, which would mean that the next player out, thank you very much, it is player number 800, thank you. This is Kashif Abbas. For Kashif Abbas, and I'd like 10,000 for him, please. 10 for him. For Kashif Abbas now at $10,000 now to start the bidding here at 10. Anybody at 10,000 now? I'm looking for 10,000. No bids. No sale at 10,000, which takes us through to, I think, the last player in that set. Exactly, thank you very much, Salman. The last player in the set, it is indeed player number 790. 790, it's Wajil Hassan. And for Wajil Hassan, 10,000 please. 10 to start me off there at 10 now, 10,000. Anybody 10,000 now? Opening bid of 10,000. Anybody mark him at 10? No bid for Waji. So you are unsold, which will take us on then to the final specialist set in today's auction, ladies and gentlemen. Salman, I still need you. You can't escape that easily. I know. We're in the groove now, Salman. Things are moving well now. So this is the last specialist set in today's auction. Now these are specialist sets. Remember, at the end of the specialist set, we move to the accelerated round, when the teams will be invited to submit a list of those players that they would like to be presented from a list of players that they will have in front of them, and they can choose up to 8 players in the accelerated round. So this is then the last specialist set, set number 20, Saudi Arabian all-rounders and bowlers, and the first player out is, he should have disappeared. Thank you. It is player number 802. 802 is my first player, Abdul Salam Khan. 10,000, please. 10 for him. Opening up at 10,000 now, an opening bid of 10. Do I see that bid anywhere at 10,000? I'm seeing no bids at 10,000. Players unsold at 10,000. Next player out of the bag then. In the last lot set of the auction, it is player number 788, player 788. So this is Mohammed Hisham Sheikh, and 10 for him, please. 10,000 now to start me off here at 10,000 now. An opening bid now, who's going to go first? Is there that opening bid of 10,000? No bid at 10,000. So Mohammed, I'm afraid you are unsold. And my next player is player number 792. Thank you, Salman. This is Abdul Wahid. And for Abdul Wahid, 10,000 for him, 10 for him, 10 to start me off now at 10, opening up at 10,000. Is there a bid of 10? There was no bid for Abdul Wahid. So we moved on then to the next player coming out of this last set. It is player number 795, and for 79, this is Imran Yousaf. For Imran Yousaf, and 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me, 10 again. Opening up at 10,000 now. Who's going to go first now at 10? Any bid at all at 10,000. No bid, no sale at 10,000. Next player out in the last set today, it is player number 786 now, 786. This is Zain Ul Abidin. Zain Ul Abidin is my next player at 786, and I'd like 10,000 for him, please. Is he on your list at 10,000? Have you marked him down at 10,000? You have, thank you. MI Emirates bid 10,000. I've got an opening bid here at 10,000, so bid on if you want him. I've got the opening bid. It comes from MIE at $10,000. This is Zain Ul Abidin at $10,000. Sold for 10,000. Thank you. MIE. 76. There we go, and a sold stamp. And who have we got next coming up? Thank you, Salman. I've got player number 801. Player 801, this is Imtiaz Khan. And for Imtiaz, please, 10 for him. 10 for him to start me off now at 10,000 now, opening up at 10. Opening up now, will you bid me 10,000? Will you bid me $10,000? No bid, no sale. Player number 791 now, 791 on your sheets there. There's Usman Khalid. Usman Khalid is 10,000 for him, 10 for him, starting off at 10,000 now. Who's going first at 10,000? Is there a bid now at $10,000? Saw no bid, so I can't sell Usman. But the next player coming out of the velvet bag is player number 797. This is Syed Faizan Tahir. And for Syed, I'd like 10,000 for him, please. 10 to start me off now at $10,000. $10,000 now, looking for 10 now. Any bid at 10,000? No bid then at 10,000. Pass the player then at 10,000. And move on then. Next player out, next Saudi all-rounder or a bowler. It's player number 799. There are nice short name, Shahzeeb. Shahzeeb is my next player, player 799, and 10 for him. 10 for him, 10,000 now, starting off now. Will you bid me 10? Will you bid me 10,000? Anybody? Do I see a bid of $10,000? No bid, I'm afraid, at 10,000. So we've got 2 players, I reckon, left in this last set of today's auction. Thank you. 785 is one of them. This is Ishtiaq Ahmed. Ishtiaq there, 10,000 for Ishtiaq now at $10,000. Bid, thank you. Bid 10 bid now. Dubai Capitals bid 10,000. I've got the opening bid on now. If you want him now, I have the opening bid. It could be the closing bid. My hammer's up. 12 bid now at 12,000. At 12,000 bid now. At 12,000 bid. Here we are at 12,000 now at 12. Don't stop now at 12,000. Got an auction going on now at 12,000, 14,000, at 14,000 bid now. Here we're at 14,000 now. What do you think? What do you say on the golf table now at 14,000? You're looking shocked. These big numbers, eh? That's $14,000. I know. At 14,000, 16,000. I told you 16,000. At 16,000, you're out. You're out at 16,000. You're in at 16,000. The bid's with the Gulf Giants at $16,000. Sold at 16,000. Well done. Well done. Ishtiaq will be very happy. He's going to be a Gulf Giant, which by my reckoning would mean we've got 1 player left. The last player in the DPL, in the DP World ILT20 auction in the specialist sets is player number 789. 789, this is Usman Najib, and 10,000 for him. For Usman now at 10,000 now bid. Thank you, Dubai Capitals bid. There's the bid at 10,000 now at 10. At 10,000 bid to Dubai Capitals bid 10,000. Anybody else want him? Anybody else? Your last chance now to bid on a Saudi player here now at 10,000. The bid's with the Dubai Capitals now at 10,000. My hammer's raised now. Make no mistake, your last chance to bid at $10,000. The player is sold for 10,000. Thank you very much, the Dubai Capitals. Ladies and gentlemen, that completes the specialist sets. That completes the specialist sets. Now, we're going to take a break now, aren't we, Salman? Are we still going to give them, we're still going to give them half an hour? Are we? No. 50. Yeah, okay. Here's our chance to catch up, isn't it? We don't need half an hour. So how long a break should we give them? You tell me. 15. So we're going to have a 15-minute break, okay? In which time you've got to, each team has to submit the list of up to 8 players that up to 8 players that you would like to be presented in the accelerated process. So don't leave your table. This is when the hard work begins. When you're ready, we will you will collect your sheets and then assimilate them, and then I will offer each player up by auction number at the beginning of the accelerated process. So 15 minutes, no longer.
जैसे हो रहा क्रिकेट फेस्टिवल होने रे अल्लाह
First time that we've seen Kuwaiti and Saudi Arabian players picked in the ILT20, and 1 or 2 of the associate players also went for big money. Got Wasim and Simon back in to chat about that. First of all, Brandon McMullen, Scottish player, in the end, Abu Dhabi went big on him, didn't they? In the end, was it 110,000 they spent on McMullen, who is an all-rounder,
yeah,
but still a bit of a surprise.
A little bit of a surprise, but you know, you're looking for those guys with a bit of power who can offer you something with the ball. He's certainly got that. He's had you know, pretty good numbers from a Scottish point of view. So, and they had plenty of money. They had plenty of money to spend. So you know, they seem to have power-packed all-rounders in their side. You know, you look at that sort of all-round ability with the ball, and they've got plenty of options, but they can all bat sort of from about 5, 6, 7, 8. So they've got power deep in the order, and plenty of guys who can offer up.
And it must
something
be,
with the
like
ball.
you mentioned before, just starting the show, it's a huge deal for these associate countries players who get into auction, and then they got picked up. So their day has been made, and I think this experience will take them to play better cricket, because they spend a month and a half with all the modern grades in T20 format. Apart from batting, bowling, fielding, how they think, how they train, all these little tricks they can learn from it. So it's a big day for associate countries, in my opinion.
We also saw some of the UAE Uncapped players there, and I can tell you that Wasim Akram was bought for $55,000 by the Sharjah Warriors. So, Wasim, why now? Why make the comeback right now?
I just thought might as well come out of retirement at the tender age of 59. So I went for 55 grand. I'm happy with myself. But on a serious note, I met this boy last year, and he's I think he's Pathan from somewhere up north in Pakistan. And I asked him this name. He said, my dad named me after you. So I remember ILT20 people, we had made a little video with him. So it was a huge day for him and for me as well. I'm so happy for him. And he's a talented left arm bowler as well. He's a left armer as well. So it'll be exciting to see him during this ILT.
Do you think they pushed him to be a left arm? I mean, you name
he was right-handed.
I mean, you name him, give him his name, what, a day or two after they're born, and then it's almost like we are going to put everything in your left hand. We are going to make sure that you are a left armer. But it's such an amazing coincidence that you name your child after a great, and then they end up bowling in a similar fashion. I think it's, I mean, I don't know whether that sort of thing happens very often,
exactly.
But it's quite an amazing
coincidence.
coincidence.
Yeah, it really is. And he was so excited when I saw him last year. And I explained it to him how important is the training and thinking yourself as a bowler, because the sooner you learn as a bowler, better it is. Coach can't tell you inside the field, situation awareness. That's what any young cricketer has to learn himself. Street smartness also comes in there. So I think this is very handy for these young boys.
Yeah, good payday for Wasim Akram as well, 55,000. That is very good for an uncapped UAE player. Let's have a look at the top 5 signings, though, in terms of money bought for players today. And I think you'll be a little bit surprised at some of the names that are at the top of that list. I certainly am. So Andre Fletcher leading the way, 260,000. He went to MI Emirates. Scott Curry was bought for 250,000. English Scottish seam bowler who can bat a bit as well. Then Junaid Siddiqui, there was a big bidding war for him. Basically, he is the best UAE bowler of all time, the seamer, the only bowler to have over 100 wickets in T20 internationals. Liam Dawson went for 170k as well. Mohammed Rohid, young left-arm seamer from UAE, went for 140k. So I must admit, I was expecting maybe to see a couple of UAE players, the likes of Siddiqui, Rohid on there. I wasn't really expecting Fletcher and Curry to be at the top.
Fletcher must be sleeping somewhere in the island chilling. Suddenly somebody must have called him, mate, you went for 260 grand. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, he's chilling in St. Lucia.
What are we talking? Sam Curran's what, 330?
310, 320.
320, is it? So, I mean, he must be in the top 3 this season, I think, and maybe second or third this season. So that's big numbers. And then Scott Curry as well. We talked about him. It's a good day to be a bowler. And I keep saying this, you know, and I know sometimes we joke about it, but bowlers win your tournaments, batters win your games.
Yeah.
And the best, we go to tournaments all the time, Wazim myself, we travel the world. You look at all of these franchise tournaments, the best bowling attacks usually across the board, they win a tournament. Very rarely will you find a team that goes through a tournament and wins a competition without a crack-hot
even at international level, the bowlers will give you tournaments.
Exactly. You know,
recent example is India, Asia Cup.
Absolutely, they're a very, very good bowling unit. I mean, even though they lost Hardik in the final, these are the things that I look at all the time. So you build a high-quality bowling unit, and then your batters put the icing on the cake. And if a couple of your bowlers, like Scott Curry, have the ability to bat, like Liam Dawson.
Yeah, Liam Dawson is a great pick for 170.
Really
very useful player. Yeah. I thought he'd be on the Ashes tour, but he was not. So he'd be laughing.
It's been good and great for the local players as well. And I think when you're looking from a local's point of view, you look at Siddiqui and Mohammed Rohid, you know, 2 very, very good performers. I thought Rohid was brilliant last year as well. Taking wickets up front, ability to come back at the end. You know, there's a great example for those younger UAE players at 16, 17, 18, 19 now to look at this tournament, look at this auction process and think, you know what, there's a real genuine opportunity for us.
These boys,
to not,
you live here, you've seen UAE team. These boys have the talent. I think the lack is where the fitness, and that's what they can learn from this auction or from the UAE senior players. They went for big bucks. That fitness actually matters. Doesn't matter how good you are or talented you are. If you're not fit enough, then you won't last long.
Someone like DK, who's back in the fold, super fit, isn't he, at the age of 40. Let's check in on the purses remaining, shall we? It can be quite hard to keep on top of. We saw the last time we were in this studio that MI Emirates didn't have much left. They haven't spent too much either, but they're still well behind. They have added some players. They've added 3 players since we last saw you. They've only got 222,000 left. Gulf Giants have reached their capacity. They've got 19 players, so they've effectively got 659,000 on 2 players. So they can go big, maybe, on Ashwin.
Yeah.
Abu Dhabi Knight Riders looking good, as are the Capitals. So everyone really is in good shape, you would say, apart from
There's
MI
still
Emirates.
plenty of money left there.
Yeah, a lot of money. Teams. And the thing is, you've now got through where you need to be with the quota of players. So you've got your Saudi player, your Kuwait player. You know exactly how much money you've got left. And when you go into that accelerated auction, that's why I think teams have been smart. And I said it earlier with R. Ashwin. I think teams have been very smart.
I mean, these teams are very experienced in auction as well.
Built their teams around, and then they've thought, you know, how much can we save? Can we save 300? Can we save 350 to buy R. Ashwin? And I think that's been the smart thing. He might have been sitting at home, Ashwin, and thinking, geez, you know, this is a bit of a kick in the guts not getting picked up in the
I
first
hope
round.
upset with it.
Well,
That's
that's my point of view, because I think if he was thinking about this in the right way, in the smart way about how the franchises were thinking, they are building their team and then saying, we want as much left as we can to spend on our Ashwin. And I think that's a very smart strategy. It might feel like, you know, oh, that was a big talking point coming into the auction, and I'm sitting at home and I've been overlooked in the first round, and it might feel like a kick in the guts, but I think it's the opposite. I think this is a real strategy, and he should be sitting at home thinking, wow, they're actually saving a lot of money for me, and I might come out, come out of this very, very well. And you see the purses that are left; they are going to spend some money on them.
Well, Rohan Gavaskar in this very studio just a few minutes ago said that he believes Dubai Capitals are going to come in heavy for our Ashwin. Well, I can tell you, Rohan has got their head coach with him right now, Hemang Badani, and I think you should ask him, Rohan.
I've got Hemang Badani here with me, head coach of the Dubai Capitals. Hemang, one tough question to start with. This is going to be your third year as a coach. First year was finalist, second year was winner. How much pressure on you right now?
Well, to be honest, not thinking too hard about it, Ronnie. I think I've been there long enough to understand that you want to keep winning, but I also recognize the fact that it's a sport that other sides also who are keen to come and win. So let's hope for the best. I mean, we will give it a best shot, but I do understand that it's a sport and things can go either ways. But we're setting up a good squad and hoping for a good season.
Well, I know you've got the Midas touch, so I'm pretty sure you all will do well. But different situation this time round, auction for the first time. What's your strategy been as a team? Because we've seen that you've gone really hard for Scott Curry with 250k. You have Tamal Mills with 88k, Mohammad Nabi with 80k, but a lot of players with 10, 15,000. So what's the strategy been like?
So before we came into the auction, if you had a look at our squad, we primarily had batters already with us. We had some direct signings, we had some wildcard signings that we had. And post that, the area that we were looking at targeting were the fast bowlers, and hence we went hard for Scott Curry. If you look at his recent numbers with the 100, he's had a fabulous time at the 100. He's done exceedingly well. Tamal Mills has been there for long enough. He's played a lot of franchise cricket, so we value him. And the reason to spend money on these guys was that we need to have proper bowlers to back up batters, and hence the money that we spend on fast bowlers.
Well, I've got to come, since this is the UAE League. Are you happy with your UAE players, the core UAE players that you've got?
We've actually gone back to our lads who've been a part of us in the past. We've gone back to Haider, we've gone back to Farhan. We've also got a left-arm seamer as a direct signing in Javadullah. He's also done well in the ILT20 in the past, and pretty happy with our guys.
Well, I've got to also ask you this one last question before I let you go, Hemang. I know you're a busy man. Your thoughts on this wonderful addition of getting a Kuwaiti player and a Saudi Arabian player?
And absolutely, I'm all for global cricket. I'm all for cricket going to every part of the world. And this is a great initiative, and I hope that we find some good talent and we find players from Kuwait and Saudi Arabia to go on to play high cricket.
Well, thank you for your time, Hemang. Lovely talking to you as always. Back to you boys in the studio.
Thank you, Rohan. Of course, he's going to keep his cards to his chest anyway, isn't he?
But why didn't he say it? He saved money for Ashwin. Oh, you know,
I think we all know what the answer would have been. Oh, no, we're not giving anything away.
Keeping it secret.
Well, I mean, looking at their squad, though, you know, they do need a spinner. They've got Mohammad Nabi, so they do have an off-spinner, quality off-spinner there already. They've got Salam Kerr, left-arm wrist spinner as well, but it looks like there is room for another big-name spinner.
Yeah, and the great thing with Ashwin is he takes the ball away from the bat both ways. I mean, he's got the off-spinner, yes, but he's got that carom ball and the craft to take it away from the right-handers as well. So, and, you know, I just think he's still got plenty to offer with the bat. He's a good boundary hitter.
People forget that.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, like I said about Jimmy Anderson too, just having Ashwin in your dressing room, I mean, goodness me, what a great thing to have from a young player's point of view, and from a captain's point of view, to have a player like Ravi Ashwin
all the experience in the world,
Just listening to Hemang Badani there, it's quite interesting. So we've got effectively 3 franchises that are owned by IPL owners and the Warriors as well. Do you guys think that having that experience of big auctions like that is an advantage when you come here?
It's you've got to be experienced enough. If you're first time in an auction, you'll be all over the shop. You've got to have plan B, plan C, plan D, sometimes plan E as well, because sometimes the player you want you might not get, and you have to think it right there and then. Doesn't matter how much you plan before. So yeah, experience absolutely matters in auctions as well.
Yeah, I don't know how many names they have. Let's say they want an all-rounder, and you start with one,
yeah,
right, and then you name them from 1 to 10,
yeah,
all right. And if we can't get one, we're going for 2, and if we can't get 2, we're going, and that's how they look at it. And then that's how you've got an ideal. And then you've got your other lines all below that.
Auctions are maybe auctions are, these are slightly easier than the draft, because draft you can't control anything. It all depends on your turn. But there you can control the outcome, because the more money in the purse you have and where you want to spend it.
But you often have more options as well, don't you, in an auction?
Yeah. And so many players in the auction, and when you look at what you can retain, you're retaining a core of your side anyway.
Yeah.
So how do we build around that? And what do we need in an auction situation? We can have 5, 6, 7 names down that could fill that role and go from there.
Right, so we've got coming up the unsold players that will be requested in a few minutes' time. So players have to be requested by the teams, which suggests there is an interest in them.
8 players per team or something.
Right.
That's what the auctioneer just said.
Then they will all go there, and then we'll see if they get bid on. So we do think Usher
Yeah, plenty of money left.
Well, there's a possibility of 48 players, isn't there? But you'd imagine that a lot of the teams will want the same player coming back in. So we might not have 48 players. We might only have 25, 30 if certain teams are all after the same player.
Yeah.
Because you get 8 nominations.
I'm going to list just some of the full member players that were not picked up, and I'm going to chuck them out there, and you guys say whether you think there'll be interest or not, whether they'll be brought back in. Okay, Temba Bavuma.
I
don't think they'll pick him up in T20 format for sure. One day probably yes, but not in T20.
Okay, so no for Temba.
That's my opinion. Can be wrong.
I know. Jason Roy.
I just feel like the best days are almost beyond J. Roy, but if you could get him at base price, he would not be a bad option.
Yeah, he would not be a bad option. I would have him in my team. Depends how much money he's going for.
James Anderson.
I would have picked him up just because of experience, just because it's in December, the pitches will be fresh, there'll be grass in Abu Dhabi and Sharjah now. The square has been totally revamped. It's not the square we used to see like Pancake or a road. It's a proper grassy stuff. So I met him recently, I said early on at Lancashire, and I said, how come you're still playing first class? He said, I'm loving it. Yeah. I enjoy it. And he said, I would really enjoy T20 format, and he's done well. He's done really well. I mean, I don't know why they not picked him. I would have picked him straight away.
Abu Dhabi Night Riders. That's the surface for him where it swings.
Yeah.
It's the best swing conditions down there in all 3.
And you can bowl him 4 overs in a row.
Base price.
Yeah.
ADKR, please, just grab him.
Good shout. Right, Obed McCoy.
He's a decent cricketer, no doubt, but it depends where you want him as an all-rounder. He can bowl, he can bat as well, he can whack. But yeah, depends if you have a place as an all-rounder, definitely.
You need a spot for an overseas opening bowler. So any squad that doesn't have an overseas opening bowler or left armour at the moment, good bounce, good player. I'd say he's a 50-50 on going again.
Okay, I'm just glancing down this. Sai Mayu, you could pick him as a bowler these days.
He's a number 1 all-rounder, by the way, today by ICC. He had a bad Asia Cup and just a couple of games before, but he's only 22, 23, he'll improve. But it all depends. I think people didn't pick Sam Ayub because recently there was a news yesterday that PCBs have taken the NOCs back. So maybe that could be the reason, one of the reasons.
There's a recency bias with all these auctions.
Yeah.
Every auction we see around the world, if someone's done really well the week before, 2 weeks before, price goes up.
Yeah.
Sam Ayub has unfortunately been going that way in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just give you one more. This will be an option, I think. So I'll pick 2 fast bowlers here. So I've Tuskin Ahmed and Shamar Joseph, and you've got to pick one of them. Who would you
I'll pick Tuskin. Reason, he knows how to bowl on the subcontinent pitches. He did well in Asia Cup, and he's been wicket taker for Bangladesh in every T20 he played with a new ball. He's good experience and good nip as well.
I would go Tuskin as well. Yeah. I'm with Waz for the very same reasons. I think in these conditions, he would probably give you a little bit more. Joseph's got more pace, but I think Tuskin, with his experience in short format cricket, would be a better option.
Okay, right. One final look at the purses remaining, just so you know who has what and how many players that they need. It's definitely MI Emirates who need to be careful what they've got here, 222,000. They need to get 4 more players. Some players still need to get UAE players, at least. You can get 21 players, and minimum 19, 21 maximum. Golf Giants looking good, as are the Knight Riders, as are the Capitals. The Vipers have got money too. Who will go in for Ashwin? That's going to be a big question. Will there be a bidding war? We'll find out when the unsolders come round again. Before that, though, we've got a bit of entertainment for you. Let's get over to Richard Madley, who is going to introduce some currency magic. Yeah, let's take a photo with us here while we've got
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to have a break in proceedings. Out of all the player auctions that I have taken over the past 17 years across the world, I've never actually had the honour of sharing the stage with the next person. He's come from India this evening to join us. The New York Times described him as a modern-day wizard, and his acts were quoted in GQ magazine as being borderline sorcery. In one of his performances, he figured out one innings that Sachin Tendulkar was thinking of. He guessed the name of Virat Kohli's childhood friend. And upon being challenged by Shah Rukh Khan at a Diwali party, he named his ATM PIN number. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. I'd like to welcome the stage Karim Singh, Magic.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Richard. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going for Richard Madley as well, who's been absolutely incredible the entire day. I'm Karan, like you heard Richard say. My stage name is Karan Singh Magic. I'm a psychological illusionist. What's that? I mix modern magic with traditional psychology, and when you fuse the two, you can kind of give the illusion that you can read minds. That's sort of what I do. In layman terms, I am a magician. And which is not sort of traditional magic, but that's what I am in layman terms. And I know all of you have had a very, very long day, but it's going to be my job to make sure that you're slightly rested and more entertained as you go to the next half of the evening. Everything that you're about to see uses 3 skills. 3 skills that I've built a career on. The first one, which I'm known for, is picking up a thought from your head, figuring out what you're thinking of. The second one is planting a thought in your head, making you believe that you had a free choice, when in reality I have influenced you in one way or the other. The third one is connecting all of you. In today's day and age, when you can speak to somebody on the other corner of the world in less than a second, you might think we're more connected than ever. But if you read the bottom third section, which is the comment section of any web page, you will find people fighting. People are more disconnected than ever. It's going to be my job to connect all of you using the 2 skills that I have. It is the beginning of the show, so I might not be able to influence something big, but we can try something small. I think I should be able to influence your choice of this. Hi, sir, what's your name? Sorry? Hitesh, can we get a mic to Hitesh, please? Hitesh, as the mic comes to you, just think of a single-digit number, any number that you want. And once you have that, what number do you want? Into the mic.
7.
7. Does that feel like a free choice? Yes? Can you pass the mic to the gentleman just behind you? Hi, sir. Your name is?
Lokesh.
Lokesh. Lokesh, Hitesh. Lokesh, if I ask you anything, single-digit number, anything that you want, what would you say?
3.
3. 7 and 3. Would that felt like a free choice? Yes, Lokesh? 73 is what we have come up with. I did say it's my job to influence them, and 73 can be the score of a batsman in IPL or sort of ILT20 match that somebody can think of. 73, that's what you've come up with. And I did say it's my job to influence you, and I did write something down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my show, 73. Thank you. That's me trying to plant a thought in your mind, but what I'm more known for is figuring out what you're thinking of. Try to get inside your heads, try to work out what it is that you're thinking of. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to come into the audience and try to work with one of you who I think might be fun. Hi, ma'am, what's your name?
Hi, Saloni.
Saloni, this is the first time we met. We haven't set anything up, correct?
Right.
This is, nobody from my team came up to you before the show. I didn't come up to you before the show asking for help, correct?
No.
Saloni, can you think of the name of somebody in your life, but make it somebody that I can't easily find if I Googled you. So it could be somebody you knew when you were young, maybe a friend from school, maybe a teacher that you had in school, or if you have family members who might play cricket, maybe a friend of theirs that they play cricket with. Do you have a name in mind? Take your time. Yes, there is no way I can know who this is, correct?
Right.
And you trust Lokesh, I'm assuming? Yes? She took a second before she said yes. So we try this. Here's what I want you to do. In block capital letters, you're going to write down the name of the person that you're thinking of. You will only show Lokesh. Do not show anybody else. Write that down. Block capital letters. Don't show anyone else. Think of this. The rest of you, take a moment to try and think of somebody in your life. Could be a friend. Could be somebody who knew when you were young. Get this name in your mind. And take a moment to imagine the impossibility of anyone knowing who this is. Purposely try to come up with somebody who you think I can't find out about if you Googled it. Are you done writing, ma'am? Perfect. Tear the piece of paper up so that I can't see what it is. And you can hand it to Lokesh to sort of keep safe. Done that, I'll take the pad back from you. I will take the pen back from you as well. And Saloni, can you join me up on stage? We'll give her a huge round of applause as she heads up. So we try this. Something about you that we're going to try to figure out. This is, again, take a moment to imagine the impossibility. If it could be anyone. Do you mind sort of just coming here, ma'am? Just in front there. This is, don't tell me who this is, of course, but how do you know this person? Just tell me that.
Childhood friend?
This is a childhood friend of yours. Perfect. Are you still in touch with this person?
Not really.
Not really. When's the last time you spoke to them?
Just exchange birthday messages.
Just exchange birthday messages. All right, perfect. So only imagine this friend of yours sort of walks in from there for some reason. It'll be slightly creepy if she does, but just imagine for a second this sort of walks in and you have to introduce me and every single person here to this person as she walks in. So you say, this is Karan and this is whatever this person's name is. Firstly, the way you're sort of thinking about this is a woman, not a man, yes?
A woman.
Perfect. Think of her name. See it written sort of really big in front of you. Think of the first letter of the name. Think of the last letter of the name. All right, perfect. Now jump to a letter, someone in the middle. Well, you took a while. Did you almost think of one letter and change your mind?
No.
No, you've been stuck on one letter. All right, perfect. Gives me a little bit of an idea how she's thinking. Go back to the first letter. Say that to yourself. Ooh, a little bit of this. People close to the front and people looking at her very closely might have noticed her do a little bit of this. Almost the tongue touching the roof of the mouth. The first letter is an N, yes?
Yes.
Yes? Oh, perfect. See the entire name now written in front of you. And in your mind, just keep saying the name to yourself again and again and again. Shouting it, screaming at the volume in your head just keeps getting louder and louder. Imagine there are sort of age-old TV controls where you can turn up the volume in your head and it just keeps getting, excellent, close your eyes. Close your eyes, ma'am, and keep them closed till I ask you to. Lokesh, can you close your eyes as well because you know what she wrote down. Sir, it's going to be your job to make sure our eyes remain closed. If at any point she opens her eyes, you will stand up, you will turn and face everybody, and you will scream, she has opened her eyes. For the rest of the show, sir, whoever comes up on stage, that will be your responsibility. I'm going to show all of you what I think the name is that she's thinking of. I'm going to write this down in block capital letters. Keep it to yourself. Don't say anything. Don't scream anything. I think the name of her childhood friend, somebody she hasn't spoken to in a while, somebody she only exchanges birthday messages with. And again, I emphasize this to you. If you had a friend like this who you don't speak to very often, it probably would be next to impossible for anyone, let alone me, to try to figure out who this is. I think the name that she's thinking of should be this. I might not have spelt it completely correctly, but I think that is the name of her childhood friend who she only sort of exchanges birthday messages with. It should be that. I think that should be her name. Sonny, can you open your eyes? Lokesh, you can open your eyes as well. I'm going to count to 3, ma'am. When I reach 3 in your nicest, clearest voice, you will tell everybody the name that you thought of. And if I get anywhere close, I want you all to react because she doesn't know what I wrote down. 1, 2, 3. The name is?
Nivedita.
Nivedita it is! We'll give you a round of applause. And we will send you back, Saloni. Thank you so much. Thank you for being such a sport. Now that is sort of what I do, try to get inside people's heads, figure out what they're thinking of. And the names is something that I recently got into. But I started doing this in the year 2002 when I was 11 years old. And when you start with something new, be it magic, music, comedy, acting, anything that you do, you have to begin by copying someone. For me, that someone was an American illusionist named David Blaine. I used to sort of talk like him, I dressed like him, I did the same tricks as him. For 7 years, I did that. till the year 2008, till there was an Indian goth version of David Blaine roaming the streets of Delhi, where I'm from. Not until 2008 did I come up with my first ever trick, which was an idea to meet someone for the first time in my life. Sorry, I've just looked at Saloni's expression and I'm in love with it. For those of you who might have missed it, she was just sitting like this doing that. Thank you. But yeah, that's my idea was to meet someone for the first time in my life, like I met all of you today. Look at them dead in the eye and figure out their ATM pin. Sense the tension in the room. I developed a method to do it. And as a 17-year-old boy, the first person I tried it out on was my dad. I went up to him, I said, Papa, think of your ATM pin, say it to yourself again and again. Took a pause and I said, is your ATM pin 2010? Which happens to be the 20th of October, which is my mom's date of birth. Now, my father is someone who's a fairly soft-spoken man, doesn't speak too much. And especially around his children, he sort of really thinks about the words that he's using. But when I looked at my dad and I said, is your ATM pin 2010? My well-spoken, well-articulate father said the choicest of words in Punjabi, which I have been asked not to repeat here. So I figured my father, who loves me, would react like that. What would one of you react like if I got you on stage and told a room full of people your ATM pin? So I dropped the idea. Around then, another one of my idols, a man named Steve Jobs, had come out with the first ever iPhone, something you'd keep a customized password on. And I thought people are personal and private about their phone passwords, not as much as their ATM pin. So I started doing that. I started figuring out people's phone passwords. So let's try this. If you have a phone which has a password on it, take it out, hold it high up. If you have a phone which has a password on it, take out your phone, hold it high up. I promise I will not tell anybody your password if you don't want me to. But if you have a phone with a password, take it out, hold it high up. We'll get a bunch of you on stage for this. And we'll play a quick, there are about 6 of you doing it right now. If the rest of you are telling me that you don't have a password on your phone, you're probably the biggest bunch of liars I've ever met in my life. So if you have a phone with a password, take it out, hold it high up. I promise I will not tell anyone your password if you don't want me to, and I'll get a few people up at random. If you have a pattern lock or alphabets of some kind, you are eliminated, put your phone back in. If you have a 6-digit password, you are eliminated, put your phone back in. So only and only if you have a 4-digit password, continue holding your phone high up, otherwise you are eliminated. There's just a couple of you, there's a few of you, cool. I'll come to a few of you. At this point, please don't change your password from a 6-digit one to a 4-digit one, just to be a part of this. I promise I did this show in Gurgaon, which is just outside of Delhi, a couple of nights ago, and this boy changed his password from a 6-digit one to a 4-digit one, and then he forgot. He came up to me after the show and said, I have forgotten my password. Can you please figure it out? To which I said, for me to read your mind, there needs to be something in it. So only and only if you have a 4-digit password, continue holding your phone high up, otherwise you're eliminated, and I'll get a bunch of you on stage for this. Sir, can you stand up? That's 1. Sir, can you stand up? That's 2. Sir, I noticed you had your hand up as well. Can you stand up? That's 3. And sir, can you stand up? That's 4. Can the 4 of you join me up on stage? We'll give them a huge round of applause as they head up. The 4 of you are about to do something very, very interesting, just behind the table here. The 4 of you are about to do something very, very interesting. Hi, sir, your name is?
Ishan.
Ishan, sir, you are?
Ridhiman.
Ridhiman, sir, you are?
Javed.
Javed, and sir, you are?
Ayush.
Ayush, excellent. The 4 of you are about to do something very interesting. The 4 of them together are about to read my mind. You've seen where I figured out somebody thinking of the number 73 or somebody thinking of a name. But it's time to flip the tables. The 4 of you are about to work together to read my mind. I also have a password on my phone. I have also a 4-digit password on my phone. The 4 of you will try to, you can put your phones in your pockets for now. If you don't have a pocket, improvise. I have a 4-digit password, which the 4 of you will try to work out. Now, the easiest way to do this, to figure out somebody's password, is to try and think what are the most common passwords. My dad's ATM pin ended up being 2010, which is my mom's date of birth. People end up keeping date of births, anniversaries, things like that, as the password to their phone. I'm born on the 19th of July, which can make my password 1907. Sir, can you type in 1907? Let's see if it unlocks. 1907. 1907. Does it unlock?
No.
No. Out of interest, sir, when's your birthday?
May 17th.
May 17th, so that'll be 0517? Yeah. So May 17th, sorry, 1705, whatever you want. Try that. Does it unlock?
No.
No. Obviously, it'll be slightly weird if my phone unlocked with his birthday. What we're supposed to do is tell you my phone's not unlocking with anything random. When I thought that I want somebody to read my mind and figure out the password to my phone, I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I spot someone who I've never met in my life before, who has the exact same password as I do? Hi, sir. You said your name is Javed, yes?
That's correct.
Javed, this is the first time we've met.
Absolutely.
Yes, we have not set anything up. Nobody from my team came up to you before the show asking for that.
Absolutely, never.
Javed, is there anybody here in this room who knows the password to your phone?
No.
No. Is there anybody in the world except for you who knows the password to your phone?
No.
No. I think, Javed, the password that you've never told anyone, I think your password is my password. It might not work, but we will give it a go. Javed, I will look the other way. None of us will see. Type in your password. Let's see if it unlocks. Does it unlock?
No.
No? Can you sense the relief in his voice? As he said no. Javed, did you expect it to unlock?
I was expecting it.
You were expecting it. That's very nice of you. Did you expect it to unlock?
Yeah.
Yes? Did you expect it to unlock?
No.
No. See, that's more realistic, gentlemen. Did you expect it to unlock?
I was just waiting for something to happen.
You were just waiting for something to happen. Perfect. It wasn't supposed to unlock. It would have been impossible, preposterous, if my phone unlocked with Javed's password. What it was supposed to do was tell me how the four of them are thinking. Two of them thought yes, he said no, and he was just waiting for something to happen. This makes it easier now for me to influence them. So let's try this. All four of you, think of a single-digit number. Any number that you want. Get a number in your mind. So right now you're on position 1, position 2, position 3, and position 4. If I could influence them, they are now standing in an order which forms the password to my phone. And sir, completely avoiding eye contact, it's going to be your job to change the order around in any way that you want. So position number 1, does he stay there? Does he change?
He stays there.
Stays. Position number 2?
He can change.
Where does he go?
He's coming right at this end.
Right at the end. 2 and 4, can you change places? 2 and 4, can you change places? Position number 3?
He can go to position 2.
Position 2. 3 and 2, can you change places? You love moving him around for some reason. Anything else that you want to change?
We're all good.
Absolutely sure.
Yeah, all possible.
Excellent. I have been doing this for the last 10, 15 years. Every single time I do it, I get 4 people up on stage. And I ask a 5th person to change the order around in any way that they want. For the last 15 years, position number 2 and 4 are asked to change places. And then position number 3 and 2 are asked to change places again. Every single time. Well done, sir. I think despite them thinking of anything, and him changing the order in any way that they wanted, they are now standing in an order which forms the password to my phone. What's my first digit?
The one that I thought of?
The one that you thought of, yes.
2.
2. Go on, type that in. That's 2. What's my second digit?
1.
1, type that in. What's my third digit?
4.
4, type that in. And sir, take a step forward. So far we have 2, 1, 4. You are the only one who gets to change your mind if you want to. Now, the moment I said you want to change your mind, he will want to stick to his decision even more, thinking that he's got me out. But it's a genuine offer. I will give you 5 seconds to decide if you want to change or stick. Actually, before I give you those 5 seconds, I will give you a bit of information. The bit of information is this. Nobody ever changes. But you can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stick or change?
Stick.
Stick. Nobody ever changes. I am so fair. I asked him if he wanted to change. I asked him if he wanted to change. But nobody wants to change their minds. We have 2, 1, 4 so far. Don't type it in just as yet, but what's my last digit?
6.
6. In a moment, you're going to type in 6. If my phone unlocks, go mental. Because the 4 of them could have thought of any numbers. You could have changed the order around in any way that you wanted. Make sure my face goes nowhere close to the phone because I don't want you to think I'm using Face ID for this. Go on, sir, type in 6. That is 6. That is my phone unlocked. We'll give the 4 of them a round of applause. And we send them back. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. In fact, Javed, can you stick around for a second? Can you stick around for a second? I kind of like you. Can you come ahead? You said that nobody in the world knows the password to your phone. Absolutely. Would you be comfortable? And the table there is fairly happy about it. Would you be comfortable for me to try to figure out your password and tell everybody?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's very nice of you. A lot of what I do is based on body language. People say something but mean something completely different. I asked him, is it okay for me to try to figure out your password and tell everybody? To which he said, yeah, sure. Shaking his head no, but saying yes. But you gave me verbal permission, Javed, so I will try this. Firstly, it is a 4-digit password.
Sorry?
It's a 4-digit password, yes? Perfect. Think of the first digit, the second digit, the third digit, and then the last digit. See how he was nodding as he said every single number. There's a sense that there's one number that's probably being repeated somewhere. Just think of the last digit for me. Keep thinking of the last digit. And Javed, just count out loud from 0 to 9. Just count from 0 to 9.
Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He left out the 0. Which means he's slightly conscious about that. Is the first digit of your password a 0?
It is.
It is just... The last time I did this, ladies and gentlemen, when I got somebody on stage, somebody I'd never met in my life before, and I figured out a digit to the password to their phone, the audience forgot to applaud as well. Still not doing it. Well done. No, don't do it now. Don't do it now. I don't want your sympathy. Think of the second digit, the third digit, and then the last. Excellent, Javed. Close your eyes and keep them closed till I ask you to. Lokesh, you know what your job is. He opens his eyes, you stand up, you scream. He's opened his eyes. In fact, you do that. You were doing it, not Lokesh. It's going to be your job to stand up and scream. I'm going to show all of you what I think the password to his phone is. Firstly, are you comfortable with me telling everybody, Javed?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, perfect. I'm going to tell everybody what I think the password to your phone is. I'm not going to write this down. I will hold up fingers. Keep it completely to yourself. Don't shout anything. Don't scream anything. Keep completely silent. The first digit, I think, is... The second digit, I think, is... The third digit, I think, is... And the last digit, I think, is that. So one more time. Third and last. It should be that. Javed, can you open your eyes? I might have one digit the other way around, but it should be those 4 digits. In a moment, Javed, I'm going to count to 3. Same thing when I reach 3 in your nicest, clearest public speaking voice. You will tell everybody the password to your phone, so from nobody in the world knowing. We have about 30 people in the room, and it's being live streamed to YouTube, so a lot of people watching will know the password to your phone. And same thing, if I get anywhere close, I want you all to react as loudly as you can because he doesn't know how many fingers I held up. Please be right. 1, 2, 3. Your password is?
0101.
0101 it is, Javed. We will give you a round of applause. We will send you back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Javed. Thank you. Now I know what you're thinking. Yeah, please change your password. I know what you're thinking. You are thinking, if you were on stage, I would not be able to read your mind. So let's try this. We're going to try this with every single one of you, and that's what I'm going to leave you with. Every single one of you here, I want you to think of any cricketer in the world, anyone that you want. This could be your favorite cricketer. This could be one at random. Bear in mind that if you think of one of your favorites usually sort of overlap, especially where I come from. So maybe not go for someone who's very, very obvious. Try to come up with someone at random. Get this name in your mind, every single one of you, and just say the name to yourself again and again. I'm going to write something down. This is not about me reading your mind. This is more about me trying to figure out how it is that some of you might think. I have written something down, and this is inevitable. Not the word inevitable. The fact that it's going to happen is inevitable. No matter how you try hard, no matter how hard you try not to make it happen, the more it will happen. So let's try this. One of you is going to pick who I go to. And it's going to be you, sir. Your name is Giriraj, can you stand up? Can we turn this mic on as well, please? Giriraj, I'm going to make my way around the room, and I'll come to people with a mic. If I come to you with a mic, tell me your name. Only tell me the name, your name. Do not tell me the name that you're thinking of. Tell me your name, not the name you are thinking of. And it's going to be your job, sir, to say stop into the mic at whoever you want. And the couple of you, just in case I'm not able to hear him, you're going to alert me when he said stop. Whoever you say stop at, that's the person we're going to go with. It's completely up to you. At this point, please do not change the name of the cricketer that you were thinking of. Keep it in your mind. Do not change. And if I come to you with a mic, only tell me your name, not the name you are thinking of. Very important, do not say stop at somebody you know. Right. So I'm not going to go to people on this table. Sure. I'm going to go to people at random. Perfect. And whenever you want, you're going to say stop. Let's begin. At this point, most people try to avoid eye contact. Let's begin. Hi, sir. Your name is?
Hitesh.
Hitesh, I've already spoken to you, sir. You are, of course, we know you, JP. Sir, you are? Som. Sir, you are? Kaustubh. Dhruv. Ma'am, back there, you are?
Stop.
You said stop at Arushi?
Yes.
Giriraj, this is a very important part of the show. So I'm going to give you 5 seconds to change your mind if you want to. I'm not going to tell you what people usually do at this point. It's going to be your decision. You can stick with Arushi, or you can change. It's up to you.
Let's change.
Let's change already, even before I gave you the 5 seconds. Sorry, Arushi, you've been rejected. I tried. The gentleman next to Arushi, your name is? Akshat, ma'am, you are? Catherine, ma'am, you are? Brenda, sir, you are? Andy? Tara? Ishan, I've already spoken to you. Falak? Shabazz?
Stop.
You said stop at him? At Om Prakash? So you can stop filming for now. This is going to be on YouTube. We'll be able to see it later. Om Prakash. Again, 5 seconds. If you want to change, you can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stick or change? Stick to Om Prakash. You can have a seat, sir. Thank you so much. Arushi, out of interest, you were also thinking of a cricketer. My hope is that it's going to be different from Om Prakash. Is cricketer. Sir, can you stand up? And for the first time, into the mic, who did you think of?
Shane Warne.
You thought of Shane Warne?
Yes.
You weren't thinking of Shane Warne, were you? Who were you thinking of? Tell me. David White. You really tried to catch me out. Thank you for changing your mind, Giriraj. But Shane Warne is what we ended up with. Can you have a seat, sir? Shane Warne. Think of this. If you did not change your mind, we would end up with David White. If you went to another person, this would be a different name. Anywhere else in the room, the probability is that we'll end up with a different name and a different cricketer. But it had to be Om Prakash, and it had to be Shane Warne that he thought of. It could have been anyone. It was your choice, and we did not set this up. It was completely up to you. All of this was inevitable. Because before I did any of this, I had written something down. I have been Karan Singh Magic. All of you have been absolutely brilliant. The name that I thought we would end up with tonight was the name Shane Warne. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for being such a lovely audience. I have been Karan Singh Magic. And enjoy the rest of the evening. Enjoy the rest of the auction. Thank you so much. And good night. Thank you.
Wow. Karan Singh, ladies and gentlemen. That was mind-bending stuff, wasn't it? Literally, quite literally mind-bending stuff. Oh, wait, so have you got any idea how he did any of that stuff?
No, but I am absolutely amazed how he guessed his phone number code. That's ridiculous.
There was that, the Shane Warne thing. I mean, but Dooley reckons he can do it himself.
It's a body language thing, isn't it? I mean, I've studied a little bit of this. It's actually quite an interesting sort of art. Now, he is absolutely brilliant at it. So I just thought we'll just work something on.
Whoa, Dooley, steady on.
You're actually, I don't. How many tests did you play?
Well, I know how many I played.
Yeah, no. How many did you play?
6.
Do you know your test average?
No.
You don't know it? Not at all?
No.
Okay, well, that's not going to work then, because I was
No, it's not. There you go.
You don't know what it is?
Sick to being a commentator, mate.
Tell him.
You can guess my test average if you want. It's quite easy.
Yeah, see, it's too difficult.
It's quite easy. I mean, watching that though, you kind of think, I wonder if some of these teams could do with a guy like that. Read the minds of the other teams and who they're going to try and select.
He has to get close enough. He's not allowed on the field, is he?
Yeah, true.
He has to get close enough.
But I mean, at the auction.
Right, okay.
They could send him around. He could just walk around all the different tables, look into the eyes.
Yeah. It's an art.
Yeah,
it's pretty brilliant.
It is pretty good.
I mean, who has a code in their phone though? 0101.
I've got 2121.
There you go.
It's easy. It's all right. There's nothing in there.
Breaking news. Breaking news. If you can get hold of Oaishar's phone, you can have a lot of fun.
You can get hold of my phone. No big deal. There are no secrets in there.
Right. I tell you what, though, some of the teams need to pull a rabbit out of the hat, don't they? In these last few decisions they've got to make. There are some still big names available, and there's a lot of money to spend, which you don't always see at this stage of an auction.
No, I mean, a lot of teams come to this stage of the auction with very little to spend, little in their purse. MI Emirates have got the least of anyone, but there's teams with 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 left. So plenty of big players that will come through. As we say, we don't know the numbers yet. We're going to get those very shortly, I think, from Richard. And once that comes through, I think there'll be some serious bidding wars on some of the key players that have sort of been asked to come back into the auction.
You can see by Indian Emirates, I keep calling them, MI Emirates squad there. So they are the team that have the least money, but also need to buy the most players, probably, really. You can see there, they've got a good-looking squad, but does need adding to. The big one, of course, is Ashwin. He went unsold, believe it or not, in the first round, but there's a few teams who've got cash to burning a hole in the back of their pockets. Golf Giants, Dubai Capitals, 2 of them, and maybe a couple of others as well. So let's find out then, will Mr. Ashwin and a few others get bought? Back to Richard.
So, and welcome back to the DP World ILT20 Player Auction. This is now the accelerated round section. This is where you, the teams, have made your selections of up to 8 players per team to be presented for the first time. There were 146 potential players in the accelerated set. You've chosen 34 players, which I'm now going to offer you. Now, I'm going to offer them to you. In according to their set number. They're coming out in set number. So I will then just call out the auction number of the player and his player name, and then call for a bid. So we're going to go right through 34 lots. If you're ready to go, then the first player to be presented in the accelerated round is player number 687. This is Vishnu Kanath Sukamaran, player 687. And for Vishnu Kanath Sukamaran, I'm straight in here, and I've got a base price there. I'm asking 10,000 for him. 10,000 to start me off now. Straight in here at $10,000. So an opening bid here of 10. Who's marked him at 10,000? You asked him to be presented. Is he on your list at 10,000? Is he yours at 10,000? Do I see a bid at 10? Quickly now, I shan't dwell at 10,000. Saw no bid at 10,000. Player number 20, player number 674 was next. Straight in, this is Reis Ahmad. Player 674, and player 674, Reis Ahmad, 10,000. 10 for him, 10,000. $10,000. Opening up at 10 now. Who goes first now at 10,000? 10,000. You do, thank you. Sharjah say 10,000. Sharjah Warriors say 10,000. Anybody else going on from here at 10,000? Any advance on that opening bid from Sharjah Warriors at $10,000? I'm going to sell the player for that opening bid of 10,000. He is sold at 10,000. Now we'll play for Sharjah Warriors. And the next player out, it's player number 680. It's Usman Khan. 680, and for Usman Khan, straight in there, please. 10,000 for him. 10 for him. 10 bid. Thank you. MI Emirates bid 10,000. 10,000 bid now. MI bid 10,000. Anybody else bidding on now against you at 10,000? That's the bid, opening up at 10,000. Anybody else now at $10,000? MIE sold 10,000. Player number 684, 684, this is Mohammed Kamran Atta. And for Mohammed Kamran Atta, I'm asking 10,000 there, please. 10 for him, 10,000 for him. An opening bid of $10,000. Who was first now at 10,000? Where's the bid at 10? Is there that opening bid of $10,000? No bid at 10,000. Player 690 is next. And for player 690, this is Mohammed Mohsin. And for Mohammed Mohsin, please, and 10,000. 10 to start me there. 10,000 it is now, straight in now at 10,000 now. Is there the opening bid? Do I see that bid of 10,000? Quickly now, yes or no at 10,000? No bid at 10,000. Player 2761 is next. And player 761, this is Ritesh Malakajuna Grandi. And for Ritesh, I'm asking 10,000 for him. Asking 10,000 here. At 10,000, bid 10,000, thank you. Now I've got the opening bid of 10. Dubai Capitals bid the 10,000 now at 10, bid on from here now. That is the bid now, it's opening at 10, is it closing at 10,000? That is the bid at 10,000, I'm going to sell the player, make no mistake, at $10,000. Sold for 10,000, back to Dubai Capitals at 10,000. Player 250, this is 250, this is Hassan Nawaz, and for Hassan Nawaz, and I'm asking 40,000 for him, 40 for him. 40,000, base price here now at 40, bid, thank you. Desert Vipers open up now at 40, opening up at 40 now, at 40,000. Any advance on the opening bid? Is the opening bid the closing bid? It comes from the Desert Vipers. Hassan Nawaz is therefore selling for his brace price of $40,000. Sold to the Desert Vipers at $40,000. Player number 835, it's Lorcan Tucker. Player 835, and for Lorcan Tucker, 10,000. 10 to start me at 10,000 now, at $10,000. 10 bid now, thank you. Gulf Giants open now at 10. Opening up at 10,000 now, bid on if you want him now. I've got the opening bid at 10,000. Right in front here now, Gulf Giants bid at $10,000. Sold at 10,000. Thank you very much, the Gulf Giants. And for player 25, it is Ravi Bapara. Save the applause for later, that's fine, thank you. Ravi Bapara is next, player 228. And for Ravi Bapara, English all-rounder, 228 there, and 10,000 for him. 10,000, Ravi Bapara here at 10,000 now. Who's starting off the bidding here at 10 now to start me off now? Is there a bid for Ravi Bapara at $10,000? I'll look around once and twice at 10,000. Saw no bidding for Ravi at 10,000. So I'm moving on to player number 433. This is Farid Malik. Farid Malik is player 433, and I want 40,000 for him, please. 40 to start me off now. Who'll open the bidding here at 40,000 now to start the bidding here at 40? Is there that opening bid of 40,000 now? Don't see the bid at 40,000. Player is passed at 40,000. Player 26 is next. Player 437 from England, quick bowler. This is Chris Wood. And for Chris Wood, there 40,000 to start me off there. 40 to start me now. Chris Wood now at 40,000 now. Who's going first at 40? Who's coming in for Chris Wood now at 40,000? Bid now, thank you, 40. Gulf Giants open the bidding here at 40,000 now. Opening up at 40,000 now. Any advance on that opening bid? This is Chris Wood now. England quick bowler at 40,000. Bids with the Gulf Giants at $40,000. Player sold for 40,000 goes to the Gulf Giants. And player number 20, player number 251, it's Jewel Andrew. Player 251, Jewel Andrew, and straight in for Jewel there, 10,000 for him. West Indian player here, 10,000 for Jewel Andrew, at $10,000 now. At 10,000 now, starting off now at 10,000. Are you opening up the bidding at 10? Is there a bid of 10,000 anywhere? Yes or no? $10,000. That was a no at 10,000. And player number 291 is next. This is Akeem August. Akeem August is the next player. And for Akeem, 10,000 please. 10 for him. 10 to start me off now at 10,000 now. Who's going first now at 10? 10 bid now. MIE say 10,000 now. They say 10,000 now. I've got the opening bid now. I have an opening bid for Akeem August at $10,000. I'm going to sell then. I see no advance on the opening bid. Therefore, he is sold to the MI Emirates. And player 436, this is Tom Moores, 436, and for Tom Moores, 40,000 to start me there, please. 40,000 start the bidding now at 40 now. Who goes first at 40? Who comes in 40 bid now? Thank you. Gulf Giants say 40. Gulf Giants say 40,000 now for this English keeper now at 40. Any advance on that opening bid of 40,000 now? Bids right in front. Any advance now? My hammer's raised now. This is for Tom Moores at 40,000. The bids with the Gulf Giants, and the player is sold for 40,000. GG, thank you. And player 252, this is Kadim Elaine. Kadim Elaine is my next player, and I'm asking 10,000. Asking 10,000 to start here now. Straight in now, an opening bid of 10,000 now. Kadim Elaine at 10,000. Is he on your list now at $10,000? Not quite sure at 10,000. Passing the player at 10,000. Moving on then. Another player, my next player is 253. 253, West Indian player. This is Odin Smith. Player 253, and for Odin Smith, 10,000 please. 10 to start me. $10,000 now to start off now for Odin Smith. Is he on your list now at $10,000? Yes or no? At 10,000. We got a no at 10,000, so we're moving on then to player 274. 274 is James Fuller, and for James Fuller at 274, I'm asking 40,000. Asking 40,000 to start off now at 40. An opening bid, please, at $40,000 now. This is for James Fuller now at 40,000. Do I see a bid of 40,000 anywhere? At 40, there was no bidding for James Fuller. Another James coming up, player number 427. This time it's James Coles. And for James Coles, 10,000 please. 10 for him. $10,000 now for James Coles now at 10. At $10,000. Anybody in 10? For James Coles at 10,000. There was no bid for James Coles either. How about player number 140? Player 140, this is George Scrimshaw. And for George Scrimshaw, player number 140 and 10,000 for him. 10 for him. Straight in here at $10,000 now. At $10,000. Any bid of 10,000? Do I see a bid of 10? No bidding at 10,000 for George Scrimshaw. I'm moving on then to player number 151. This is Faradun Dawudzai. And for Faradun Dawudzai, this is player 151. I'm asking 10,000 there. 10 to start me off now at 10,000. Opening up at $10,000 now. Base price 10. Anybody 10,000? No bid at 10,000. Player number 157 is my next bid. This is Richard Angrava. For Richard Angrava, player 157 and 10,000 for him. 10 bid, thank you. Got the bid of 10,000. Sharjah open up at 10. Sharjah open up at $10,000 now. Bid on from here. Are you going on from here? I've got the opening bid. I have the opening bid here at 10,000 now. Is there any advance then? A maiden bid, the one bid only. That's all it needs for Richard Angrava at $10,000. Sold. Sharjah Warriors, 10,000. Player 173 is a Siddharth Kaul. Player 173 for Siddharth, and for Siddharth Kaul there, looking for 10,000 to start me off there at 10. 10 it is to start me now. Who's going first here at 10,000 now? Starting the bidding at 10. Are you going to bid at 10,000 now? Yes or no now? At 10,000, you're quite sure. No bid at 10,000. Player 268 is the next player. 268, Ankit Singh Rajput. And for Ankit Singh Rajput there, 10,000 starting off there at 10. Looking for 10,000 now. Opening up at 10,000. Who's it going to be? Anybody at 10,000? Yes, no, at 10,000. Got a no at 10,000. And moving on then. Player 426 is next. It's Marchant Delanga. Marchant Delanga is my next player. Player 426. And for Marchant Delanga, 10,000. 10 to start me off. $10,000 now at 10. Opening at 10 now. Who's going to go first? At $10,000. Nobody at 10. Let's move on then to my next player then. This is player 487. It's Raman Simmons. Raman Simmons is player 487. I'm looking for 40,000. Looking for 40. $40,000 starting off now. Who's going first? Who starts the bidding at 40,000? You do, thank you. Gulf Giants bid 40, got the bid at 40,000, now at 40, bid on from here now. I have the opening bid now at 40,000 bid. It's a Gulf Giants bid at 40. Is there any advance in the room? I've got the opening bid. It is the closing bid now at 40,000. It's Ramon Simmons at $40,000 from the Gulf Giants is sold at 40,000. Gulf Giants. And player 517 is my next player. This is Arab Gul. Arab Gul is the next player coming up, and we're looking for 10,000 for him. We're asking 10,000 at 10,000 bid. Thank you. 10 bid now. MI Emirates bid 10,000 now. Opening at 10. Opening at 10,000. Are you going on from here? Is there any advance on the opening bid of 10,000? Then it comes from MIE at 10,000. Just one bidder in the room. That's all it takes, because he's sold and will play for MIE. Thank you very much. And player 520 is next. 520. This is Tom Bruce. And for Tom Bruce here now, player 520 and 40,000 for him, please. For the Kiwi batter now, 40,000. 40 bid, thank you. Dubai Capital say 40. Got 40 bid to start now. 2 bid now, 42. 42, Desert Vipers say 42 now at 42 bid. I've got 42,000 bid now. Bid on, will you now at 42? Here's the bid at 42,000 against you, Dubai Capitals now at 42,000 now at 40. I've got no idea what's behind me. I've got no idea I didn't even look at that. Mine says Tom Bruce. What does yours say? Yeah, everybody happy? 40. You bid 40, you bid 42. What's the, I'm not even, I can't, what's the problem? I've got no idea what's behind my, I've got eyes to look at you guys. I haven't got no idea what goes behind there. No, wrong. So you're 42. You're happy at 42. 42. 42,000 bid now. 42. 42,000 now. Who's going 40? 44. Sorry. Oh, you want to go for? I know. You've got me confused now. Yeah. Up until then, it'd been going so smoothly, and now, okay, 44. I've got no idea what's, but I just called his name out. I looked at his base price. Yeah. So you're 44. You're happy. Good. Right. 44,000 now. Bid on from here now. 44,000 now. 46 bid. Thank you, Desert Vipers. They know what they're doing. Just cool, calm and collected. 46,000. 46 now. 46. 48,000. 48. 50 bid now. 50. 50 here. 55. 5 it is now. 55. 60. 60 bid now. 60 now. Desert Vipers bid now. 65. 5 it is now. 65,000 now. Got the bid now at 65 from Dubai Capitals now at 65 now. What are you going to go 70 now? We're going 70,000. We're going 70,000 now on the Vipers table now at 70,000. 5 is bid now at 75. 75 I've got now at 75,000 bid now from the Dubai Cap. 80,000 going on now. They're going on. They're going on now at 80,000 now. At $80,000 bid now. And my bids with the Desert Vipers now at $80,000 now. Tom Bruce now at 80,000. Well, what are we thinking on the Capitals table now? They're thinking there's a long chat. You're sure? You're quite sure? You're out. You are out and you're in, sir. You're out. Dubai Capitals are out, but you're in at 80,000 bids right in front. It's a Vipers bid at $80,000. It's Tom Bruce selling now at $80,000. Sold to the Desert Vipers, $80,000. Thank you. My next player is 535. It's JJ Smith. JJ Smith is player 535 and 10 for him, 10,000. $10,000 now. JJ Smith now at 10,000. At $10,000. Anybody? Put your hand up quickly now at $10,000 for JJ Smith. Unsold at 10,000. Player 555 is my next player on the list that you have asked me to present. This is Tajinder Dillon. Tajinder Dillon is player 555, and I want 10,000 for him. I need 10,000 to get going now. Let's start the auction at 10,000 now. 10 bid now, thank you. MIE bid 10,000. I've got the opening bid of 10 bid now, so you bid on from here. I have the opening bid. Is there any advance on that opening bid of $10,000 for Tajinder Dillon? Comes from MIE. That's it then at $10,000. Sold MIE, $10,000. Thank you. And for player number 581. 581 is the next player. This is Shayan Jahangir. Shayan Jahangir is my next player, and I'd like 10,000 for him, please. I'd like 10,000 to get going now at 10. 10 bid now, thank you. Dubai Capitals bid 10,000 now. Bid on from here now. That's the opening bid of 10,000. Any more now than the opening bid? That's the opening bid and the closing bid. It is 10,000 for Shayan Jahangir. It comes from Dubai Capitals at 10,000, and the player is sold for 10,000. Playing for DC, and for player number 587. 587, Shubham Ranjani. Shubham Ranjani is player 587, and I'd like 10 for him. 10,000 to start me. 10 for him. 10 bid now, thank you, Sharjah, say 10,000. Here's the bid, opening bid at 10,000 now at 10, go 12, will you? I've got 10,000 bid here now, that's the opening bid. Any advance on that opening bid, the player's to be sold then for his base price of 10,000. He's going to play for the Sharjah Warriors at $10,000. Sold, 10,000 Sharjah Warriors. Thank you very much. And then moving on to player number 540. 540, this is Paul van Meekeren. Player 540. And I've got 10,000 to start me. 10,000 starting off now. $10,000 for a Dutchman. For the Dutchman now at 10,000 now. Any advance at 10? Is there a bid of 10,000 now at 10,000 only? I need that opening bid. I see no opening bid at 10,000, in which case we are going to pass Paul van Meekeren and move on to player 556. 556, this is Rushu Lugaka. And for Rushu Lugaka, player 556, 10,000 please. 10 for him. 10,000 now. To start me off now, an opening bid. Anybody want to, what's that mean? A wait. We've got to wait. I've been asked to wait before the bidding even starts. That's fine. Have a little wait in for the Dubai Capitals. This is Rushel Ugaka. Base price is 10,000. He is the penultimate player in the set today. I've only got one more afterwards in the accelerated round, so you've got to make, yes, you're bidding, thank you. 10,000 bid now, thank you, Dubai Capitals. I've got that opening bid at 10,000 now from the Capitals now at 10,000. Anybody else want to bid for Rushel Ugaka at 10,000? My hammer's raised at $10,000. Sold, Dubai Capitals, thank you. 10,000. And then the last player to be presented in the accelerated round, it is player number 597. This is Kaleem Sana, player 597. And for Kaleem Sana, 10,000 please. 10 to start me off now at 10,000. 10,000 now, that's the base price now at 10,000. Anybody now, I'll look around the tables at $10,000. You're all done at 10,000. There is no bidding. Thank you very much. The player's unsold, so that completes the accelerated round. Now, Salman, a 10-minute break and ask them to produce their list. Right, how many?
Give them a list now.
Yeah.
To return within 10 minutes.
Yeah, indeed. But how many can they, how many names? How many? Up to 8 again. Okay. Okay then, right then. So that concludes the accelerated round. Now we're going to move to the final round. So this is when you can ask players who are unsold in the previous specialist sets to be represented. You can ask players who've been unsold in the accelerated round selections to be represented. So you can have up to 8 players, up to 8 maximum, 8 players. So if you would spend your time working on that list now, we will take a break for 10 minutes before we move to the final round. Thank you very much.
Lights bright, guess they hold a cricket festival.
Welcome back to the first live player auction ever in the DP World ILT20. It's been a long haul so far, but we've got a few more names to go and a few biggies as well. Just one more set, and we expect the likes of Ravichandran Ashwin to be included in this final set of players. As squads look to be finalised eventually after a long, hard day at the auction. I've got Simon Doyle and Rowan Gavaskar alongside me in the studio. We're almost there, guys. It's been a hard one, hasn't it? It's hard for everyone.
Well, it's been too much for a few. They've gone home already. We lost the cameraman, we've lost Wasim Akram. He's taken off. But, you know, the hardy ones are left here. So we'll get through it. We'll get through it.
The hardy souls are here. Right, let's reflect on the last round we saw, which was the accelerated round. And what was very interesting, guys, was the golf giants were very active. 4 players they got in that round, way more than anyone else. Lorcan Tucker, the Irish wicketkeeper batter. Tom Moores, another wicketkeeper batter. Chris Wood, left-arm seamer. Ramon Simmons, left-arm seamer. What did you make of that?
And they in a slot of 4, I think they put their paddle up 3 times in a row. That was the busy period for them. I think they've still got plenty of money left. I think the Giants. I was speaking to a couple of the members from the table over there. They seem pretty happy with what they've got. They were really excited about the buys that they've got. They were thinking, this could be our year. That's the feeling within the camp at the moment.
I was outside making a phone call and James Vince walked past. I said, how are you feeling, mate? He said, we need a couple of quick bowlers. We need a couple of quick bowlers, was his comments to me. I said, what's coming up? He said, yeah. He said, we'll be all right. There's a couple coming up. And I bought Ramon Simmons and Chris Wood. Chris Wood, Hampshire, left-arm seamer.
He's played with him a lot.
Played a lot, so he knows him very well. He knows what he can do. Vastly experienced T20 cricketer in the English conditions. So he knows what he's buying there. Ramon Simmons playing against the Nepal here at the moment.
He's here right now.
I think he picked up 4 for 15.
Got wickets in the final game.
The final game,
won by 10
yeah, 4 for 15, I think, in the last game against Nepal.
Recency bias there.
Recency bias,
well,
always
the right
there.
Time.
Yeah, so they, you know, as you said, needed a couple of quick bowlers. I think they're onto it.
I also love the way you said the one they won by 10 wickets.
Yeah. Because they lost the other 2.
It's not been a series that they like to remember.
Yeah,
it's not been a series they'd like to remember. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't win the series. Another name to go through there was the Desert Vipers. They actually spent the most of anyone in that round, 80,000 on Tom Bruce, New Zealand batter.
Yeah, that's a surprising one for me. You know, he's been in and around the New Zealand setup probably going back 2, 3, 4 years ago. Promised a lot. I feel with Tom Bruce, without being too disrespectful, he's quite a one-dimensional hitter. He's a leg side Larry, what we would term in village cricket in the UK. You know, he's very much a one-dimensional leg side player. So it surprised me that he went for 80,000, and there was a bit of a bidding war going on as well. Was it the Capitals and the Vipers were sort of fangs out for him? So a little bit surprising, but you know what? Your value is your value. Yeah. It's whatever the people at the auction table think you're worth is where they're going for you. So fair play to them.
And it's not just what one team thinks you're worth. Yeah. Because if you've got to 80K, that means there's been a bidding war.
Yeah.
And you've got a couple of teams or 3 teams saying, okay, listen, no, we want you, we want you, we want you. And that's how it goes up. So look, fair play to him.
Never begrudge anyone getting money at an auction. Because, you know, that's my view on him as a player, but I'll never begrudge anyone making money at an auction because that's what they think you're worth, and fair play to you.
I was just thinking there, what's the equivalent of a leg side Larry for an offside Oliver?
Offside Ollie.
Offside Ollie.
Offside Ollie.
We've coined a term, offside Ollie. Let's have a look at the remaining purses then before we go into this final pretty crucial round as well. And look at that. I mean, 5 teams have got more than $400,000 left to spend. Including Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, who've got 613 grand. That's a lot, and they've got 4 spots to fill.
Giants are done. They've got 21 players.
I tell you what, they are having a night out tonight, the Giants.
They're probably left with
to spend. I mean, it doesn't go that far in Dubai, I won't say 529. But I mean, that could get you a pretty good night out, the Golf Giants. They'll be off and out.
Let's find out where the Giants are.
Yeah, we're there. We are there.
So who else? 1 player for the Warriors, 1 player for MIE, 2 for the Desert Vipers. I mean, look, if the Knight Riders want, if the Capitals want to here, they could spend over 500,000 on Ravi Ashwin. I'm not sure they will, but they could.
They won't have to, because no one else has the purse. No one else will sort of, bid for him. So
yeah, you think the Knight Riders, do they want Ashwin to go along with Sunil Narine? Do they, I mean, they've got the money. There's 3-4 teams there with the money to go big. What are they waiting for? That's the thing. You look through the squads. What are they after? What do they need? Because we're going back to the unsold lots now. Those who, they want to have back in the auction. So they get a pick of 8 players per team again. So there's a potential of another 48. It'll probably be 25 to 30, I think, max. Because they want a lot of the same players.
Yeah, but who would have thought at the start of the day that Ravichandran Ashwin would be going into that final round being unsold?
Well, none of us would
none of us,
it, but it might work in his favour.
Absolutely, you might get a much bigger.
I think that's been the strategy.
Yeah.
Personally,
yeah.
I mean, if you were thinking about it from a smart point of view, I believe that's been the strategy all day. We're going to build a team because we know that there'll be 2 or 3 players in this unsold lot that everyone is going to want. So we want as much money left as possible, and that's why I was saying earlier. Matt and I were here with Oasis. I just saying, it might have been Wazim. Ashwin cannot be sitting at home thinking, oh, they've snubbed me.
No.
He's got to be thinking the opposite way. They have saved money for me.
Yeah.
But do you think he's been told that by any prospective
I
buyers?
anyone with any common sense should have actually been telling them this, because they have been smart in what they've done here today at the auction table, saving a whole heap of money. If he feels like he's been snubbed, then and he's a pretty smart guy, Ash. He's a pretty smart guy.
Very.
He can probably see exactly what's going on now. If he's sitting back there thinking, I see what they're doing. I might feel a bit snubbed first up, but I tell you what, I think they know what they're doing.
Let's just
hold on to your hats.
Yeah. Let's just remind ourselves of the top 5 buys so far. We think that Ashwin is probably going to get on that list, probably at the top of that list. It's not the players you would think at the moment. Andre Fletcher still leads the way, 260k to MIE. Scott Curry, who we've been talking about quite a lot, whose star is really on the rise. Fast bowler who can bat a bit, 250,000 for him. And then you've got 2 UAE bowlers on there as well, Junaid Siddiqui and Mohammad Rahid. And you have to say that that's probably one of the stories of the whole auction so far, those 2 there.
No, the fact that they went for 170 and 140, and then the team which had the right to match used it. That for me is the story. It's not just about 2 teams going and saying, okay, listen, we've got 170 for him, let's take him, and the team says no. The team which had the right to match, the Warriors and My Emirates, said, nah, we're not going to enter this bidding. Whatever price is the final bid, boom, right to match, we'll have him back. Thank you very much. That for me is the story. That's how highly they value and rate these 2 bowlers.
We are not done. We are not done yet. Make sure you stay with us, because as we've discussed, there's a lot of money still available and there are some big names still in the mix. We are going to have the final group of players up for auction after this break.
Lights bright, जैसे हो रहा cricket festival.
With us over the past hour, just a few difficulties we've overcome. However, we're down now to the last 44 players that you have invited to be presented or represented in the final sets. Now I've got 44 to offer you, so I'm going to go straight through. Let's start off with player number 702. 702 is Basil Hamid. And for Basil Hamid, 10,000. Start me off there, please. $10,000 for Basil Hamid here at 10,000. Now, who's going to give me 10? Is there a bid of 10,000 now for Basil Hamid at 10,000? No bid at 10,000. Player number 780, this is Ethan D'Souza, 780, and 10,000 for him. 10 for him. 10 bid, thank you, 10 bid now. Sharjah Warriors bid 10,000 at $10,000 bid now. Any advance on that bid of 10,000? Sold to the Sharjah Warriors at 10,000. And player number 662, this is Mutiala Khan, and 10,000 for him, please. 10 for him, 10 bid, thank you. Desert Vipers bid 10,000. They bid the opening bid of 10,000. Anybody goes on from there, that's the bid at 10,000. Sold to the Desert Vipers at 10,000. Player number 692 is Zahur Khan. Zahur Khan and 10,000 for him, thank you. Bid MI Emirates, bid 10,000. I've got 10,000 bid, opening at 10. Am I closing at 10,000? Just the one bidder. Sold MI Emirates. Player number 716 is Samshit Sharma. 716 selling there, 10 for him. 10,000 for him now. Who's in at 10,000 now? At 10,000 only. Quite sure then at 10,000. Past the player at 10,000. Player number 775 is Raul Chopra. For Raul Chopra there, 10,000 for him. 10 for him. Raul Chopra here. Who's marked him at 10,000? No bid at 10. Player number 285, this is Sam Hain. Sam Hain, and I'm opening there, asking 40,000 there, asking 40 at 40,000 now at 40. Who's first now for Sam Hain? Anybody now at 40,000? Quite sure then at 40,000. You're quite sure at 40. Sam Hain remains unsold. So player 449 is Harry Tector. Harry Tector is my next player, and I'm asking 10,000 for Harry at 10,000 now. Opening up at $10,000 now. Who wants to bid 10? Who wants 10,000 for him? Yes, no, 10,000. That was a no at 10,000. And my next player is player 220. So this is Sharafuddin Ashraf. Sharafuddin Ashraf is my next player, 220. And I'm going to ask 40,000. Ask 40,000 to start the bidding here. Who's in at 40,000 to open up here at 40,000? Anybody bid 40? No bid at 40,000. Player 233 is Saif Saib. Saif Saib is my next player, and 10,000 will start me. 10 to start me off there. Looking for the opening bid of 10,000. No bid at 10,000. Player number 846 is Naveen Birsay. Player number 846, and for Naveen there, 10,000 for him. Bid, thank you. Dubai Capitals bid 10,000. I've got the bid of 10,000 there to start at 10,000 bid now. At 10,000 bid now. Any advance at 10,000? I sell the player then at 10,000. Maiden bid and selling. Sold at 10,000 and on to the Delhi Capitals. And player 486, back again, it's Obed McCoy. For Obed McCoy, player 486, 80,000 for him, please. Opening up here at 80,000 now to start me off now at 80,000. Anybody 80? Yes, no, $80,000. That was a no for Obed. So how about 186, player 186, Toby Albert. For Toby Albert, I need 10,000. Thank you, bid 10,000. Dubai Capitals open the bidding here at 10,000. At 10,000, any more than 10,000. That's the opening bid and the closing bid at 10,000. Sold to the Dubai Capitals at 10,000. And player 467 is Tawanda Muyaye. For Tawanda Muyaye, and I'm opening there at 40,000, please. 40 for him, 40 bid now, thank you, 40 bid now. Desert Vipers open the bidding at 40. Anybody else bid on from there? That's the opening bid, that's the closing bid at $40,000. Sold to the Desert Vipers at 40,000. Player 26 is my next player. This is Shakib Al Hassan. And for Shakib Al Hassan, I'm asking 40 bid now, thank you. I open the bidding now at 40,000 at 40. Do you bid on from here? Is that the opening and the closing bid? Looks like it. One bidder only for Shakib Al Hassan at 40,000. Sold. MIE. Player number 168 is Taskeen Ahmed. Taskeen Ahmed is my next player. Player 168 and 80,000 for him, please. 80 bid now, thank you. Sharjah bid 80. Sharjah bid 80,000 now at 80. Any advance on that opening bid? That is the opening bid. It is the closing bid that comes from the Sharjah Warriors at $80,000. Sold for 80,000. Thank you very much, Sharjah Warriors. And player number 431 is Fabian Allen. Fabian Allen, and 40,000 for him. $40,000 for Fabian Allen now at 40. An opening bid is there at 40,000. Anybody at 40? Not this time, Fabian. How about player number 713? This is Sega Kalyan. Sega Kalyan here, 10,000 for him. 10 to start me off now at $10,000. Anybody in at 10,000? Let's get going at 10,000. No bids at 10. Pass the player at 10,000. So moving on, I've got my next player is player 758, Mohammed Irfan. Mohammed Irfan, and for him, please, 10,000 to start me. For Mohammed Irfan, $10,000. An opening bid is there in the room at 10,000. I'm looking all around the room at 10,000, but I saw no bids for Mohammed Irfan. Therefore, I moved on to player 764. This is Zishan Nasir, and for Zishan Nasir, and 10,000, I'm asking there to start. Asking 10,000. Asking $10,000 now. For Zishan Nasir now at 10,000. Do I see that bid at 10,000? Not today at 10,000. How about player 792? This is Abdul Wahid. For Abdul Wahid and 10,000 again. 10 to start me off there at 10,000 now. Abdul Wahid now. Is there the bid of 10,000? Not a bid for Abdul, so player 696 is Mayank. Mayank is player 696. And again, it's going to be 10 to bid, thank you. 10 on bid to start now. I've got 10,000 bid. At 10,000, Abu Dhabi bid at 10,000 now, at 10,000. Knight Riders bid now at 10,000. I shall sell the player to you now at $10,000. Thank you, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, $10,000. And player 690 is my next player, Mohammed Mohsin. Mohammed Mohsin is the next player out now and asking 10, looking for 10. $10,000 now for Mohammed Mohsin. Anybody 10? Yes or no at $10,000? You said no at 10,000. How about player 714, Ali Abid? Ali Abid and 10,000 for him. 10 for him. 10 to start me off now at 10,000. Is there the bid opening at 10,000? No bid for Ali Abid. And player number 5. Player number 5 there. This is Curtis Kampfer. Curtis Kampfer. And for Curtis Kampfer, 10,000 for him. 10,000 to start. Yes or no at 10,000 for Curtis Kampfer, Irish all-rounder at 10,000. No bid at 10,000. And player number 146 is next. This is Gudakesh Moti. Gudakesh Moti is next up there, and 40,000. Start me here at 40,000 now. Start the bidding, will you, at 40? Anybody in the market at $40,000? For Gudakesh Moti at 40,000. You're quite sure. Pass the player at 40,000. And for player 433, this is Farid Malik. Farid Malik is my next player out. And for Farid Malik, I'm looking for 40. Asking 40. 40,000 now. Who wants him here at 40? Anybody now at $40,000? Not a bid at 40, so I'm going on to player number 184. 184 is Quentin Sampson, and for Quentin here, 10,000 starts me. 10 to start me here now at $10,000 now at 10. Anybody here at $10,000 at 10? Not a bid at 10,000, he's unsold. Player 251 is back in the auction, it's Jewel Andrew, and for Jewel Andrew, 10,000 please. $10,000 to start me off now at 10,000 for Jewel Andrew now at 10,000. Anybody 10? No bid at 10,000. And player 442, this is Kisi Karti. Player 442, and for Kisi Karti, I'd like 40,000 to start me there. 40,000, I need to start now. First bid of 40,000. Are you bidding at 40,000 for Kisi Karti at 40? No bid for Kisi. Let's move on to player number 94. This is Akshay Wakare. Akshay Wakare is the next player, player 94, for whom I'm looking 10,000 bid. Thank you. Dubai Capitals open the bidding at 10,000. They open the bidding at 10,000. You bid on from here. You bid on from here. I have the opening bid. The base price is bid from the Dubai Capitals at $10,000. If you're all done, sold at 10,000. Thank you, Dubai Capitals. And player 382 is my next player out of the hat here. I've got Kari Pierre. Kari Pierre is player 382, for whom I'm asking 10,000 bid. Thank you. Abu Dhabi Night Riders come in at 10,000. I've got you opening up at 10. Opening up at $10,000. I have the opening bid now. Are you bidding on from here now? That is the bid, opening and closing at $10,000. With you, madam, now at $10,000. Sold at 10,000. That goes to the Abu Dhabi Night Riders at 10,000. And my next player is player number 151. This is Faradun Dawudzai. Faradun Dawudzai is the next player up. Player 151, base price there, bid, thank you, 10 bid. 10 bid now to start. Now I've got 10,000 bid. I've got an opening bid of 10,000 if you're all done. I've got the opening bid. It could be the closing bid from the Desert Vipers. The player is selling then at $10,000. Sold, thank you, 10,000, and goes to the Desert Vipers. Player 294 is next for player 294. This is Danny Briggs. And for Danny Briggs here, I've got to start the bidding at 40. I've got to start the bidding here at 40,000. At 40,000 now for Danny Briggs now. Who's marked him now at 40? Anybody now at $40,000? No bid for Danny. I'm moving on then to player 453. This is Tom Hartley. And for Tom Hartley, and for Tom there, 40,000 for him. Straight in here at 40,000 now. An opening bid of 40,000 now for Tom Hartley. Is he on your list now at $40,000? Looking for that opening bid. No bid for Tom Hartley. Player 563. Player 563. This is Shadley van Skolvik. Shadley van Skolvik. And for player 563, 10,000 for him. 10 for him. Thank you. 10,000 bid now. Night Riders bid 10. Night Riders bid 10,000. Do you bid on from here? That's the opening bid now. Base price sold at 10,000. I'm going to sell the player at 10,000. Sold, Abu Dhabi Night Riders, $10,000. And next I've got player 631. This is Saif Badar for player 631. And for Saif Badar there, 10,000 please. 10 for him. 10,000 now to start the bidding now at 10. Who's in at 10,000 now? Anybody in at $10,000? No bid there for Safe. Player 641 is Unmuk Chand. Player 641, Unmuk Chand there, and 40,000 will start me there. 40 bid now, thank you. I've got 40 bid now. Abu Dhabi bid 40. Any advance on that opening bid? I've got the bid of 40,000 with you now at 40,000 now. It's a Night Riders bid at $40,000 and sold at 40,000. And Unmuk will play for the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. Thank you. And then I've got Paul. My next player is player 540. 540. This is Paul van Meekeren. Paul van Meekeren is up next. And for Paul van Meekeren, I'd like 10,000, please. I'd like an opening bid of 10,000 now to start me off now at 10. Have you got that opening bid of 10,000 anywhere? Looking for 10,000. Sorry, Paul, no bid for you there. How about player 802? This is Abdul Salam Khan. For Abdul Salam Khan, I'd like 10,000 for him. I'd like 10,000 for this player here at 10. Is he on your list at $10,000? 10 bid now at 10 now. Sharjah say 10,000. Sharjah say 10,000 now. I can sell the player there unless there's any advance on that opening bid of 10,000. The player is sold to the Sharjah Warriors at 10,000, and then finally I've got one more player left here. I've got player 801, 801 there. This is Imtiaz Khan, player 801, and for Imtiaz Khan, 10,000 please for him. 10,000 to start me off now, an opening bid here of 10,000. An opening bid of 10,000. It's your last chance to bid in the auction today. At $10,000, it's Imtiaz Khan now at 10,000. Are you bidding yes or no at $10,000? No bid at 10,000. So, where are we now, Simon? Are we there? Everybody, yeah? Well, in that case, it is my pleasure then to thank you very much indeed for your attention and your bidding through the day. You've been very patient at times. Thank you. Well, you've made my life very easy. It has been truly a very historic day here in Dubai for the first, and I hope the first of many, DP World ILT20 Player Auctions. All I can do now is wish you well for the forthcoming season and travel safely, and we look forward to seeing you when the tournament begins. Thank you.
Well done for sticking with us. If you managed to, throughout that 6.5-hour marathon, in the end, auctions never easy. They always take a long time, but we now know how each squad will shape up. We're going to go through the squads very shortly alongside Simon Dahl and Owe Shah to get their final thoughts on what we've just seen, guys. Before we get into the squads, I mean, the big story really is who is not there, and that is Ravichandran Ashwin, who was the big signing effectively for the auction. We all thought he would go for big money. We thought he'd be there right at the end and put back in the final set, and his name just never appeared. So we don't know what happened. I mean, he may have pulled it himself, but still a big shock that he's not going to be involved.
Well, yeah, we're hearing that he pulled himself out of the auction, which is a massive surprise to me. You've got to read the room. You've got to understand what's going on out there, and all that money left. We have a look at the purses left. I mean, there's 4 teams or 3 teams with over 400,000 left in their pot. Now, I don't think they came here not wanting to spend money. It's there to be spent. And if he's pulled himself out of the auction, then he just hasn't read the room. He's mainly, maybe just thought, well, they didn't pick me up in the first spot, I'm going to pull out now. And that's just the wrong way to go about it. I think sides would have gone for him in the end.
Well, look, we don't know for sure, do we? Because we're not in Ashwin's head, so we don't know. But it did all seem, didn't it, Oase, and we'll see the purses remaining in a moment, that a few teams were gearing up for a big tilt at Ashwin. If we look at that, Abu Dhabi got over $500,000 left. Same with the Capitals, same with the Gulf Giants, 382 for the Vipers, 336 for the Warriors, and even MIE, who we were slightly concerned about, they've got 132 grand.
Yeah, especially when you just started talking about, the big story, and immediately and early on when we heard that he'd pulled his name out, we all thought, you've just jumped the bridge too early. Just hang in there, because of the fact that as auctions typically unfold, not everybody gets their man. And often, as you've seen, the amount of money that's left over, he would have easily got that 200, if not more. He is worth every penny. The tournament's in Dubai or in Middle East, so the ball is going to spin, so a spinner of his quality is a no-brainer. But he's not in the auction anymore.
He isn't. I mean, there is a possibility he could be brought in as a wild card. So, for example, the Vipers have 1 left. MIE have 2 wild cards to bring in, but they've only got 212 grand. But it is possible he could be in for the Vipers. I don't know if we can see that graphic again of the purse remaining, because it also shows us how many spots left to fill in the squad.
Abu Dhabi have still got 2, haven't they? Yeah, ADKR has still got 2 spots left.
So it is possible that at a later date he could
do a
go.
deal.
He could do a deal with the Knight Riders. The same with the Vipers, who could go to him as a wild card or just bring him in.
I mean, Narain, Ashwin, that's not bad bowlers, are they? I mean, good luck trying to score at more than 6s in a T20 game against those 8 overs.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we're going to go through all the squads now. Actually, let's start, shall we, with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and see who they have picked. It's going to be across your screen there at the bottom. So, Alisson Sharafi, very, very promising young UAE batter. Their batting, I mean, is absolutely packed, isn't it? I'm going to read out what could be their top 6 here. So, Salt and Hales could open. Sharafu at number 3, or he could open. You could have, in theory, Rutherford coming in at Livingston at 4, Rutherford at 5, Russell at 6, Jason Holder at 7. Got Sunil Narain in there as well. Power hitting shouldn't be a problem for them.
Well, it shouldn't be. It depends on what they want to do with Narain, what he wants to do himself, if he's still the skipper, whether he wants to open the batting again. I still think, you know, if he never wastes deliveries. So if he's going to bat, I think he's better off at the top because he's not going to waste. But then, are you wasting Hales or Salt by putting Narain to the top? So maybe he decides to move back down to number 8, number 9. But it's powerful batting
It's
all the
just
way down the
wall-to-wall
order.
power.
Well, it definitely lengthens it, doesn't it? If Narain opens the batting, and like you said, he doesn't waste time. So you're not really wasting Alex Hales or Salt or whoever they decide to open with. There you go. Because he doesn't mess around. It's either out the ground or he's pretty much out of there. So I actually don't think it's a bad option to have someone like Narain open the batting, lengthens the batting, and they have a lot of batting.
They do. I mean, they are like the Galacticos of this particular tournament, no doubt. I'm looking at that, Dooley, and I can't see them not making the playoffs again.
Well,
but this has been said before.
Yeah, it has been, and they've had good squads before, and I think Wazim mentioned it very early on today around the captaincy. I think Sunil Narain has been an unbelievable player, a terrific T20 player, and one of the best we've seen. I think him and probably Rashid are in the argument for the best spinners we've seen in T20 history of all time. You know, you can pick one, you can pick the other. I don't care which one you pick. But the other 2 greatest spinners we've seen in the T20 format. Captaincy-wise, not for me. There just wasn't enough inspiration from a captaincy point of view.
And I think Narain's quite a generally a quiet person.
I think so as well.
Not a naturally vocal person.
So I understand where Simon's coming from. You want a leader. Yes, you can have a quiet leader, but when a word needs to be said, I should hope he says it. And you also need on the pitch that presence. You know, to say, right, come on lads, okay, we may be up against it, because that's when it counts as a captain. When things are hunky-dory, no one really worries about the captain. But when chips are down, can you bring the troops together? And I'm not sure Narain is the man for that.
2 more things to mention about the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders before we move on. Unmukt Chand, they have signed, of course, ex-Indian under-19 captain, now plies his trade in US for 40k, so that's an interesting one. And also their bowling. Their batting looks very strong, but will their bowling be strong enough? We'll wait and see. Let's have a look at the defending champions, Dubai Capitals, and see what business they have done and how their squad is shaping up as well. So they also had retained a few players and brought in a few before the start of the auction, the likes of Rodman Powell, Sadiq Kula was there, Lewis Deploy, they were the batters that were already there. Toby Albert was a bit of a left field one that came in. If you look at their bowling, they were short of fast bowlers, without a doubt. They brought in Timal Mills, Scott Curry for big money, 2nd most expensive buy in the auction, 250,000. In terms of the all-rounders, they've also got David Willey there, they've got Jimmy Neesham, Gulbuddin Naib, Mohammed Nabi, stacked with all-rounders, and they've got Jordan Cox in to replace Shea Hope. So what do you make of the business they've done?
Yeah, not bad actually. I mean, Jordan Cox had a phenomenal summer back in the UK. Sort of forced his way back into that England side. Don't you worry about Uncle Albert, honestly. At 10 grand, he is a really good buy. I watched him through the summer as well. He's a terrific buy, I think, Toby Albert. So he could play a role. But again, you're looking for who's going to bat 1, 2, 3, because through that middle order, you know, I mean, Cox probably bat 3, but Rodman Powell, you've got plenty of power through that middle to late order. I keep saying it, bowlers win your tournaments. Batters will win your matches. How's their bowling lineup going to stack up? They've got some experience in Willie. what do they have around them that's going to get them through a tournament?
That's something I would
got
say.
loads of spin.
Yeah.
This one, I'd say they've got
Salam Keel.
Nabi, they've got
Nabi.
Waqar Salam Keel, left arm wrist spinner. That's pretty much it.
I think they've got a lot of guys who sort of bowl medium pace cutters kind of bowlers, along with some spinners. But have they got good death bowling, and have they got enough firepower at the top to take advantage of the power play? That's my only concern when I look at that squad. Through the middle, pretty good.
Right, let's have a look at the Desert Vipers, see if they've got some bite in their squad this year. Runners-up last year. They've been twice runners-up in 3 years, actually. So this is how they line up. Bit of English influence at the top with Dan Lawrence and Max Holden. Shimron Hetmeyer was a wild-card pick. Fakhar Zaman they brought in. Hassan Nawaz, Tom Bruce, the Kiwi, Tawanda Muyeye. So they brought in quite a few batters. They've got some real pace as well. Let's have a look at this. Naseem Shah, Lockie Ferguson in there. They've got David Payne, the left armour. Sam Curran as well, who's still the most expensive buy of the whole thing. And you've got spin.
Case Ahmed.
Case Ahmed. So,
I mean, that's a bowling attack.
Yeah, bowling looks good.
They're sounding all right.
Bowlers win your tournaments. That is a bowling attack. Proper pace. Sam Curran with his sort of moon ball that he's developed over the summer. So you've got left arm, you've got two left armers there from England. You've got the pace of Ferguson, the pace of Naseem Shah, Fakhar Zaman at the top.
Very good.
I don't mind Fangs out this year.
Yeah, I think Viper's looking good. I like Case Ahmed in there as well. I just think they've got that everything is covered. That's what I like about that squad. You know, they have got guys at the power play. They've got the spinners, bit of mystery. I just think they do look like an all-round. I think they look a very good team.
Right, let's have a look at the MI Emirates then, who had an interesting ploy at the auction. They basically put themselves in a bit of a position. They didn't have much money left and they had to get a few players in. But they still stack up okay. If you look at this, they spent a lot of money on Andre Fletcher today, the most expensive buy of the auction. Mohammed Wasim, of course, was there. UAE batter at the top of the order. Maybe a bit light on batting when I look at this. They've got Johnny Bairstow and Tom Banton as well, who they will rely on, alongside Mohammed Wasim, Andre Fletcher. Are they missing something in the middle, possibly? All-rounders, Romario Shepherd, Chris Wokes, if he's fit. Remember last time we saw him, he was arm in a sling. So will he be fit? Kamindu Mendes is in there as well. They've got Gazanfa as their mystery spinner. Shakib, though, I'm intrigued that they were the ones that came in for Shakib Al-Hassan for just 40,000. That's a steal, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit of a steal. And you look at that top four, perhaps, Shakib at 5, and Kamindu Mendes at 6. You line up probably with Bairstow, Wasim, Fletcher at 3, Banton at 4, Shakib at 5, and Kamindu Mendes at 6.
Doesn't sound too bad, does it?
I don't think that's that bad.
Maybe lacking a bit of power at the 5, 6, 7.
A little bit.
It's there at the
just
top.
The craft of Mendes and I don't know. I mean,
I'm not going to agree with you guys, I'm afraid.
You want more power at 5.
Not in the conditions. Not in these conditions. That batting lineup doesn't scare me. I don't think the likes of Bairstow in this part of the world, as the game progresses, we saw in the Asia Cup. Power play, great.
Yeah.
The game slows down in the Middle East during the middle. Have you still got the power to get the ball out of the ground and turn the strike over? I don't see that batting lineup through the middle has the ability to do that.
So they've still got one wild card. So if you're spending money on that wild card, around 200,000, you going out and getting a power hitter then?
I would, but not necessarily a power hitter, but someone who can sort of hold the middle, but then of course, yes, change the game as it goes into deep. That 14 over till the 16th over, can they bat through? I'm going to say it out there, I need an MS Dhoni. Yes, MS Dhoni is not playing, I know, but I need that kind of cricketer to be able to see them home and still get the ball out of the ground.
I'm not sure they could afford it, to
No,
be honest.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Right, let's have a look at the Sharjah Warriors. Then who had their best finish ever to a season last year. In fact, they got to the playoffs for the first time. And we were all quite impressed with the business they did before the auction, weren't we? Let's have a look at their squad to start off with. They've got a few batters who can keep. DK, Dinesh Karthik, Tom Kohler Cadmore, Johnson Charles, James Rue, if he is available, Tom Abel as a middle order batter. And then their bowling looks very interesting, doesn't it? They've got leggies in Adil Rashid, Nathan Sauter, They've also got...
We've got Wasim Akram in there.
Yeah. Wasim Akram, yeah.
I didn't know he was making a comeback.
They bought Tuscan, didn't they? Well, they bought Tuscan for 80,000, so I think that's a good buy on a Sharjah surface. You just got to... We saw last year, I know it's been relayed, but hit that back of a length at Sharjah, and it doesn't bounce very much. It just skids along and hits the top of the off stump. So I think he's a pretty good buy at 80k, and when we talked about who would go, we went for Tuscan, and I think he's a good buy. It's a decent bowling lineup, and they've got some real power, and TKC and Johnson Charles towards the top of the order, so they've got power at the top of the order there as well.
Big story though was Junaid Siddiqui getting bought for 170,000. You know, they splashed out the most ever on a UAE player, but looking at what he did in the Asia Cup and what he's done throughout his career in T20 internationals, he's a reliable bowler.
Yeah, very good bowler, and he can now walk into that UAE dressing room when he goes back in after this tournament, or he can have a cup of coffee with Mohammed Wasim and say, gotcha. Finally, someone got you. You know, because he's been the man, hasn't he, Mohammed Wasim? He's been the big money man in every time that the UAE player gets talked about, and Junaid just walks in there and he says, I'll get you a coffee today. I'll buy today.
It's on me.
It's on me, my round. But, you know, terrific performer, well-deserved, and the fact that, you know, you've got three guys at 140, 160, 170 in Mohammed Rohid, in Junaid Siddiqui, and in Mohammed Wasim, from a UAE point of view, I think is brilliant.
It is brilliant, and I'm just going to just jump on that point that I think for a guy from this part of the world, that not just that what he's going to play the tournament for, but the impact that has on this region to say, if this kid can do it, so can I. Get that ball, get that bat in your hand, and that's what the tournament's about, right? To get the young kids involved more into cricket, and this sort of thing will definitely promote that.
One more team to go through, and it is the Gulf Giants, who didn't have a great season last year, missed out on the playoffs, but they are the inaugural winners of this tournament. They were very busy towards the end of the auction, more busy than most sides. James Vince, you saw him there at the auction table. They rely a lot on him for runs, but they've got some other interesting buys as well today. Asif Khan, power down the order. Sean Dixon for just £10,000, who's been very, very good in the T20 Blast for Somerset. Lorcan Tucker, the Irish wicketkeeper, batter, came in. And then they bought a load of bowlers towards the end, the likes of Clarkson, left-arm seamer, Chris Wood, Ramon Simmons, three left-arm seamers. Tabraiz Shamsi they bought earlier for a bit of trickery. And they also bought Tom Moores in as well, didn't they? So they've got two wicket-keeper options, Gurbaz, Tom Moores. How do you think they stack up?
Well, again, I look at that bowling lineup and you think about your all-rounders in Omar Zaya. I consider Liam Dawson a genuine all-rounder. Then Muzarram Bani, good buy. Fred Clarkson will probably be a backup, I would think. Chris Wood, either Chris Wood or Ramon Simmons. Zohaib Zubair, local, wrist spinner. Tabraiz Shamsi, left arm, wrist spinner. So they've got the spin department really well covered, I think, Elise there. And, you know, a bit of pace from Omar Zai can open the bowling. Muzarram Bani at the top. And you throw in a Wood or Ramon Simmons, and there's your bowling lineup. Can they bat? Can they bat well enough? James Vince, I think he has to have the season for them from the top, and they bat around him. He's that type of player that if he has a great season and they can bat around him with a bit of that power, they could be a little bit better than they did last year.
And that's where they went wrong last year. I think Vinci started well, but didn't quite capitalise on the starts he had. And I think it's one of those teams where if he has a good tournament, they will have a very good tournament. But if he doesn't quite fire, I don't see anyone else in there to have the ability to get in and then take the game deep into the innings. And, you know, play that match-winning 70, 80 kind of score and get the team up to around 180, 190, because we know historically that kind of score should get you home.
I agree with you, actually, looking at their squad completely. Gurbaz maybe, but again, he's not that consistent. No. I still don't know what they're going to do with that spare 500,000 plus that they've got.
We tried to catch up with James Vince out the back, and we thought, wherever they're going, we're going.
Well, I'm thinking about making a comeback, so, you know, just get me in.
Oasis is available.
I'm available. Base price, $500,000.
Or you could just have a big party and we'll all come to it and help you spend it as well. Let's have a look at the most expensive buys then. Probably a bit under what we were expecting, and not the players necessarily we thought would be right at the top of the list. Andre Fletcher wins the award for that, 260,000 to MI Emirates. Scott Curry 250 grand just behind him. Then we've got the two UAE bowlers we mentioned, Siddiqui, Mohammad Rohid, Liam Dawson as well, 170,000 for the Gulf Giants. Overall, I mean, we've talked a bit about that already, but does that surprise you? Who would you have thought would be on that list? Apart from Ashwin, obviously.
I mean, yeah, outside of Ashwin, I think you're probably... I mean, I would have had Scott Curry right at the top.
Right.
I think from, you know, the season I've seen him have, I think the possibilities he has as a three-dimensional player, a gun in the field, win you a game with the bat at the back end, and he bowls anywhere in the sort of game, to be honest, and very good at the death. So I would have had him as one of my top picks for the auction. Spiceman, I wouldn't have, but that's a My Emirates type deal, you know. They're so loyal. They are so loyal to their players, and he's been loyal and good to them. So that's just one of those situations where you're right place, right time, and a nice guy.
I must admit, I did not see, apart from maybe Curry's name, I did not see all the other names thinking, yeah, these guys are going to earn the big bucks. Of course, Ashwin, everybody thought going into the auction that he should or does demand the big bucks. Apart from that, yeah, very surprised about Fletcher. Good cricketer, don't get me wrong. Can easily win you games, but at that price, I did not see that coming, I must admit.
No, very interesting few hours we've had, guys. Well done. Little fist bump to finish off with.
Mate.
Good marathon. Good marathon that was. You guys stuck it out to the bitter end. And so did you guys. Thank you very much for watching that. We have completed the first ever live player auction in the DP World ILT20. A big day for the tournament. Don't forget, it all kicks off a bit earlier this time. 2nd of December. Put that in your diaries. It's going to be played mostly in December and the beginning of January, so it'll have pretty much a window of its own. We can't wait. We'll see you then.
The best of the best, you know.